Hello and welcome in for everybody tuning in on YouTube. Good to see you. It's been a couple days. It's been like 5. Sorry, guys. You know, I was traveling. It was a whole lot of fun. My laptop wouldn't support a YouTube stream. But we're back home now and just in the nick of time to talk about some crazy breaking news. But before we hop into the news of the evening, if you've never been here before, we debate Trump supporters. We get them loaded up into the live stream over on TikTok where we're doing a dual stream too right now. In fact, we already have our very first Trump supporter of the day connected. We got Mr. Gray. Want to say hey real quick, Gray?
What's up, fellas? What's up, everybody? What's up, guys?
So we're gonna teach him a thing or two here in a minute or two. But before we hop into that very first debate of the evening, folks, today's been crazy. The breaking news is insane. So if you've been tracking politics for the last month and a half or so, then you will know about the Epstein Files Transparency Act. If you don't, that was a bill passed unanimously by both chambers of Congress exactly 30 days ago, forcing the Department of Justice, Trump's DOJ, to fully release all of the Epstein files unredacted with special exceptions for particular redactions surrounding victims and other extreme and limited circumstances, which they're also required by law to be temporary and to have an explanation for. And today was the deadline. Today was the last day that the Trump administration could have released the Epstein files. And guess what? They failed, kinda. So the DOJ announced today that they are going to be releasing the files, but just in small batches over the course of the next couple weeks. And they released the first small batch tonight. First and foremost, they're breaking the law. They are violating and infringing on the Epstein Files Transparency Act. The Trump administration is currently breaking federal law. The law people, the Department of Justice, are currently breaking federal law. That law didn't say release some of the Epstein files. No, that law said you release all of the Epstein files, and you have until exactly 11:59 Eastern, December 19th to do so. So,
Dean, why weren't y'all begging for the Epstein files when he was first president?
Well, let me get through the breaking news.
Why weren't y'all begging for it then?
Let me get.
Why are y'all begging for it now?
Well, maybe because Jeffrey Epstein was only arrested in 2019.
But if y'all knew that he's been doing all this for so long, then why are we requesting right now that it's this now?
The files didn't exist until he was arrested.
What about the reclassification of marijuana today? What do you think about that? Do you support that?
Gray.
Come on. I know.
Gray, I really wanted Gray to be the first Trump supporter of the day. Gray, you know what? Hop back in that queue, Gray. You can't say the names of any DRUGS on TikTok Live. So I just have to give you a 10-minute timeout. It's not like I want to. I wish that we could just say the names of those things on TikTok. We should be able to talk about them. If you hop in that queue, I'll bring you up in precisely 10 minutes. So you'll be the second guest of the night because that's the time that it takes for that flag to go off your account. I do really want to talk to you, man. So I really hope that you listen to me here and you hop inside of the guest requests. Please do. But anyways, just to go back to the breaking news before we quickly hop into the debates. One other thing that I wanted to go over was, not only how the Trump administration is breaking the law as we speak by not releasing all the files today, but also in the files that they did release, they're all fucking redacted. They're redacted to shit. Oh my God. So every single word of every single sentence of every single line of every single page of Epstein's grand jury testimony is redacted. Black page, black page, black page, black page for 119 pages. And you think I'm trolling. No. I'm not trolling. Legitimately, here is what according to them, the most transparent administration in American history released today is the Epstein files. These are the Epstein files. This is the grand jury testimony in Epstein's court case that the most transparent president in history released today. Okay? And, just to put a little bit of salt on that wound, in response, okay, Attorney General Pam Bondi went on Twitter and she said, President Trump is leading the most transparent administration in American history. Oh, hey, and I ratioed her. She posted that like an hour ago. I responded and I said, do you think we're idiots? Stop playing games. Transparently kiss my ass. And I ratioed her. So that's great because this is insane. All right. And, the cherry on top here, specifically about them redacting every line from every page of Epstein's grand jury testimony, is a fact that Donald Trump said he would release specifically Epstein's grand jury testimony. So that's all I got for you tonight, folks. This is going to continue to be an evolving story that we learn more about every single day that passes. You will hear more about this from me every stream. Every day for the next little bit, I'm going to go live and I'll have more information for you. One last thing I'll actually add on there is now Thomas Massie and a couple other congressmen and women are calling for Pam Bondi to resign. And she fucking better. She's incompetent. She's terrible at her job. She's a bold-faced liar. She pisses me off. She should piss you off too. In fact, if she doesn't piss you off, you got some issues. But we're going to go ahead and hop into those debates at this point in time, everybody. So please go ahead and hop inside of that queue. Just make sure if you are inside of that queue that you are following our rules. Our rules are, pretty simple, though. You just have to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Let's go to get that next guest loaded up, not the next, but rather the first guest loaded up into the live right now. I think that we had a couple people to thank over on Venmo and PayPal. Yeah, we sure did. Lion, thank you for the second donation of the night with the $10 on Venmo, who says, doesn't UK have unredacted copies? Bondi's a fucking POS. If they do, they should release them. And God, I hate Bondi. Oh my God. But thank you for the $10, Lion. Show some love to Lion down below in that comment section. And then Keela, that's K, 2 E's, L, and an A. Thank you for the $5 saying, hey, my name is Keela and I love all that you do. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, what's going on? Fa? Is that what you like to go by? Is that your name? What the hell is your name, little bro?
Fawcett. I want to say two things. The first one is not indicative of the second. I just have to go ahead and say the grind you have is ridiculous. Your grind is on par with that of actual politicians. I just want to go ahead and say that if your grind's legitimate and you're not paid out by APAC or anything like that, I got to give you your flowers, man. Like you got the same kind of workflow as like Nick Fuentes, but on the other side, and I got to go ahead and appreciate you for that. So I just want to say thank you for sticking it out on the left side as much as you try to put down the right, but I just had to say, like, thank you for actually like putting in that work. Secondly, though, would you like to respond real quick?
Well, I mean, I think my one takeaway there is, thank you for being appreciative of, my work ethic, I guess. But I mean, you made a comparison to Fuentes. Does that mean you watch Fuentes?
Absolutely. The man is going to be like the 2040 president, but that doesn't mean you can't be the 2040 vice president or against it.
Why couldn't he get into America Fest? What happened there?
Into what?
America Fest. The large.
I don't follow him that. I don't bounce on it like that, so I don't follow him that religiously. So I just watch the clips.
So you think he's going to be a president? I don't know. I hope that our.
I mean, he has the potential to. I mean,
I hope that
Gen Z's getting mad.
I hope that our future president, doesn't think that lowering the age of consent is quote unquote based. Just saying.
The age of consent should be 0 anyway. But we're going to go to the second concept we have.
Guys, I'm just going to go to kick 'em. I've had 2 days of relative peace. That is the first time in the last 48 hours that I've heard that we shouldn't have an age of consent at all. And it just so happens to be from the very first Trump supporter that's joined my live stream. God damn it, dude. What are we doing? What's up? Do you support Trump? Like, that's seriously so gross. Just get out of here. Just fucking skedaddle, dude. Okay, we're gonna go find people, that shouldn't be in a hole for the rest of their lives, Only up inside of that queue if you're an American adult that supports Trump. And fuck, maybe I need to add this as a little bit of an addendum, right? And you're not a P3DL, okay? I only want to talk to Trump supporters that don't like children. So, for all the
Dean, how's it going?
P3DL Trump supporters in the queue, I'll just ask you to head out. Hello, Skylar. Do you support Trump?
I do, and I am 18. I'm pre-firing all your questions here. I'm born 2007.
Appreciate it. I appreciate you for the pre-fire, man. Here, let me thank a couple people here, then we'll hop into the debate. Gotcha, girl. Good to see you. Thank you for the $50 over on YouTube Super Chat. Gotcha, girl. That is very, very kind of you. Thank you for the $50. Gotcha, girl with the 50 says, hey, Dean, it's so good to see you. I missed the lives and debates. Well, I miss you. You're always hanging out with us over there on YouTube. Huge shout out to you for the 20, for the $50. And then Leslie, good to see you as well. Thank you for the $20 on Super Chat. Who says, what the fuck, caller? Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. We're just going to get him out of here. And then Stacy, thank you for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat, who says, my old ass was worried about you and Parker, but not willing to after 2. Everyone deserves days off. Well, I appreciate you for the love, Stacy. And for the most part, we did go down to America Fest like I was talking about. We debated some conservatives. We only got into like a tricky predicament once. There was like a group of conservatives that like walked up to us and like started like threatening to grape us. And then said that they like wanted to fight us And of course, like, the big white guy had a shirt on where he was like labeling himself as like a Native American. And then he said that like Hitler's king. So, I mean, that was like the only scenario that's a little bit like, okay, like what's going on here? But Pony, thank you for the $20 as well over on Super Chat. Thank you for the love, Pony, who says Donald Trump, I'm going to be transparent, proceeds to redact info. Yes, the most transparent administration in American history has the Epstein files looking like a mirror. You get it? Because they're black. You could see yourself in the reflection of them off your phone screen. But anyways, show some love to Pony in that chat for the 20. Show some love to Leslie in that chat for the 20. Show some love to Stacy in that chat for the 20. And show some love to Gotcha Girl in that chat for the $50 over on YouTube Super Chat. So good to see you all. Thank y'all for your love and your kindness. Guess the mic is yours. Why the hell do you support the least transparent and most tyrannical president of your lifetime, this utter and total complete fool, Donald Trump, especially after everything we learned today?
I wouldn't say that, but he does best fit my views of
Thank you
neolibertarian
for
phalangism.
the motorcycle.
And Parker wouldn't debate me, and now you will debate me, okay there, big boy?
Wow, you've been real. Ayana, I got to respect you for your patience. You let me thank my
You
donors
gonna
before
debate?
You started the
You
troll.
ready?
We've already debated on neolibertarian phalangism.
No, I'm not him. I'm his friend, but I'm spreading the same message now.
Get out of here. Welcome back, Gray.
Dean, why did we kick that guy? Come on now.
Define neolibertarian phalangism.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah. Neither
But
do
well,
I.
why'd you kick him? He didn't get to talk yet.
Because like
You get to bring up a point.
Because neolibertarian phalangism isn't a real thing. It's a troll.
Okay, so what I was saying earlier, I won't say the word I said earlier. The green stuff. The
Yeah,
reclassification of the green stuff. What do you think
works.
about that today?
Well, I mean, I heard about a week ago that they were proposing a particular reclassification of it to make litigation and, thank you so much for the love, Crystal, and TikTok, to make the litigation and, designation of crimes surrounding the use of the M drug a little bit less severe. I think that's what happened. If that did happen, that's great. Okay. That's awesome. But just very contradictory.
You support it.
Yeah, just very contradictory to provisions under the
Hey.
big beautiful bill that took away and stripped federal protections from not the T to the C, but the C to the C. The C, then the other word, the B, and then the other C. Sorry, we just can't use those phrases on TikTok, so I gotta space them out. But anyways, I actually want you to answer a question that I have for you surrounding today's news. Is that fair?
Is it hypothetical? Let's hear it.
No, it's not
Let's hear the
hypothetical. It's
hypothetical.
very real.
Okay.
Do you think that Trump is transparent? Is his administration one of transparency?
I think more than Kamala was, for sure.
Oh, yeah, more than Kamala Harris. Of course. All right, so, well, the thing is, all right, Kamala Harris, I can't really think of a single time where she was legally bound to be transparent, then still failed to do so.
What was your favorite thing that you liked about her?
Can I tell you my
Not-
favorite thing I liked about Kamala Harris after I tell you why Donald Trump's a terrible president due to his lack of transparency in his defense of rapists and PDFs?
I mean, I hear that all day, but I want to hear like your side, what you support.
This
Like,
is
what
literally
what is
the
your
breaking,
favorite?
dude. What do you mean you hear that all day, every day? This is breaking news as of like 5 hours ago, right? That the deadline has finally came around for.
I mean, you've been shooting for the Epstein stuff for months. I mean, you've been feeding it.
But what
TikTok for
happened
months on
today?
Epstein
But what
files.
happened today? The deadline was that came 5 hours ago. Was the deadline given to the DOJ, Trump's DOJ, by Congress for them to forcefully release the Epstein files. They had to do it, and they still failed. They broke the law, and they announced that they'd be releasing them in small batches over the course of the next couple of weeks. Full stop, that's illegal. The Epstein Files Transparency Act legally mandates them to release them today. And then the files that they did release were redacted to hell. I think I saw that Kalshi had said upwards of 90% of the files are redacted, including Jeffrey Epstein's grand jury testimony, which Donald Trump himself suggested that he would release by telling AG Pam Bondi to organize their release. But now, come their forced release, every single page is missing. So not only did they break the law, but they also redacted them to hell and back. This is a fuck you to the American people. They think we're dumb. They think we're stupid. Okay, they think that we're going to fall for this game where we are still going to support them. We're still going to think that they're a transparent administration. We're still going to follow them to a T,
How many
even though
people
they're
do you think
playing
are
in
on
our
the files?
faces
Do you
right
think it's
now.
just Trump, or like who all do you think are on the files?
I'll
Do you think
answer
anyone
your-
else important?
If you could directly respond to the information that I brought up, I could tell you other important people that I think
Well,
are
if Trump's
probably
on the files
files.
or not, dude, I have no idea. I'm an American too. I'm the close to the same age as you. I mean, I have no idea either. I mean,
I need to hold your hand through
I'm in
this
the
one.
same point.
What I specifically want you to respond to is him redacting 90% of the files released today and breaking the law, forcing the release of the full files by only releasing a part.
yeah, I think he did it on purpose
Okay, so you think that he purposefully broke that law with what reason?
because I think there's multiple people on there.
So
You think Joe's on there?
wait. So you think that Donald Trump broke the law to help rapists and pedos?
No, I did not.
But your explanation on why he broke the law and
Do you
didn't
think
release
how
all
many
the
people do you
files-
think are on the list?
One
Dean?
moment.
How many people do you think are on the
I
list?
just asked you. One moment. I just asked you why they didn't.
You're
release all the
stuck
files
up on
today.
Trump being on the list, but I'm
What's
asking
that?
who do you
We're-
think
we're
is
not
else on the
even-
list?
we're not even
How many
dir-
millionaires and billionaires
not
are on this
directly-
list that's been to this island?
So we're not directly.
Why is every piece of social media of Trump being at the island or being with Jeffrey was from 25 years ago? Find me a modern photo between him and Jeff dying. There is no photo, bro. They're all from the 80s and 90s.
So we're not directly talking about Donald Trump being in the files on this very specific subtopic surrounding his involvement with the Epstein files. Okay? I don't want you to run away from this because it seems like you're trying to. I asked you why Trump.
What am I running away from? That if Trump's on
I'll
the
tell
Epstein,
you.
dude, I just told you I have no
I'll tell you
idea
what you're running away
that he's
from.
putting it off more.
I'll
Yeah,
tell,
I
I'll
definitely
tell
think
you.
he
I'll
should
tell
put
you
it
what.
off more.
I'll tell you what you're running away from. I asked you why you think that the Trump administration broke the law, defied Congress by not releasing all the files today, right? And then in response, you said, well, maybe it's because there's some people on the files that it would incriminate.
Okay, but then y'all say
So
that he
I'm
doesn't
now gonna-
ever release files.
I'm not going to mute you, Gray. And then you said it's because there's people on the files that he didn't want to incriminate. So when you're arguing that he's breaking the law to prevent the release of the full files, because there's people on the list that would be incriminated if they were to become public, and he doesn't want
But
that to happen.
if they keep releasing files, and
Gray,
they keep
second mute because I'm still talking. The only reason why those people would be incriminated is if they were rapists, if they were child predators, if they were P3DOs, if they were fucking guilty. And your explanation there, arguing that the reason he's not releasing them is to protect them, you're literally stating, right, that you think it is a good thing that you support for the president of the United States of America, Donald Trump, to be protecting rapists and PDFs.
Dean, do you think Joe's on the Epstein list?
No
do
response.
you really think?
No response.
Do you think he is?
No, I don't think that Joe's on the list. Now respond to what I said.
No, I don't support pedophiles or he's supporting pedophiles. I don't think that.
Wait, so then
You-
who would he
do
be? Then who would
do
he
you
be
want- do you-
protecting?
my
What-
opinion
what's
on
his
what
reason for
Donald's
not releasing
involved-
them? Answer the question.
I'm gonna give you.
Answer the
hold on,
question.
I'm gonna answer.
Why
I'm
do
gonna
you
answer.
think that Trump is not releasing the Epstein files? Why do you think that Donald Trump is breaking the law to refuse to
You
release
can't
the
keep
Epstein
muting me
files?
if you're gonna want me to answer. You can't
I
mute me if you
I've
want me
muted
to
you
answer.
4 times. 3 of the times were because you were actively interrupting the same sentence 3 times in a row, and the 4th time was just because you tried to deflect. I won't mute you. I'm gonna allow you to have the mic. I'm gonna allow you to speak. But goddamn, little bro, answer the question directly.
Little bro, dude, you're 120 pounds. You're 120 pounds. What are you calling little bro?
Yeah,
What are you
I'm
talking about?
155. You have to change my weight to call me little, proving that I'm
155.5.
not.
Oh,
Thank
my
you.
fault. My
Thank
fault.
you, thank you,
5'5",
thank you.
150.
Yeah. Oh, you also have to change my height. I'm 5'9", 5'9", 150, and lean, brother.
Ooh, under that 5'10" mark. It's all right though.
Under that 5'10", and
It's that receiving end. It's that receiving end though.
under that 5'10", and could still bench press your max for 10 reps in 4 sets. Now,
I don't
do you want to
know,
respond
man.
to the point that I brought up?
What, that pedophiles are bad? Yeah, pedophiles are bad,
Dude,
bro.
oh my God. You're so dense. Okay, I'm going to repeat the point, and I'm going to try to do so in like less than 2 sentences. So
Okay, you go for it. You go for
The
it.
point is a question. Why is Donald
Okay,
Trump...
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Why is Donald Trump defying the law, breaking the law, and defying Congress by refusing to release the full Epstein files?
Because he keeps releasing files after files, and y'all are never going to be happy enough.
So you're arguing that he is incriminating himself?
If
and breaking
Epstein
the law
walked alive
because people would be
today and
happy?
said Donald Trump was not involved, y'all would
Alright.
still not believe it.
Wait. So you're arguing that Donald Trump is breaking the law because you don't think that people would be happy if he followed the law? That doesn't make sense.
What do you meaning?
That's just incoherent. Does that make sense to anybody else? No, it doesn't.
Dean, this is hypothetical.
okay.
Why are you giving
I'll
hypotheticals here?
text you. That's not a hypothetical.
You text him up. Text him up. Text your boy.
That's not a hypothetical. Like a hypothetical would be like an imaginary scenario that hasn't actually happened. We're not talking about an imaginary scenario that hasn't actually happened or is not happening. We're talking about something that actually did happen. It is true.
So even before the Epstein,
It is true that today our government, right, our Congress, forced the Trump administration to release all the Epstein files and Donald Trump didn't. That's true. That's not hypothetical, little bro. I'm not talking about hypotheticals here.
he still released some, and y'all will still never be happy. I mean,
Of
months ago,
course,
he
because he
released
didn't
them, and y'all are
release
still
them all.
Released the list. You remember when he released the list years ago, Dean? Do you remember seeing that? All the superstars that you follow
Wait, no.
being on that island.
You're
Do
misinformed.
you not remember seeing that list years ago?
He never released any list. In fact, he argued that the list.
Dean,
didn't even
I remember
exist.
seeing a list 4 years ago. 4 years ago.
So then who's the president 4 years ago?
Dean, come on.
Biden.
Now. You haven't seen that list?
Biden was the president 4 years ago.
Then why didn't y'all go nuts over it when Biden was there? Why weren't y'all begging him for him to do it?
So it sounds like, according to you,
superpower,
Biden did release the list. Isn't that what you just said? You saw the list under the Biden-Harris administration?
No, I'm saying, have you seen the
Oh.
list? You said it's non-existent. You said it's non-existent.
No.
You can do-
I said that Trump said it was non-existent, which is true. Okay? And then you're
I'm
saying that you
asking
saw
you,
the
do you not
list
remember-
that came out 4 years ago.
I'm saying years ago. Years ago. Do you not remember seeing that?
Are you talking about
All the superstars, Hollywood
Right, like-
superstars being there
like
too?
different
All
like
the-
flight logs that have come out over the years? Yeah, I'm familiar with those. How does this relate to the point?
well, it's the files. It's the Epstein files. People that have been to the Epstein Isle. Is that not part of the files?
Do you know what the point is? Like, what's the question that I want you to answer?
We're going in circles here, Dean.
Do you know what the point is that the question is that I want you to answer?
No,
Do you even know it?
because you're going in a circle. You're going in a circle question.
Okay. So then listen really closely this time, okay? Okay. In fact, I'm just not even going to ask you the question because I think that your IQ is too low to like comprehend it. So instead of asking you a question here, I'm just going to try to make a point. So the point is that Donald Trump treats you like he views himself, right? Internally, he knows that he's dumb. He knows he's a fool, and he knows he's gullible, and he thinks that you're just like him. Okay, which by the looks of it might be true. He thinks that you're dumb. He thinks that you're a fool. He thinks that you're gullible. Right, and that's why he has Attorney General Pam Bondi calling him the most transparent president in American history on Twitter less than
But
an hour
was
ago.
Kamala better than him? Is Kamala better than him?
Great. Obviously, we're not going to be able to have a debate if you interrupt me every single time I speak. But obviously, yes, she was. Can I finish my point?
You get longer. You get longer. Come on now. You got more power. It's your live. You get muting and stuff. Come on now. You got the power.
Okay, but
This is your account.
like, what do you want out of the conversation? Because when you just interrupted me right there, you interrupted me and then you pivoted to different topics. So now all of a sudden, the point that I was trying to make and I have been trying to make is dead in the water. Like, do you just continually want the points that I'm suggesting to you inside?
I mean, I ask questions and then you revert back. You refer back to the opening question I came with. And it's been 20
I
minutes.
didn't refer back to anything. I was still making my point.
But what? Okay, then
So
I'll
do you
go back
just-
to another
do
question.
you just want me to
Kamala,
stop making that point?
Okay, then I'll go back to another question I asked minutes ago.
Wait. I just want to clarify. Do you want me to just stop making the point that I was when you interrupted me? Like, what the hell happened to that? I was in the middle of making a point. Can I finish?
Oh my God! Yeah, sure, man. You can finish. You can finish.
Good boy. So Donald Trump knows that he's a fool. He knows that he's an idiot. He knows that he's gullible, and he looks at you the same way. And that's why right now he's having his Attorney General Pam Bondi calling him the most transparent president in American history on Twitter. Right now, that's what's happening. Meanwhile, he's breaking federal law to refuse to release the Epstein files. He's protecting rapists. He's protecting pedophiles, and he's protecting predators. Okay, right?
Is Joe
Over
not a pedophile? Oh my
90%.
God.
Over
Is
90.
Joe sniffing children?
Over 90% of the Epstein files that were released today were redacted. And by the way, that same federal law, the Epstein Files Transparency Act, requires the redactions to be limited, temporary, and with explanation. And there was not a single issued explanation
You
for
reading
any
this-
of the redactions that were made.
You reading?
What?
Why are you reading an article right now? What are you doing?
I'm not reading an article. I'm
Why are
talking
you
to you about
reading?
what happened today.
I can see your eyes reading word for word as a sentence, my guy. Can you not do it without the internet?
I'm not reading a thing.
Come on now, my guy. Come on.
I'm not. There's nothing I'm reading. Do you want me to take a picture of my computer screen?
It's okay, man. I don't need that.
No,
I
no,
don't
no,
need that.
no, no. Like you
Is
just
that is that the new iPhone though? No, it's not. It's
you
not.
just interrupted the point again.
It's not.
So on my computer screen, I have the TikTok stream and the YouTube stream. Now, can I finish the fucking point?
Dude, why are you getting so mad, Dean? Why
I'm-
are you getting upset?
I'm using explicit words such as fuck, right? Because you are interrupting me, and I've been trying to make this point for the last 15 minutes. and you
Yeah,
have not
exactly.
let
So
me.
why do you have to make a point in 15 minutes when I can make it in 2 and you still can't get across your point?
You're
Like,
now
it's so funny.
misinterpreting me. It's not the fact that the point takes 15 minutes to make on its own. It's the fact that the point takes 15
That I won't
minutes to
that
make.
I won't refer to your point. That I won't.
It's the fact that the point takes 15 minutes to make when you interrupt it every 30 seconds. Also, would you argue that like me like reading off of my computer screen, even if I was, would be like an unfair advantage because it's something you can't do? Or like that point was confusing.
I mean, yeah, because it's Google, is it not?
Yeah, yeah. So I'm honestly just gonna let that point die in the water. Go ahead, tell us why you support Trump
Okay,
as
fair
president.
enough.
What's one good reason?
Oh man, I mean, I'll let you pick, Dean. Which one do you want to go over? Besides, I mean, you're stuck on the Epstein. I mean,
You won't let me pick.
we've heard
If
that.
you let me pick, then you would have let me finish the last point I was trying to make.
Exactly. I'm saying other than the Epstein. What?
So,
what do you wanna pick
other than
Epstein?
other than the biggest news in the world right now. Is that basically what you're saying?
But last week it was
Wait, I
ICE.
just want to clarify. Other than the biggest news in the world, other than the event of the day, other than what happened less than 5 hours ago, right, with the Trump administration breaking the law. Honestly, I feel like this tells me that you know Trump's not a good president because in order to debate otherwise, you must first start by asking the person debating you to essentially take the metaphorical chess pieces off of the chessboard. You basically have to say, Dean, I think Trump is a good president, right? And I want to debate you on the subject. But while debating, you can't talk about all these things that definitively demonstrate that he's not a good president, like covering up the Epstein files, even in breaking federal law to do so in defiance of a bill that was agreed to and passed by a consensus of every single Congress member besides one.
Okay, so when you ask me a question, but then you mute me, so how are we going to be able to get this across? Oh, there's the anxiety pin.
Yeah, I will continue to mute you if you continue to interrupt. If you don't continue to interrupt, then I will not continue to mute you.
Okay, but you asked me a question, I was going to answer, and then you started going to mute. So
chances are that I wasn't done speaking.
okay, I'll wait like 10 seconds in between just to make sure. Does that work for you?
Yeah, I'm done now. Go ahead. Respond.
Okay, so which topic do you want to talk about?
I want you to respond to what I just said.
Oh my God, Dean, I'm concerned for you, my guy.
Why are you concerned?
Because you asked me what I wanted to talk about, and then I started to open up, and then you said, "Oh, then we're going to refer to only the Epstein files. That you want to refer to the Epstein
No.
files."
I want you just to respond to what I just said. Were you even listening? Or
I
are you
mean, partially,
completely
but
lost?
I muted out for most of it.
You're completely
I was muted.
lost. How many continents are there?
Enough.
Which is how many?
What's 6 plus 6?
12?
What's 6 plus 1?
7?
6, 7, man. 6, 7.
So I just want to clarify that you didn't know how many continents there were. And you thought that was like a hard question. So then you thought that you would ask like a hard quiz-like question in return. And your hard question was, what is 6 plus
Dean, are we here to
6?
talk about politics, or are we talking about numbers or continents? I mean, come on now.
So not only do you not know there's 7 continents,
Do I get to open up with one?
but you think that 6 plus 6 is difficult.
Do I get to open one question? One question. I have one question before I go, and I'll give you your time, my guy.
Yeah, let me help you. Let me help this like
Do I not get one question
this
before I leave?
person. No,
One question?
one question. Go ahead. Let me help you.
What was going to get your vote for Kamala? Why was she getting your vote?
So her name is pronounced Kamala. first and foremost. And second of all, I voted for her because not only was her policy pro-America, like giving tax cuts to 120 million American citizens in the low and middle class, but it was also just significantly better than Trump's policy. And then her as a person was significantly better than him as a person. I mean, she was the only person in the race that hadn't raped a woman, sexually exploited kids, hit on their own daughter, committed 34 felonies, or wasn't able to open a foundation or a charity in at least one of her 50 states because they had been found to have defrauded one in the past, right? She was the only candidate in the race that wasn't best friends with a billionaire child sex trafficker, sending them letters saying, I hope every new day is another wonderful, beautiful secret depicting the outline of the body of a naked girl. And also, not to mention, she was the only one in the race that didn't know that this billionaire, prolific child sex trafficker that they're friends with was a child sex trafficker, because, of course, Donald Trump did know about that in relation to Epstein per an email that Epstein sent to Ghislaine Maxwell in 2011, saying that, of course, Trump knew about the girls all along. So, I mean, for these reasons and more, obviously, she was the sane pick.
Do you see how all your reasons at the end had to do with Trump? I mean, like, you listed no reasons why you liked Kamala other than that you liked her as a person more. I think. What was her greatest accomplishment, Dean? What did you like about her so much that she accomplished for this America?
She was the most accomplished VP in modern American history. Not only is she, not only did she,
The most accomplished VP in history? Whoa, that's a hot take.
I said in modern American history.
What is modern American history? What is your definition of modern American history?
For modern, I go since I was 2000 or so. Last 25
So whenever
years.
you're around is what you're saying? Like,
yeah.
In your lifetime?
Yeah, she's the best VP in my lifetime.
What was her greatest thing, man? What was the thing that just got you? Her accomplishments that she achieved before she even got to vice president.
She served in all three branches of government, so she has quite the track record of doing a good job in politics and government as well.
What was the record? What was your favorite?
Well, I was just about to tell you, but you interrupted me. You can't have both at once.
I'm asking questions about the subject, Dean. Come on now.
But that's the question that you already asked that I was about to get into, but then you asked it again just differently.
I'm hitting my anxiety pin right now too, man.
Just keep sucking on it for a second. So then you could shut the hell up and you don't have to continue to interrupt me. Yeah, I think that some of her best accomplishments include...
Well, we got to be nice now. Come on.
I was being nice. I was just being honest. Like, I just want you to shut up and stop interrupting me. That's just honesty, man. The sky is blue, the sun is warm, and you need to be quiet for more than 10 seconds at a time. So I would say that one of her best accomplishments was once again serving in all three branches of government. She served under the judicial branch, of course, as a lawyer in San Francisco. Then she served as the DA of San Francisco. Then she worked her way up to serve as the AG of the state of California.
So being a DA and a lawyer got your vote.
In the legislative branch as a senator for the state of California for 4 years. And then in the executive branch, of course, as the VP. Now, some of her best accomplishments when serving in the executive branch as the vice president of this country would include passing the most tie-breaking votes in the Senate out of any vice president in modern American history. And then the bills, of course, that she passed her tie-breaking votes on were some of the best in modern American history, such as the PACT Act to increase eligibility for VA healthcare to over 1 million new veterans that weren't previously covered by an investment of close to $1 billion. The infrastructure bill to invest $1 trillion into local infrastructure projects across this country to incentivize employment and put more money in the pockets of Americans while also renewing our infrastructure. Or the great subsidies offered under the CHIPS and Science bill that bumped the global production of the U.S. from below 1% to close to 30%, opening up new chip producing facilities in Idaho, Arizona, so on and so forth. Now, she also did a lot of great work as the DA of San Francisco. She was one of the first DAs in this country to start rehabilitation programs for first-time low-level DRUG offenders by offering them work programs compared to jail time. Nobody else was doing that, 15 years ago. So it's cool that she was. Now, of course, I think that there's many other reasons why I was a fan of Kamala Harris in the last election. And I would be hard-pressed if you could give even about as a tenth as good of an explanation that I just gave for why I supported Kamala Harris in the last election, insofar as why you support Trump today, I feel like if I were to ask you to name a single Trump policy, you'd probably give me the same answer that you did when I asked you how many continents there were, which of course would be no answer. So the mic is yours.
Yeah, man, I think Kamala is a great person. I don't know if infrastructure deals as a vice president would have won my vote. And being a DA in the middle of buttfuck nowhere, that doesn't really win my vote.
San Francisco's in the middle of buttfuck nowhere.
But I mean, being a DA, does that win your vote for being a president?
1 second.
Being a DA wins your vote. That's her achievement that you liked.
I would say it's about a combination of the 60 things I just named off.
Yeah, 56 of them were when she was president or vice president. So I asked, why would you even vote for her in the first place? Any of the achievements beforehand, and you talked about infrastructure. That was your favorite. That's what she's done.
Yeah, so that's one of the things that she's done.
Wow, that would have got my vote, honestly. Infrastructure.
What got your vote for Trump?
Safety.
What safety?
Other countries being intimidated by us. The whole wall thing.
What's your favorite Trump policy? Wait, you know that wall is infrastructure?
Immigrants are.
Wait. You know that wall is infrastructure? So you just said, oh, Dean, you'd vote for Kamala Harris because of infrastructure, completely strawmanning the position I gave you insofar as why she was obviously the best candidate a year ago. But then I ask you why you voted for Trump, and the first thing that you say is fucking infrastructure. You are not smart at all. You are not smart at all. It's infrastructure. I thought that you just said that infrastructure was not convincing reason to support somebody as president.
What is the wall, Dean?
Infrastructure.
What does it
do?
A
wall is infrastructure.
But what is its purpose?
Its purpose is to look pretty and do nothing.
It's to keep people out.
And did it?
Man, we're keeping a lot of people out. Man, are we sending them back?
Is the wall even built?
Yeah.
How much of it?
What do you want me to say, in yards or miles, or what do you want me to say?
Miles, percentage of the border.
I have no idea how many miles.
53.
But I know it's
53.
The whole
miles.
entire border of America? No, it's not.
3% of the U.S.-Mexico border. 53 miles.
Oh, I know it's not finished. I know it's not completely covered. I know that.
Yeah.
Is it
53
there?
miles. So what do you think that 53 miles is doing for us? By the way,
man, that's 53 miles. I can't get over it.
Wait. Was there a border crisis under the Biden-Harris administration?
Oh, absolutely. Open border policy is horrible.
Wait, but we had the border wall under the Biden-Harris administration. They never took it down.
But you had
still had those 53 miles. So you're saying even with Trump's wall, we had an open border. Just to ensure, could I get a quick yes or no? Even with Trump's wall, we had an open border?
With Joe? No, we did not. We had an open border.
Oh, but I thought that you said the wall closed the border and kept immigrants out. Now you're saying even though we had the wall, the border was still open.
That's not what I said.
We had so many immigrants coming in that you can constitute it as a crisis.
Did Joe had an open border? Did he not?
No, he absolutely. From my perspective, he didn't. I'm not. Listen, you don't know how many continents there are, so I don't know if you're going to be able to follow the nuances of border policy. But you absolutely did say the reason why you think that the wall was great is because it kept immigrants out. Don't try to lie to me. Okay, like you understand.
So what
unlike
over
you,
450,000?
you understand. Unlike you, I don't have the attention nor memory of a goldfish. Like I remember what was said 45 seconds ago. I asked you why the wall mattered because, actually, you posited that the reason why you care about the wall is for other reasons than the fact that it was infrastructure, such as keeping immigrants out. And now you're trying to tell me that that's something you never said. Come on, be honest. No. Before we move on, we talk about anything
that
else,
I said it keeps people out. Yes, if there was no wall, that wouldn't serve anything. Obviously.
Okay, so
I don't care if it's 1 mile.
It
obviously serves a purpose. 1 mile serves a purpose.
Wait. So you're saying the reason why you want the adjudicated rapist, boasted sexual exploiter to be president is because he built a single mile of wall?
No, that is not why I said I want him to be president.
Oh well, I asked you why you support him in the Oval Office, and you said
that's a hypothetical, is it not?
Well, first and foremost, no, that's not a hypothetical. Second of all, I asked you why you supported him as president, and you said wall. Third of all, maybe it was a bit dishonest for me to just say wall because you gave other reasons, like safety, right? But I was just pulling a you. I gave you 60 reasons why I thought that Kamala Harris was a good pick for the president in the last general election. And then in response, you singled out one when I said infrastructure. And then
Okay,
you
we can
started
go
to
to the
say,
next.
oh,
Women
Gene, you
can't be
just support
president.
Earth
Women
because
can't be
of
president. That's why.
infrastructure.
Because women can't be president. They'll never be able to. Never in history will a women be president. I'm telling you right now.
Do you think it's because women are less intelligent than men?
Not necessarily. No.
What do you think makes that true? Why can't a woman be president?
I just think they're just weaker in a way for intimidation. A man is a lot more intimidating than a woman.
Are you a man?
Yeah, I am.
You're your
Are
own
you?
counter argument. You are the least
Are you a man?
intimidating. Yeah, you are the least intimidating thing I think I've ever spoken to. I love it when they're their own counter argument. Like the only people that like scream about how like fucking white people are superior are like the stupidest white people on the face of planet Earth. That definitely proves white people aren't superior. And then like the only people that come up here and scream, men are superior because they're intimidating, or fucking people like this. You are the least intimidating person I think that I've ever spoken to in my life. Like honestly, you think that third grade math tests are more intimidating than men, because earlier you didn't know what 6 + 6 was. So do you think that third grade math tests would be better at leading than men because you think they're more intimidating?
Okay, before you meet me again, I wasn't trying to intimidate you, brother. I was never saying I was more intimidating than you. But if Ronda Rousey was in front of you,
would you argue?
or
Would you
Brock
argue?
Lesnar in front of you,
Would
which
you
one would
argue?
be more intimidating? Which one would be more intimidating, Dean?
Well, I don't know who Brock Lesnar is. I'm going to go and assume that they're bigger than Ronda Rousey. Now, here's my question.
John Jones. You know John Jones, UFC fighter?
John Jones. Yeah. So
John Jones. Let's sue him.
Well, in a comparison between Ronda Rousey and John Jones, I'd view them equally as intimidating because they'd both be able to beat my ass.
Interesting. You would be more scared of Ronda Rousey than John Jones?
I just said equally because they'd both be able to beat my ass.
Come on, John. Come on, bro. Come on now.
Wait, why would I view Ronda Rousey as less intimidating than John Jones when they both have a
because
shared
you would have
ability
more
to
of a
end
chance.
me?
You'd have more of a chance than John. You'd still get beat, but you'd have more of a chance.
Right? Yeah. Still get beat. No, I'd get beat by Ronda Rousey. I'd get beat by John Jones. Therefore, I'd be intimidated of them both. Now, let me ask you a question. Do you think that you'd have a better chance with 82-year-old Trump or Ronda Rousey?
Ooh, that's a good one. Honestly, Trump, low-key, he's old, man. He's old.
So you're arguing that you'd rather have Ronda Rousey serve as our president than Trump because she's more intimidating, therefore a better leader?
No, you said a fist fight. You said a fist fight.
No,
did you not?
actually, you're the one that brought up physical strength in reference to
you just
intimidation in order to justify your position that women are less intimidating than men.
Dean, you just asked me fist fight. You just asked.
I didn't ask you fist fight.
You just said in a fight, Dean.
I just simply reflected the
Dean.
analogy that you gave me. You are the one that said, I can prove that men are more
You said
intimidating.
in.
Listen to what I'm
You
saying.
said Ronda Rousey or
Just
Donald
listen.
Trump, who would win?
Just listen to what
You
I'm
literally
saying.
just said that in a fight. If they had to fight me, that's literally what you
Just
asked.
listen to
me.
what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. You tried to prove that men are more intimidating than women, therefore better at leading, because I should be more intimidated of a man compared to a woman. Then you referenced Ronda Rousey and Jim Jones. So therefore, your standard.
Do you think North Korea is intimidated by Kamala?
Can you stop talking? I'm not done refuting your argument. Therefore, your standard for determining how good somebody is at leading is reliant on how much of a threat you think that they'd purport to yourself inside of a fist fight, right? That's why you brought up Jim Jones compared to Ronda Rousey. You expected me to say that he was John.
You mean John Dean?
John Jones. And you expected me to say that I'd be more intimidated by John Jones compared to Ronda Rousey. Therefore, John Jones would be a better leader than Ronda Rousey. Therefore, men are better at leading than women. However, I just turned your logic around and mirrored it on
Said nothing
yourself.
about John being a leader.
I just turned your logic and then mirrored it around on yourself, since you'd be more intimidated by Ronda Rousey than Donald Trump, right? And because you think that intimidation is what makes
Because you said in a fist fight.
you said that you think intimidation is what makes somebody a better or worse leader. Therefore, Ronda Rousey would make a better president from your own perspective than somebody like Trump.
Do you think every country is intimidated by Trump more than any other president in
Wow,
history?
you're a lousy coward. You can't even respond to the counter argument. You're a lousy coward.
Because you keep saying, you asked me about fight. You asked me about the fight
Who
between
brought the
Donald
fights up
Trump and
first to
Ronda
prove their
Rousey. Who would
point?
you would say, who would I
Who
have
brought
more
the
of a
fights up
chance of
first to prove
beating?
their point?
About intimidation, I did. Yeah,
Thank
you're
you.
correct.
Thank you.
I'm talking about of
Thank
women leading
you.
a country, not a
Thank
fight.
you. You're the one that brought the fights up in order to prove your point. Thank you.
I'm talking about intimidation, Dean. Do you think
Yes,
Kamala's
you're
more
the one.
intimidating
You're the
than
one that
Donald
brought
Trump?
up fighting to prove like a higher level of intimidation.
Is Kamala more
No,
intimidating?
no. Respond to my point. Are you the one that brought up fights and he left? He fucking ran away. Dude, oh my goodness. Dude, these Trump supporters stink, brother. They're so bad. Oh my God. Yo, listen, go ahead and hop inside of that queue. If you're an American adult that supports Trump as president, these Trump supporters are smelly tonight. Dude, he has like the brain of a 14-year-old. Honestly, I bet he was lying about his age. What's up? Do you support Trump?
Yes, bud.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
All right. Are you gonna act like
My voice
Are you?
my voice is fucked up
Are you?
because
Are
I'm
you?
sick. I'm
Are
sorry.
you gonna act very childish like that last guess?
No.
Okay. Yeah. Let me thank a couple people before we hop into our conversation. In the meantime, for everybody
Absolutely,
hanging
man.
out with us on YouTube and TikTok, go ahead and double tap on that phone screen and shout that live. First and foremost, Ellie, thank you for the $10 over on PayPal. He says, Dean, I love you. And you need to debate this guy, please. Emperor Romeo W. He's in your guest request and he's MAGA. Okay, I'll bring him up, Ellie. Thank you for the 10 Canadian dollars. Let's get 100 Ellie W's down below. As well as let's get 50 Cheyenne W's. Thank you for the $5 over on PayPal. He says, hey, I like watching your videos. They educate me. That's awesome, Cheyenne. Then Bryson, thank you so much for the $5 on PayPal. Who says, Dean, you low-key look fried. I respect it. Listen, I haven't gone a full night's worth of sleep in like a week. So I'm not fried off the sauce, just fried off of a lack of sleep and overexhaustion. And then Anthony, thank you for the $20 over on PayPal. Oh my goodness, bro. Show some love to Anthony down below in that chat for the big 20, who says, I'm getting familiar with the basics of philosophy. What's the name of your personal perspective or stance on things like free will and the source of one's morals? So I'm a soft determinist. So basically, I think that we have free will to an extent, but there's still things in which would guide our will. If I had to reduce it down to like colloquial terms that could be commonly understood. And then for my source of one's personal moral, so that's called a meta-ethical theory. Personally, I'm agnostic on what my meta-ethical theory is, but I'm leaning towards subjectivism. But thank you for the questions. Thank you for the $20 and the great questions, Anthony. Good luck on your deep dive into philosophy. It's a very fun field. Then Anne, Sebastian, Madeline, and Alexandra. Thank you all for the $5 on PayPal. Once again, that is Anne, Sebastian, Madeline, and Alexandria. Show some love to all four of them. And then Jessica, thank you for the $20 on Venmo, who says, you going live is literally the highlight of my day. Love from Washington State. Well, love to Washington State and love to you. Let's get 200 Jessica W's in all of the live chats. And then Jamie, thank you for the $15 on Venmo, who says, while things seem to get dark in our country presently, you do give me hope for the future. I think that we're going to get this country back on track here in another couple of years. Blue waves come the midterms. Blue wave come the next general. And then Alexis, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much, Jamie, for another $10. And then Jonathan with the $5 on Venmo. There's a couple more people than I need to thank, particularly a couple people on YouTube Super Chat. Before we do, real quick, what time is it? Hello? Unmute that mic, please.
Oh, hey, man. It's 0:33.
That is either in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean or somewhere in Europe.
No, man. I live in Alaska.
No. It would not be midnight in Alaska.
It's not midnight. It's 0:33.
That would be 12:33 a.m. In Alaska right now, I think that it's 5:34 p.m.
Benjamin Netanyahu took my girlfriend.
Don't even know what he said. Moving on to the next guest. Here we go, guys. Go ahead and hop. Something about Benjamin Netanyahu and his girlfriend. Did anybody catch what he said? Did anybody catch specifically what he said? Let's go to move on to the next guest here, guys. Only hop inside of that queue of your MAGA, please. And oh my God. Oh my God. Newsy.
Oh shit.
Newsy, thank you for the $300 over on YouTube Super Chat. Oh my God, that is nuts. That is NEWSIE Newsy with the $300 over on Super Chat. Legitimately, that's fucking crazy. Thank you so much for your kindness. That is like so much money. I do not deserve that level of love. Holy shit, Newsy. Newsy with the $300 didn't even leave a message, just the love. I want everybody watching to show some love to Newsy and the live chats for at least the next 30 minutes. Like, that's fucking unreal. Thank you so much. God, Newsy. Thank you, Newsy. All right, we're gonna go to get the next guest up here. Show some fucking love to Newsy down below in the chat. I want to see those W's coming all night. I'd also like to thank Leslie for the $50 on Super Chat, who says, miss you and Parker so much. Glad to see you back at it. And also glad you took a break. You're hitting it even harder than usual, so that break was well needed. Thank you for doing what you do. Thank you, Leslie. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, honestly, so, I mean, I didn't really take a break because I was still out there grinding, you know, at America Fest down in Arizona all day. But it's definitely... It's good. It's good to take a day or two off of the live streams every once in a while, so then I'm not so like just pissed all the time, you know, because of the trolls, crazy Trump supporters. It's good to have that small break. And then one other person here, Julia. You guys are going crazy today. Thank you for the $100 on Super Chat as well. Let's get 1,000 Julia W's. Julia says, missed you. Thank you for your daily work to make this world a better place for women and girls to live in. Oh, Julia, it is so good to see you. Thank you so much for your kindness. And then one last person here. Thank you so much for the $50, Sandra, who says, so glad to catch another live. FYI, I religiously watch all of your videos on YouTube. And when you're not live, I watch your older stream. Sandra, you are literally in here almost every day. I know you by name. I fucking love you. Thank you for the $50. Show some love to Julia, Sandra, and Newsy. You guys are showing up and showing out today. Leslie too. Seriously, just know that I appreciate y'all to hell and back. Y'all are my goddamn family. Show some love to our donors. I'm so fucking grateful. What's going on, Abigail? I appreciate you for your patience, and I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Are you?
No,
with
it's
us?
fine. Do you want me to appreciate them as well, like say W or anything, or
That's okay. Do you support Trump?
I do.
How old are you?
19, 2006.
Okay, is Abrielle your mom or something?
No, that's me.
No, so that's not you.
Oh no, I'm a neolibertarian phalangist. Okay, that's what I am. What are you? Hey, don't you kick me?
Yeah,
We're debating. We're having a debate right now.
Yeah, authoritarian libertarianism, right?
Something like that. I mean,
Something-
it seems like you know it.
seems-
Let's have a debate on this.
It seems like
Dean.
you don't know it as well as your friend, though. He's able to give a
No,
description.
so also, I know like you guys are hive mind, you liberals. What does Phil mean? You guys are been calling me Phil like crazy for no reason. Getting called Phil. Why is that? Because Parker, my friend King Duffy sent you a message about me on my Jonathan account. I think you saw that.
You're friends
telling
with
him to
King, you're
debate
friends
me.
with King Duffy?
I've been friends with him for like a year. Me and him go way back. But he sent you a message. You should take a look at that.
What do you think his IQ is?
Man, he's far smarter than you. I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. Far smarter.
Get out of here. We're gonna move
No!
on to a Trump supporter to bring up here on the live to debate. Hello, do you support
Yo,
Trump?
Dean, suck my fucking dick, suck my dick.
Jesus Christ, why are the fetuses some of the most violent? Okay, just calm down, little bro. You got school tomorrow. You should. Well, maybe you don't. I guess it's a Saturday, but maybe you're in, the weekend school. You need to get the grades up. Who knows? Just, you need to take a little bit of a chill pill, bro. Moving on to the next guest, guys. Only hop inside of that queue. Of course, if you're an American adult that supports Trump as president, we're just looking for some debates, and we're not finding them. Hello, Oliver. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Oliver, how old are you?
20.
Oliver, what year are you born in?
2005.
And Oliver, what time is it?
6:39.
And Oliver, what state are you in?
California.
And Oliver, what's the capital of California? Oh,
Cookie King Mogsy. Cookie King Mogsy.
You made it all the way to the last question, Oliver. Oh, you were that close. You were that close, Oliver. You were that close. You almost made it. Kristen, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. Says you're one of the best not real life men I'd feel safe stepping into an elevator with. Oh, thank you for the love, Kirsten. I know how big of a compliment that is. So thank you so much for the love. Show some love to Kirsten down below in that chat for the kind words and the $10. And then Erica, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. Says welcome back. I was lost the last couple days without you and Parker, but I'm so happy that you're back. Well, guess what? Don't worry, we got some crazy content. It is well worth it. You're going to be seeing it very, very soon. We went out to America Fest in Phoenix. Thank you so much for the love, Erica. Let's show some love to Erica down below in that chat for the $20. Also, show some love to Aaron in that chat for the $15, who says, please ask Mag about Trump's Patriot games. I thought that was an Onion article. Thank you for what you do. I haven't really read too much about them. How about I do that while we're doing these debates? Should be easy. Thank you for the $15, Aaron. What's going on, Will? Do you support Trump?
No.
Banned! Only hop inside of the queue if you're an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. If you break the rules, you're gonna be banned so unbelievably fast. You're not even gonna make it a millisecond. Do you support Trump?
Play Farm Sim Dean!
Oh my God. Maybe one day me and Parker will actually have to play Farm Sim with him. I mean, he's been asking for almost 2 years now. I don't know. I feel like it'd only be fair. What's up? Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Age, please.
18.
Yeah, time.
840.
And what state?
Texas.
Name one state that borders Texas.
Oklahoma.
And what's to the south of Texas?
Mexico. Rio Grande. Gulf of Mexico.
No, okay, good enough for me. Hey, listen, Mike's yours. Tell us why you support Trump.
Yes, I just support his conservative values.
Wait. Does Oklahoma border Texas? Based on the shape of Oklahoma and the shape of Texas, I think that's impossible.
Dang, dude.
USA map.
This is like basic. Dude.
Wow, they do. I was just testing you. Just trying to get you. Okay. That was a pretty bad blunder. That was a really bad
was
blunder.
Dean.
Yeah.
It was Dean.
Yeah. Look at me.
I think I just BTFO you based off that.
Well, listen. I'm such a dumbass, and even I know that Trump is a bad president.
Excuse me?
I'm such a dumbass. I don't even know my goddamn states. I was second guessing the fact that Oklahoma borders Texas, and even I know that Trump is not a good president. Honestly, I win either way. Okay, I found my way out. All right.
Okay.
So why do you support Trump?
Can we have a good faith interlock it?
Why do you support Trump?
I support his conservative values.
Yeah, like which ones, my friend?
Like pro-life, like anti-LGBTQ in a certain way.
So you support him even though he's called for the execution of his political opponents and he's an adjudicated rapist because he thinks that being gay is bad.
Can you repeat that last part?
So you support him even though he's an adjudicated rapist that is called for the execution of his political opponents because he thinks that gay equals bad.
I feel like that part's kind of weird. You know, I don't really agree with that.
But you agree with, like, you think that it's not good to not be straight.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So just because in TikTok TOS we got to use like very specific words and phrases, we can't really say gay in the context of a debate about its morality.
Oh, sorry.
But what we can do here is we could say non-straight. So why do you think it's wrong to not be straight?
Yes, it would just instill my Christian faith.
Your Christian faith. Okay, so you think that somewhere in the Bible it says it's wrong to not be straight. I disagree. I don't think anywhere in the Bible it says it's wrong to not be straight. I think there's a verse where it says it's wrong to engage in non-straight sex, but non-straight sex is different than not being straight as a whole. So we're going to go point by point, topic by topic. Go ahead and give me justification rooted within the Christian Bible to demonstrate that it is wrong to merely be not straight.
Yeah, so we can look if we're gonna mainly look at the Bible, right, Dean? We can look at 1 Corinthians 6:9-10.
Okay.
Do you want me to read it out?
Yeah.
Yeah, wait, let me pull up. My bad, Dean. Okay.
In the meantime, guys, make sure that
Okay,
we're
got
double
it.
tapping away on that phone screen, share out that live. Y'all already know.
Yes. Yeah. Or do you not know that the wrongdoers will not inherit the kingdom of God? Do not be deceived, neither the sexually immoral, nor idolaters, nor adulterers, nor men who have sex with men, nor thieves, nor the greedy, nor drunkards, nor slanderers. I think we just get the point from there, right?
Yeah, but I mean,
And it just
so
will
you
inherit
just
the
you
kingdom
just,
of God.
you just kind of demonstrated, right? Like the point that I just made. So I think that there's verses in the Bible that could be argued to yield the conclusion that it's wrong to engage in same-gendered intercourse. I think that there's a lot of fair interpretations of these verses to argue otherwise. Like particularly for Corinthians, that's a section of the Bible that Paul wrote, and Paul was living in a Greek Roman society when he wrote that. And the only type of men engaging in sex with men that was really present in Greco-Roman society was prostitution of young boys, where older men would pay to have sex with them. And I think that's what he saw, and I think that's what he was referring to as sexually immoral. Not to mention, when he's saying men with men, he's using the word Amaleki. Correct me if I'm wrong, something very similar to that. And
It's arsenokoitai.
Arsenokoitai. Okay, arsenokoitai. And we don't really, like, that's a very vague word that he kind of made up, and we don't have much historical context behind what precisely that word means. So I'd argue that arguing that Corinthians demonstrates that gay sex is immoral on its own is a toss-up. But once again, the question that I asked is what verse in the Bible describes that being gay on its own is immoral, okay? Right? Because
you
being gay on its
describe-
own is different than engaging in same-gendered intercourse. And I particularly asked you, what's the justification for the conclusion that being gay on its own is wrong?
What do you take like that to mean on its own? Like, what do you mean by that?
Same-gendered attractions.
Oh, that's not. I wouldn't say that's necessarily wrong. I believe you can have these attractions, but you can like withhold yourself from engaging these. This would just be like temptation.
So then you don't think being non-straight's wrong. You just think engaging in non-straight intercourse is wrong.
Oh, I would still say that if you engage in these, like if you follow these temptations, right? Because you can withstill yourself from temptations.
Well,
right?
just
That's, like,
yes,
the whole
just yes or
point.
no. This is much easier than you're making it out to be. You don't think that not being straight's wrong. You just think that engaging in non-straight intercourse is wrong.
Yeah, I believe you can hold yourself back from temptation.
Okay. All right. Perfect. So that's just, I mean, still a bigoted view. Of course, obviously, it's a bigoted view to think that engaging in same-gendered intercourse is wrong. You have no reason to believe that. I'd argue that inside of the Bible, verses in which demonstrate that are a little bit of a toss-up. It's just not too clear considering some of the context that I just brought up. But simultaneously, what the fuck is Donald Trump doing? He's not banning same-sex sex. Like he's not preventing two dudes from fucking. So are you basically just saying that even though Donald Trump's material impact on this country is devastating, even though he is a 34-count felon that has defrauded a charity and raped a woman and admitted to sexual exploitation, that has a terrible material impact on this country by starving the poor and needy, which, by the way, also goes against your Bible, by refusing to fund Medicaid, cutting it by $900 billion to give back to the top 1%, or taking food stamps away from 3 million low-income Americans to once again give back to the top 1%. All of that, by the way, is just clearly anti-Christian, and you just don't seem to care. But even though that's where we see the impact, that's the devastation that he's bringing to this country. That is how he's materially harming the lives of, your neighbors that you should love. You don't really care about them or the impact that Donald Trump is, causing to them, because ideologically, not materially, he might possibly agree with you that gay sex is wrong. I mean, I'd argue that that's just a very anti-Christian perspective. Okay, the real Christian perspective here would be is to argue that we see fundamental core tenets of of continued described moral virtues throughout the Old and New Testament that aren't a toss-up, that aren't far and in between, but are very clear about caring for those with less than you, about giving back to the needy, about wanting to help everybody and loving everybody, not being exclusionary, but rather being accepting. And I think I think when it comes to these core and fundamental Christian values, Donald Trump goes just about as far away from them as we have ever seen a president in modern American history. Jesus says, feed the poor. Donald Trump says, I'm going to starve them even if a court forces me to feed them. Jesus says, be accepting and loving of everybody. Donald Trump says, I'm going to try to find a way to prevent all new Muslim entry into this country, even if it's unconstitutional. Jesus says, be accepting of all. Donald Trump says, if you're an undocumented immigrant, I'm going to lie about you. I'm going to demonize you. I'm going to make people hate you. I'm going to lie. I'm going to say that you're a violent gang member criminal, even though you're 2.5 times less likely to commit a violent crime. And then once we've societally dehumanized you, then we're going to take your human and constitutional rights away by deporting you to a center for terrorists in El Salvador without any due process, in violation of your Fifth Amendment rights, where you're then beaten and tortured and starved for 3 weeks, right? Like, I'd argue here that, like, a good Christian really shouldn't support his administration.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna say that I agree with everything he's done. But I would like a source on that one where you talked about him starving these children.
Yeah, for sure. So look up Judge Rhode Island issues order to Donald Trump to pay out emergency funding for SNAP benefits. This happened on November 7th. And of course, the shutdown ended on November 12th. But basically what happened was the first 12 days of November were the last 12 days of the government shutdown. And on November 1st, SNAP lost all funding because the USDA ran out of money because of the continued government shutdown. So then food stamp benefits then ceased to be paid out to the 42 million Americans that are relying on them to stay healthy and fed. And then Donald Trump had the option to dip his toe into two emergency contingency funds operated by the USDA, totaling a $8 billion reserve to then pay those benefits out for the rest of the government shutdown. And he said no. And then a judge from Rhode Island ruled that he has to. He's like legally obligated to use those emergency funds to pay out these SNAP benefits. And he still didn't do it.
And where can I find where he said no to the judge?
See, the thing is I just watched this live. So I don't like have this from a source. I just watched it live. I could find you a source. This is a press conference that he did the day after that judge made their ruling, where he said it was preposterous. And then he appealed to the Supreme Court to overturn that judge's ruling and never paid them out.
Are you gonna play it, or do I have to find it?
I'll help you find it since it was my claim. Trump forced to pay SNAP benefits doesn't do it. Those keywords seem like they'll bring something up. There we go. NPR. Trump administration again asked Supreme Court to intervene on order for full SNAP benefits. Published November 10th by NPR.
Okay, hold on. You said NPR?
Yeah, it's one of them. I mean, you're going to find a bunch. Like, this didn't happen too long ago, just a little bit under a month ago.
What's the name of the article again?
Yeah, Trump administration again asked Supreme Court intervene on order for full SNAP benefits. Here, while you're looking that up, I'm going to go thank a couple. What's that?
Yeah.
Oh, well,
You can go ahead and thank some donors.
I'm going to go to do that right now. Thank you. Hey, V, thank you for the $10 over on YouTube Super Chat, who says, are we going to have free and fair elections for the midterms with how blatantly laws are broken by the MAGA administration and its supporters? The Epstein files are just a latest example of such. Yeah, well, first, I'm going to respond to the last bit about talking how they're breaking the laws to do the Epstein files. I can't wait to bring that up next time somebody comes up here and argues that Trump is a good president because he's deporting undocumented immigrants because they committed a federal misdemeanor. Like today, Donald Trump not only broke federal law, the Epstein Files Transparency Act, but defied every member of Congress that passed that law 30 days ago, and they still support him as president. Holy shit. So, good point. Thank you for the $10. And I'm not really too sure about the midterms. I have a lot of anxiety surrounding that possibility. Andy, thank you for the 31 Australian dollars over on YouTube Super Chat. Show some love to Andy down below. Andy with the 31 bucks says, happy Epstein Files release day. Unfortunately, the GOP, the guardians of the P3DOs, got their Trump Sharpies and turned the files into black coal. Dude, I know the files are gone. What a fucking embarrassment on the international stage. Like, I see that you're tuning in from Australia. Like, I just feel so embarrassed for us as a country. It's so fucking embarrassing. And then Pony, thank you for another $100 on Super Chat, saying Trump failed us, El MAGA. Fuck yeah, Pony. Thank you for the $100 and the unfathomably base statement. Donald Trump did fail us, and he's continued to do so, and he only will more in the future, and Trump supporters couldn't care less. Legitimately, how does anybody still support him? It's insane to me. And that's why I'm here, to try to understand why and to try to change some minds. Show some love to Pony for the $100. And then Nusi for another $100 on YouTube Super Chat as well, who says, I appreciate what you do. And I love how you educate people on how bad Trump is, even if MAGA refuses to accept the facts. Love from Pennsylvania. Well, love to you, Nusi. Love to Pennsylvania. And thank you for another $100. You are so kind and generous. I do not deserve a single fucking cent. Show some love to Nusi and show some love to Pony. Show some love to V and show some love to the Australian. Give me 1 second here. Andy, thank you guys. By the way, I just thought I'd bring this up because you guys are really supporting heavily over on Super Chat. YouTube takes around 60%. If you want me to get 100, you got the V and the P, the Venmo, and the PayPal, and the pin message, and a link to them in the link tree in the description of the YouTube video. Same thing goes for TikTok gifts. There's a way where I get 100. The V and the P, top the phone screen, link tree in bio as well. There's a couple other people I could thank. I just want to go ahead and give this guest a chance to respond. So go ahead, take it away. What are your thoughts?
So I was reading through, right? I just don't think I can agree with him on this at all. Like I feel like this is an atrocity.
Okay, so what's more important? Feeding starving kids or thinking that gay sex is wrong?
Well, I also brought up the point of abortion. I don't think like killing innocent human lives.
Okay,
is also
just answer the question, please, because we can move on to that next.
Yes, it would be saving the kids from starving.
Okay, perfect. Then about abortion, guess what? He overturned Roe v. Wade, but since overturning Roe v. Wade, the total amount of abortions practiced each year in America has now finally started to go up for the first time in 30 years. I think that overturning Roe v. Wade developed a sense of urgency for American women and girls. To access abortion made them think about it more. So even though now 66 million American women and girls don't have any access to elective abortions in many of our states, for whatever reason, there's actually more women and girls getting abortions than there was before Roe v. Wade was overturned, and we had a downtrend of those numbers for 30 years straight.
What's your source for that?
Abortions in America per year. Let's see. Let me see. Guttmacher Institute. Let's see. Abortions in the United States of America. Guttmacher Institute. Yeah, there you go. So if you go on Google, you type in abortion in the United States, Guttmacher, Guttmacher, you'll see that the numbers have been falling since the 90s. And then once Roe v. Wade was overturned until now, has been spiking back up.
Yeah, I feel like it's such a tiny spike though, right?
That is not a tiny spike, my friend. Let me go ahead and show that to you. By the way, even a tiny spike to you would still be hundreds of thousands of babies, right? Thousands of babies. Do you think that the value possessed by thousands of babies is tiny? Are you going to minimize the value of these children?
Sorry?
You're minimizing the value of these children, thousands of babies. Okay, this is what happens. This is what happens when a woman gets abortion. Look at it. This is a picture of an abortion right here. Okay, and you're saying thousands of babies like this are they tiny? It's small. Okay. Anyways, okay, I'm happy I could get a laugh out of you. Here's the spike. So I know that there's a little bit of a glitch on the screen, and the line ends between 2020 and 2024, but it's a continued spike. So that spike continues. That's pretty big.
I feel like though, getting rid of abortions completely, like elective abortions specifically, I feel like that would make the spike go down. Don't you think? Like in theory.
Yeah, but is Donald Trump supporting federal policy to ban elective abortions completely? No, and I don't think he should, because I don't think that there's anything wrong with elective abortions.
Well, I saw Kojo.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's my. I know him personally, right? And I saw y'all debate, and I thought it was a good debate. And I thought.
Oh God.
Well, I thought like Project 2025 kind of supported that. Like.
But yeah. Stephen Miller would absolutely implement a federal ban. I think Donald Trump's just not doing it, so he still keeps some support. But Project 2025 absolutely supports a federal ban. That's just something that Donald Trump hasn't so far. I mean, it's possible that he might in the future, but he's just not right now.
Okay.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure.
Because I feel like I might be able to reasonably convince you, so I'm just going to run the red line argument. Would you still support Trump as president if he called for the execution of his political opponents?
In like what way?
Like without reason. Just said that they should be executed. Hung.
If he's being like dead serious, right? Yeah.
You would still support him, or you wouldn't?
I probably would not know.
Can I get a little bit more of a definitive answer?
Yeah. I wouldn't.
Okay, so this is what he did 4 weeks ago. He went on Truth Social. He reposted an article published by the Washington Examiner titled, Donald Trump, 7 Democratic lawmakers in Congress urge members of our military to disobey unspecified unlawful orders The article just went over a video of people in Congress being like, hey, if Trump gives you an illegal order, like you don't have to follow it. You shouldn't follow it. And then Donald Trump responded by calling them traitors, saying it was seditious, saying it's punishable by death, and then reposting a comment by one of his supporters to that post saying, hang them, George Washington Wood in all caps. So yeah, he absolutely did call for the deaths of his political opponents. 110% with no good reason. In accordance with your own values and norms, right now you should no longer be a Trump supporter, but that is yet to be seen.
Wow. That's kind of insane. Do we know that wasn't a Ghost Rider?
What's that?
Do we know that wasn't like a Ghost Rider?
Donald Trump controls his own Truth Social. Definitely. I think that we know that. I think,
wow.
yeah, we definitely know that one. I mean, that's what Caroline Leavitt said, because when she was questioned about it, sure, she gave her, shitty defense, but her shitty defense didn't constitute, it was a ghostwriter and approved by Trump. No, that's definitely Trump.
Wow, because, we thought that, like, Drake, wrote his own music, but it was actually just ghostwriters.
Yeah, I mean, it was
Yeah,
Trump.
no,
We have no reason to believe it was a ghostwriter. So, are you still a Trump supporter, or are you going to be a man of your word, stick by what you just
that's
said?
actually insane. I think I have to kind of, back down on my positions of supporting him.
Hey, perfect. You know what? Appreciate you for the conversation, man. I hope you have a good rest of
I have
your
a
day.
question before we leave, though. Can I ask a question?
Yeah, why not?
Did I hear that you were a determinist?
I said that I was a soft determinist, so I'm not fully a determinist. I'm just...
Wait, W, Dean.
Okay. Yeah,
Wait, that's actually a W.
Have
a good day, Dean.
Yeah, have a good one. We're gonna move on to the next guest here, guys. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be a Trump supporter. So that guy was like a Phil bro. Honestly, most sufferable Phil bro I think I've talked to in a long time. So, what's up? Do you support Trump? Nope. Based. Moving on to the next guest. Only hop inside of the queue if you do support Trump, because we're just looking for some of those debates. Please. I think we got a couple of people to thank here. We sure do. Karen, thank you for the $20 over on PayPal. He says, I've only been following you since April of 2025. As a woman, mom, and grandma, thank you for your constant advocacy of women's rights. Oh, thank you for the love, Karen. Let's get 200 W Karens down below in that chat. Thank you so much. And then Matthew, thank you so much for the $20. Who says, here's some of the $1,776 that we got done. Think he intended for us to send it to a person on the left? No, actually, Matthew, do you want me to refund that? I might refund that, because guess what? That's not more money going into your bank account. That's actually money that was already going to you through a housing subsidy. And then he just took the money out of the money delegated by Congress for this housing subsidy for members of the military, then repurposed it as an individual check. But thank you for the $20. I'd happily send that back to you, because that was never not your money. Cooper, thank you so much for the $20 as well on Venmo, saying the same thing as Matthew, saying, that 1,776 check just hit. Now I got more money to donate. No, Cooper. Okay. I want to say this one time loud and clear. That was, dude, please don't send me that money. Okay. Please. That is your money. It was going to be going to anyways through housing subsidy. Then Donald Trump said, fuck the housing subsidy. Let's just make it a one-time check. But thank you guys for the love. Then Ashton, thank you for the $10 as well. Who says, I'm so glad you're back. Crush these MAGA idiots. Hell yeah, we're here and we're having fun for another 2.5 hours. Thank you for the $10, Ashton. And then Vintage, thank you for the $55 over on Venmo. Holy shit. That is crazy. Let's get 550 Vintage W's. That is so fucking kind of you. Vintage says, thank God you're back. It's been a horrendous week. My cat died Monday, and yesterday was my 55th birthday, so here's $55 as a thanks for giving me back some hope for the future. Please keep doing what you do, from David. Oh, David, first and foremost, happy late birthday. Second of all, I'm really sad to hear that your cat died. If my cat died, I'd be devastated. Honestly, I'd probably take some time off the lives, because I love Momo to bits and pieces. So I hope that you're doing all right, David. Please show some extra special love to David down below in that chat. Not just for the $55, but, just because it seems like David's having a little bit rough right now. What's up, Ryder? Do you support Trump?
Yes.
Cool. Give me like 3 seconds. Olivia and Chloe, thank you for the $5 on Venmo, and Hannah with a 1. If you're watching and you would like to support me, you could find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio on TikTok.
Any day now, bud.
Okay. It's all right, Ryder. We're almost there. Listen, I'm not like a father or anything. I don't have a kid, but what do they tell children to do? Like suck on your thumb or something? Just, to quiet and calm down for a second?
Look, you're just mad that Kamala Harris lost because all she does is talk about middle-class families, and she supports all the gays and all the everything. And, oh, yeah, the Epstein files are so...
I'm sorry. All she did was talk about middle class families. All she did. Oh, the horror. Oh, the horror writer. All she did was talk about the average American and how she was going to help them. What do you got real quick? We're going to put Ryder on mute. This is a question not to Ryder but to the chat. What do y'all think it's like living as a Trump supporter? Imagine feeling agony, disdain, and hatred and vitriol in your heart when you watch a presidential candidate be presidential and fight for the will and the good of the common people. She wanted to help the will and the good of the common people. She wanted to help the middle class, the average American. Ah! No! That means that the boot of the billionaires, well, it won't be as far down my throat as it would be if instead we got the adjudicated rapists in office to turn around and take their money away to give to the top 1%. And we need Jeff Bezos to buy another yacht. Is that the argument? Got on you, bud.
Okay, for one, Kamala Harris don't know if she's black, Asian, white, or anything. And two, why can't the common people help themselves like the rich people did? The rich people got rich on their own thing. Why can't
black,
the poor people
Asian.
make their own money?
So, did you know that you could be black and South Asian simultaneously?
Hey, do you know that what Jeffrey Epstein and Donald Trump are doing is the best thing ever? Those Epstein edits are...
So everybody in the chat is spamming you follows kids, and I was just about to address that, but I didn't even need to address that because he said that he likes Epstein edits. Okay. I said this earlier. Why do I have to repeat this? No. If you're a pedophile, I'm not going to debate you. So I'll ask all of the MAGA P3DOs in the queue to just head out for now, if that's okay. You know, head out for now. We're just not going to debate you. God, like, come on. This second one of the night, it's been less than an hour and a half. Do you support Trump? You got 5 seconds. Do you support Trump?
Oh, you will.
Hello? Official Bez, do you support Trump?
Oh, dude, I'm so sorry, Dean. I love you, though.
No worries. What's up, Patrick? Do you support Trump?
La poo-poo.
Child. Moving on to the next guest, guys. Only hop inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, please. We're going to go and load up that next guest. I really hope that this person's PFP is not them. Hello, Cece.
Oh, so okay, can you
or anything like that?
Hello?
tell Dean? Tell Dean. My friend supports Trump.
Yeah, how old is she? How old are you?
18.
All right. Why do you support Trump? Okay. That was anticlimactic. Moving on to the next guest, Robin. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump. Yo, over on Super Chat, Tony, thank you for the $50. Fuck yeah, Tony. Thank you so much for your support, bro. Tony with a big 50 says, so we are owning MAGA. Now let us own the DNC enablers. Yeah, you know, actually, I was talking about them on Twitter the other day. There's like a couple Democrats in Congress that keep on affirming Donald Trump's judicial picks, even though they won't call J6 a violent insurrection or acknowledge that Biden won 2020. Get them the fuck out, dude. It makes me want to vomit, bro. But thank you. Thank you for the $50, Tony. Show some love to Tony down below in that comment section. And thank you so much for the love. Seriously, man. That's a shit ton of money. What's up, Robin? Do you support Trump? Robin, quite frankly, you got 5 seconds before I gotta kick you, gotta can you, throw you in the trash can, and I'm gonna can you, Robin. Get the hell out of here while we look for that next true American patriot. If you are a freedom fighter, I want you to get in that queue. Hey, what's up? Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
How old are you? Quite frankly.
20.
Were you born in
20.
Okay, you're both 20.
2005, November.
Okay, Sophia, are you also MAGA?
Yep. I was also born in 2005.
Okay. So which one of you guys do you think is like more hard right? Like who's like the better Trump supporter out of the two?
I just want to debate you on Israel Palestine.
First, can you spell Israel?
ISRAEL.
Very impressive.
I know, right?
Palestine isn't a real place. Can you tell me where Palestine is, Dean, please? Like, where is Palestine?
Whose voice is that?
That's not mine.
Is it both of you? So both of you guys are like, I hate Palestine?
Where, dude, I'm asking you, where is Palestine? Like, where is it?
Okay, so first and foremost, if asking somebody to like identify like a country on a map to justify that that country exists,
I'm
is
not
too
trying
good
to
of
justify. I'm asking you a question,
is
Dean.
just, and I'm giving you a response. Just let me finish speaking. Fucking hell, thank you. So anyways, so asking like particularly an American to identify a country on a map to justify that that country exists is just terrible logic, because like most Americans don't know where many countries are, you know? Like if I was to give like a laser to the average American and ask them to point towards Dr. Congo on a map, well guess what? According to your logic, Congo wouldn't exist in, you know, less than 30 seconds. So don't like that logic, but anyways, you know, like two places that Palestine would include, and this is more so a minimum argument because my geographical knowledge on the history of Palestine and what, you know, the greater Palestine looks like is a little bit limited. But two places that I know are part of Palestine that Israel's ethnically cleansing and illegally annexing today would include the West Bank and Gaza.
Can I respond to that?
Yeah, but just keep in mind, that's like somebody saying the sky is blue, and then you being like, can I respond to that? But sure.
Okay, I'm sorry. I agree with that.
Still hasn't told me where it is, but it's all good.
I just...
Okay,
Wait,
so
do you need me to tell you where the West Bank and Gaza are?
Asking you where Palestine is, bro.
So do you want me to like pull up a map and show you? I mean, you could Google it.
It's not a real country, dude. But Sophia, go ahead.
Okay, can I just debate you because I'm educated and he's obviously not?
I think that you both guys probably possess a pretty similar IQ and level of education. Go ahead.
Okay, so do you believe in affirmative action?
Define affirmative action for me, please.
Can I give you an example? So African American, I believe in affirmative action because I believe African Americans deserve affirmative action due to the amount of wrongs that's been done to them as a community. Do you agree?
Yeah. There's many senses of affirmative action that I do agree with, and there's some senses of affirmative action that I don't agree with. It just depends on what we're defining affirmative action as and what is the scope in which it could apply. But no, like I absolutely do think that affirmative action in many scenarios in reference to Black Americans is a good thing. Don't know how this wraps in Palestine, but I'm listening.
I'm gonna get there. I believe that when Israel was quote unquote formed in 1947, 45, I'm not sure the exact date, was a form of affirmative action to Jewish people because of all the wrongs, because that's right after the Holocaust. Would you agree?
I'm not someone that is too educated on the history of the state of Israel. But I mean, here's what I will say. I don't think that the history of the state of Israel is necessary to understand, to yield the conclusion that when Israel commits an ethnic cleansing, it's wrong. Like, imagine this. If I were to say I do agree, and that the state of Israel is an example of affirmative action, and, you know, Jewish people should have a homeland, that doesn't mean that, therefore, when they have a homeland, they should ethnically cleanse. Right? And if I were to say, no, that's not a form of an affirmative action, you know, I don't think that in this geographical location, Jewish individuals should have a homeland because that's already Palestine. That's an area that is already inhabited by Arab individuals from the Levant region. You know, that also, you know, still concludes that it's wrong when Israel's ethnically cleansing Palestine today. So I just don't see how this is too relevant to a conversation surrounding why you are pro-Israeli and why you shouldn't be pro-Israeli.
Okay, I just want to say I'm anti-genocide. I didn't say I was pro-Israel. I just want to have a mature conversation. I'm not for what Israel is doing currently. but can you define the phrase "from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free"? Can you tell me like kind of what that means?
Well, I appreciate your question, as I've appreciated your other questions. But I would really like you to respond to something that I've said because right now I feel like this is an interview instead of a debate.
Okay.
Do you
Well-
accept
well-
or reject that Israel's ethnically cleansing Palestine?
Currently, I accept it.
Okay. Do you
But
accept
I
or
want you
reject?
to see. Excuse me, I'm talking.
Well, excuse me, I'm responding. Do you accept or reject that we shouldn't be allied with countries that are infringing on human rights, violating international law, and in committing ethnic cleansings?
We before Israel was ethnically cleansing the Gaza Strip or Palestine or whatever you want to define it as, they were the minority, and they still are the minority.
This is not an
because
answer to my question.
What would you like me to say instead?
An answer to the question, do you affirm or reject that the United States of America should or should not be allies with countries that are infringing on human rights, mass murdering, breaking international law, and committing ethnic cleansings?
It's not that simple. You need to think about the history of Israel. Currently, no, I don't think that.
Okay.
I'm
So
not
you-
saying
so
that
you
I
think that
support.
the Israel-
No, excuse me. I don't say that I'm not saying that I currently support everything that Israel's doing, but I think people are very anti-Semitic and really Palestinian and Hamas apologizers, and I don't think that's right.
Do you think it's anti-Semitic to argue that we shouldn't be allies with Israel and that the current state of Israel is a terroristic expansionist ethno-state?
Do you think that Hamas is a terrorist expansion? Do you think Hamas is a terrorist group?
I'll answer your question once you answer mine.
Can you restate your question?
Do you think that it's anti-Semitic to argue that Israel, as it stands, is a terroristic ethno-expansionist state?
No, but I'll
Okay.
tie that in later.
Second question. Why do you follow 14-year-olds if you're 20?
I said please answer my question first.
Why do you follow
She's
12-year-olds
not. She's
if
not
you're 20?
18. I'm just letting you know, Dean.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm 20.
Okay, why do you this is I'm looking at your account. You are following a fucking 10-year-old. Wow, like you just
I'm their cousin. Is that okay?
the
Yeah,
cousin
but you're
of what?
following like 50 of them, dude.
And
Okay, you're either like batshit crazy or just lying about your age. I feel like the only reason why somebody would respond to that and go "and" is if they're like
Yeah.
literally insane or if they're like literally 13. Because I bet a 13-year-old sees absolutely no issue in following other 13-year-olds, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
there is none. When one
Yeah.
13-year-old follows another, they're the same age. That's not too big of an issue.
Yeah, you're right.
Right? But like when a 20-year-old does it, that's a big issue. Now, it looks like you're the only one left standing. Why do you support Trump as president?
So the only thing that's making me lean towards the right is abortion. So I kind of wanted to see your stance on abortion.
Oh, of course. Yeah. So I think that abortions are great. I think that every single American woman should get at least 3 a year. I think that we should pay them
Okay.
$1,000 for the first, $2,000 for the third, and $2,000 for the second, and $5,000 for the third. I think that we need more abortions. Honestly, I think that we shouldn't give a tax cut to the working class. We should give a tax cut to the women who go and get abortions at Planned Parenthood. 1% reduction per half an abortion is what I'd argue.
Okay. So I agree that it's murder of a human being.
Why did you just like take me literally? I was joking. My position is that women and girls should have access to abortion because
Okay.
there's nothing more.
Okay, I know
wrong
you were
about
joking. Okay. Well, I kind of want to have a serious debate here, Dean.
it.
You know?
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll be serious. I'll lock
I
in.
know
chat.
you're a fucking millionaire. I get it.
What?
You have probably 8 digits in the bank account. All right, bro. I get it. You know what I'm trying to say.
I
You
wish.
probably don't take this shit serious because you make so much money off of it.
I wish I had 8 digits in the bank account.
You
Unfortunately, I
do.
don't.
You do. You and Parker do. Okay. So, all right. Let's start there. Okay. So,
Well,
the only thing
I
with
do
this-
not have 8 digits in the bank account. On God, I wish. I wish.
Okay.
Why do you think
Okay.
I have 8 digits in the bank?
So,
Why do you think I have 8 digits in the bank?
Okay, why do I think that? Maybe
Yeah.
because like every 5 seconds you get $50, $100, $75, $100. Like, you know what I'm trying to
Well,
say? Like,
what
what's
I'm
up,
hearing
dude?
what I'm hearing is that you sound very upset with the donations that I receive. Very jealous, quite frankly.
No, no, no,
And
no, no,
no,
no.
I'm not
That's
getting
that's
$50
dope.
and $100 every second. I once again, I
That's
wish.
dope.
Once again, I wish.
That's dope,
Hey,
bro.
Jack on Pony, I
Fuck with it.
appreciate you for the $10 over on YouTube Super Chat. Thank you so
Yes,
much for the
sir.
love. Show some love to Pony down below in that chat for the $10 over on Super Chat. Then over on Venmo, thank you, Russ, for the $15. He says, Merry
This
Christmas,
guy's
Happy
just
Holidays,
trolling, bro.
and please debate Bo London. I'd actually love to debate Bo London, bro. Trust me, I've been trying, Ross. He left me on red on Twitter. But
Someone
thank you
said
for
I
the
follow
$15.
kids. No, I don't.
Show some love to him down below in that comment section. Also, show some love to Audrey for the $15. Thank you so much for the love. And Audrey, I just read your message. I don't know how anyone supports him after all of his essay allegations either. Thank you for the $15. Let's show some love to Audrey down below in that chat for the 15. Also, show some love to Lynn down below in that chat for the $15, who says, I lost both of my 2 remaining cats in the last 2 weeks. I'm sorry, Lynn. Thank you for the $15. Thank you for being here. I'm so fucking sorry to hear that. And then Cooper, thank you for another 20. Let's get 200 Cooper W's. Let's get 150 Lynn W's, 150 Audrey W's, then 250 Shannon W's for the $25 over on Venmo, who says, missed you the last few days. Here's towards your 8 digits. Yo, let's
8
go,
digits, bro.
dude. We're working towards the 8 digits, everybody. Listen, show some love to all of our donors down below in that chat. If you want to help us get to the 8 digits faster, you could find my Venmo and my
You're
PayPal.
already at the 8 digits,
and
bro.
the link tree in my bio on TikTok, top of the phone screen, pin message on YouTube. And then
Are you ready?
Mega, thank you for the $10. She says, Dean, I know that you see me in the queue. Call me up. Don't know who you are. I could bring you up next. So appreciate you for the 10. And one last thing here. The mic is yours. Take it away. Why do you think that abortion is murder?
It's morally unjustified.
Yeah, no shit. You think that. Obviously, you think that. The question is why?
Life starts at conception.
Life starts at conception. So that's a scientific fact, not a moral argument. Oh, something else. I see everybody in the chat spamming he follows kids. Y'all already know the drill. Open in Discord, go into private tickets. If he does follow kids, go ahead and take a screenshot and drop it in a private ticket inside of my Discord, not a public chat or anything.
I follow kids.
Well, don't worry.
Dude.
We will only act on that if there's proof. So if you're not following kids, that means there'd be no proof, meaning
I
that
have
I'm
a
not gonna
passport,
accuse you of
bro.
anything.
What the fuck?
So just don't worry about it for now. You may have to worry about it in a little bit if anyone brings any evidence.
You want to see my passport, bro? I'll turn on my camera. I'll show you my passport, dude.
Why would I want to see your passport?
Prove my age, bro. I'm not lying, bro.
No. They're saying that you follow kids. Like, you could be an adult and follow kids, right? You shouldn't be an adult that follows kids, right? But, like, most people that follow kids are adults, so.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right, that, like, we talked to on a live. So, anyways, back to what I was saying. Life does begin at the moment of conception. That's a scientific fact, biological life. But that's not a moral argument, okay? Science observes what is, not what should be. But when you say that abortion is immoral, you're saying that women shouldn't get them?
It's eliminating of a human life.
Okay, so you just think
that's the only thing that's... See, I'm just coming for your... Like, I'm trying to have you educate me. That's the only thing, because I do not agree with Trump's, like, immigration and all types of tariffs, and I don't want to agree with none of that. The only thing that I don't agree on is, obviously, pro-choice.
Yeah, so here's the issue.
That's why I came on the live, just so I can have your education. That's it.
Of course, man, I'll give you my take on this. The reason why you shouldn't think that it's always murder to end human life is because that entails a lot of absurdities, okay? We should not say that human life is what gives you moral value or human life is what gives you the right to life. Brain dead patients are biologically human and they're alive. If we were to adopt your principle and believe that human life equals the right to life, then you would have to argue that brain dead patients have the right to life, meaning that it's murder when doctors pull the plug on them, and now all of a sudden, in accordance with your view and your logic, medical health professionals are serial killers, okay? That's obviously absurd. Another form of human life that I don't think should have the right to life, something that is obviously not murder to kill, would be a zygote. A zygote is a unicellular human organism. It is what exists immediately following the moment of conception. Under your view, killing a zygote is murder, and there's many forms of birth control that do kill zygotes, like IUDs. So all of a sudden, you're arguing that sexually active women with IUDs, a form of birth control, are potentially murderers. So obviously, this tells us that moral value doesn't come from just merely being a member of the Homo sapiens sapiens species. That's not what makes you valuable. That's not what makes it murder to kill you. So then what is? I would argue it's our subjective experiences and our ability to uniquely interact with the world around us. All right? But subjective experiences are not something that fetuses begin to possess until around 20 through 24 gestational weeks. Therefore, in accordance with my view,
That's
they
what I was
don't
gonna
have
ask.
value until that
Yeah.
point, meaning that
Okay.
there'd be no reason to posit that it would be wrong for a woman or a girl to kill it.
Okay. So it's basically not like a fully developed human. It's like a zygote is basically just like basically cells, like only just cells. Like that's it.
Yeah, but what we're arguing here is that it would lack necessary components in order to be considered morally valuable. There's necessary components being the neurological mechanisms required to deploy any level of subjective experiences and or consciousness. And you're following a kid.
What?
Yeah.
I'm following a kid.
Yeah, you're following a middle schooler.
I follow like 3,000 people. I'm pretty sure. I mean, your fans are like going through my follow list pretty precisely. I'm just trying to argue on just one thing that's leaning me to the left or leaning me to the right more than the left because
Well, I
that's the
hope,
only
I hope that
thing.
I give you a good explanation of your view. So here's what I'm going to say. You are following a kid. If you're not intentionally following that child, it would be a good thing to go on.
It wasn't originally my account.
Whose account was it?
I don't know.
Oh, now you're lying about saying it wasn't originally your account. So you came up with a lie to explain why you're following a kid. That makes it a lot more questionable.
I follow 3,000 people, Dean.
God, we're gonna remove you. Make sure you're not following kids, man. Only up inside of the queue if you're an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Everybody, just give us a minute. Yeah, who's that person that was dropping super chats that wants to come up? What was her name? I don't know. They're not in the queue. They're not in the queue. Are they? I don't know. What's their name? We'll get them up here. What's going on, Bonnie's? Do you support Trump?
Hi, can you hear me?
That is a small child. Christina, do you support Trump? Christina? Christina? Is not here. Goodbye, Christina. Moving on to the next guest, only up in that queue of your MAGA. And if you like what we do here, if you want to support me, you could find my Venmo and my PayPal in the link tree in my bio. I get 100% of the proceeds over on those platforms. They go straight to me, and I appreciate everyone so much for all the love and support. You guys have been very, very kind today. Speaking of Michael, thank you for the penny over on PayPal. Appreciate you so much for the love. Anonymous, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo. Anonymous with the $5 on Venmo says, the state of Palestine is shown on ancient Greek and Roman maps going back to 5th century BCE. Oh, thank you for the information. Thank you. Then Kathy, thank you so much for the $25 over on Venmo. Kathy, I just read your message to you. It's awesome. I'm really happy that you take something positive away from the streams. Thank you so much, Kathy. Let's get 250 Kathy W's down below in that chat. Thank you so much for your kindness. Anonymous Zoom point V7. Hello.
Yo, what's up, Dean?
Question: what do you think the age of consent should be?
The age of consent? I don't know why. It's a random question.
So that you don't know? Should it be higher or lower than 18?
I mean, it's just such a random question. Like, why is Trump like a PDF or something? Is that
What would
you're using him with?
what would you have to say to people that think the age of consent should be lowered?
Oh, I see what you're getting at. I see what you're getting at.
What?
You talking about that one clip?
What? I'm just at what do you have to say to people that think the age of consent should be lowered?
I see where you're going though. Like, why are we going there?
I'm so confused. Why can't you answer the question?
Well, like, you're obviously talking about that one clip of our intergalactic emperor, Nicholas Fuentes, right?
So the first thing that you think of when I bring up PDFs is Nick Fuentes?
No, you didn't bring up PDFs.
Yeah, I did.
You just said
I was talking about people that think that the
No.
age of consent should be lowered. Like older adults that think the age of consent should be lowered, definitely predators.
You mean like is 17 a PDF?
If you are like an older adult and you want to bang a 17-year-old, yeah.
That's not what PDFing is though. It's prepubescent children. I don't know if you knew that.
This is where you tell me they're not P3DOs. They're not pedophiles. They're herbophiles or whatever. Ebophiles.
I don't know.
No, that's the
I
other
don't know
word.
these terms.
So
That's
these,
kind of weird. You know these terms.
So these strict.
I only know PDF. That's all I know.
The strict technical definition of pedophile is specifically attractions towards prepubescent individuals. So the only time that I ever hear anybody bring up the strict and technical definition of the word P3DO is when they are either a P3DO or defending a P3DO. The only other time I've heard this is when this other creator by the name of QB, his name's Brett, came out that he wanted to marry a 15-year-old girl, and he's a 35-year-old.
Who?
His name's Brett. His name's QB. And in response, he said,
"Who's QB?
I'm not a pedophile for being attracted to 15-year-olds because the strict and technical definition of pedophile would be attractions towards prepubescent children."
Wouldn't that just be a predator?
So I think that you're probably one too. We're gonna get that next guest lifted up in here. That is the fourth or fifth. Yeah, he's probably a fucking quote unquote herbophile too, right? So moving on to the next guest. I mean, what are we doing? Herbophile, whatever the strict technical definition is. I hate it. Dude. Whenever anybody brings it up, whenever anyone brings that up, chat, if you ever hear that, okay, just know that they are a red fucking flag. Moving on to the next guest. Somebody in the YouTube chat said, Dean, you should start with that question. I'd be scared to. God. What? Hello, do you support Trump?
No, Dean, I'm just a fan. I want to say I love you.
I appreciate you for that love, man. Moving on to the next guest, Dylan. Only up inside that cube. You happen to be an American adult that supports Trump. Dylan, appreciate you for the $5 over on Venmo. Thank you, friend. Tracy with the $5 says happy holidays, Dean. Thank you, Tracy. Howdy, man. Give me 1 second. Then Hannah, thank you for the $1 over on Venmo. And then over on PayPal, Harmony, thank you for the $7. Thank you. Lincoln, thank you for the $5, saying 5 more towards the 8 digits. Oh, man. Yes, let's go. We're on our way to 8 digits. Ross with the $5 says 8 digits is rookie numbers. Here's to 9. Dude, how about 10 digits, okay? How about 10, all right? What's going on, Dylan? Do you support Trump?
Yeah. I'm a big Trump guy.
You also sound like 14. How old are you?
I'm 18 years old. I have my ID card to prove it.
Do you have all the other information blocked out?
No, but you want me to? Dude, I don't know. How do I fucking? I can't read it. Oh, that's
I'm not. I don't trust you to do that. I don't trust you to do that.
Come on, bro. Hey, okay.
What year were you born in? What year were you born in?
2007.
2007. What month?
April.
Okay, I'll believe you unless I am given any reason not to. Why do you support Trump?
Well, I started getting into Trump once I learned about this thing. I don't know if you've heard it. It's called the E-Rich lifestyle, and I really mess with it. Hella.
Oh damn! You got that E-Rich lifestyle. Oh yeah. Oh, dude.
Yeah, no, I do.
Dude,
I've been following this
Are
dude.
you living the E-Rich lifestyle?
No, absolutely. You should look up E-Rich lifestyle. Like it's very good. I think it's awesome.
Are you no longer? Wait. The real question is, are you living
for my e-Bible, which goes over effectively every single way of it?
Are you living the E-Rich lifestyle?
Oh yeah, no, straight up,
dude. Fuck yeah!
I use this Telegram link.
No. Come on, man. You know that you're mad at me, all right? Because you never hopped on that E-Rich lifestyle, all right?
No. I mean, I joined the Telegram link. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault that you missed out on the E-Rich lifestyle. It's not my fault that you had a chance to become mega rich and you missed it.
No. I'm just saying.
Listen, your ego's the problem. Your ego's the problem.
My ego?
Yes.
Oh, God, you're right.
Your ego's the problem, Dylan. Because of the E-Rich lifestyle. You know, I was flying to Paris on private jets.
Drop a ban on Louis Vuitton. Come on, man. Like,
well, it's because you never stopped talking.
You were the one that made it.
Yeah. And you never bought it, and now you're salty.
Ask you though. Okay, I'll stop trolling. Can I ask you though? Like, legitimately, why did you do that?
Because I was selling a
product. What was the point of making the E-Rich lifestyle?
To sell a valuable
You were selling a product? And did it work?
Yes.
How does that make you any different from... Yes, of course.
Full
I
stack
would
web
love to
developer
hear.
services for digital e-commerce stores. I'm a full stack web developer. Before I got into debates, I spent years developing websites and online revenue generating pipelines for companies, brick and mortar, locally and nationally, and online e-commerce too. Like for instance, I did a lot of work for local real estate companies. Spent a lot of time working on digital, projects to code websites for them to run ads and promos. Also, I was the creative director of a brick and mortar dog treat production facility operated out of Boulder, Colorado, where I rebuilt their website and introduced a little bit
I
more
respect that.
efficiency into their manufacturing and shipping pipeline to generate them more revenue as well. Worked with a couple local photographers to get an updated portfolio of all of their products, image-wise, for their website. And I did a lot for their company, and I increased their revenue. But before I made this all superficial and started operating as a brand, I just try to sell this service individually online when I was like 16. And when I was 16, I found a super cringy way to market it, which was the e-rich lifestyle. Here's my course. When in all reality, the course was just e-commerce services. But I mean, I ended up selling those e-commerce services for 5 figures. And I think I sold that course for maybe a couple hundred. So, if anybody did buy it, they got a killer of a deal.
That's fair. I mean, I respect that. Okay, I'm sorry for coming on with like a hella bad mindset, to be honest, dude. My bad. Because like I came in here because I was like, oh, like you did this thing when you were like I'm so sorry, dude. Like genuinely. Like I came in here to like, I don't know. I heard a lot about it. I still think it's a little bullshit, to be honest, because like
it's really cringy.
Well, yeah, no, like I'm listening to like you have some of these voice messages in here that are like, why aren't you paying $200 fucking for my service? And I'm just like, oh shit. But like I guess I can't.
If you want to know seriously what that is, that's like an example of like the negative impact of like figureheads like Andrew Tate on young boys. All right. I was a young boy when I did that. I was 16. Was I offering a legit service? Yeah, absolutely. So that's why I don't think that it was a scam, because I was offering a legit service. Like, my e-commerce shit was no joke. I mean, I did end up winning 2 international awards for it. But the way that I decided to sell that that e-commerce product was like looking at the internet and seeing that some guy named Andrew Tate was able to sell his scammy fucking course and make millions like predicated on being an asshole. Operating like a pompous royal dick, and I looked at that and I emulated it because that was what was cool at the time, right? And I think I think this really speaks towards why it is really why it is really practical and needed to be directing more of the youth away from figureheads like Andrew Tate, Myron Gaines, and Nick Fuentes, because of the large impact that they can have on young men.
Yeah.
I think that's a issue and dilemma and problem in American society.
Yeah, I agree. You know what? I'm so sorry. Again, I'm so sorry, Dean. I thought like you were like this obnoxious kind of dickhead a little. I'm not gonna hold you because like I don't know. I don't know. Like I'm so sorry. Like genuinely, I came on really bad.
Okay. Well, are you actually a Trump supporter?
I do want to say though before like. No. I use that to troll. I'm sorry. Like, let me be honest. Like, there was a time.
Sorry, I do have to kick you. I'm happy that you're not a Trump supporter, though. We're gonna move on to the next guest. But I will respond to that though. I mean, there's definitely like a bunch of clips out there where I probably look like a real dickhead. I think I could be a real asshole sometimes, right? But that's not.
What do you mean all the time, bro? What are you talking about?
Oh my God!
All the time.
Pipe down, shitty hand Parker over here. They still smell like Cheez-Its.
Yo, dude, that's crazy. You see what I mean? Look at this guy, bro. He's so obnoxious and annoying, and he's so rude to people that are just close to him. It's just insane, dude. He doesn't even value human beings as people.
All right. Welcome in, man. How you doing?
How you doing? I'm doing good.
Good. All right, man. Yeah, we've been live for a little bit under 2 hours, and we're going to continue the debates with our great co-host, Mr. Parker. Let's actually get him thrown up on the YouTube stream. If you are watching and you're an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, go ahead and hop in that queue for us. We'll pull you up here and we'll have a genuine, good faith, productive dialogue about American politics and why you support the worst president of your life. Okay? All right, I'm not going to hold you. If you still support Trump, you're kind of fucking nuts. All right? Or like wildly misinformed. All right? Donald Trump has 0 redeeming qualities. He is running this country into the ground, and he's taking me, you and all other Americans with them, more so members of marginalized communities such as women and girls, Black Americans, Latino Americans, BIPOC Americans, and undocumented folk to the pits of hell and back just for a righteous proclamation that he has destroyed the swamp and ended the quote-unquote tyranny our country is faced with when facing average, normal civilians that help make this country better. Jenna, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes.
How old are you?
I am 21.
Okay, Jenna, what year were you born in?
2004.
Okay, I don't think that you have any good reason to support Trump. I think he's a terrible president, and I really hope by the end of this conversation you agree with me. So why do you support Trump?
So, well, okay, I kind of have a question, which I hope is okay. So I kind of think Trump is a disgusting person. I'll be fair and say that. But as someone who is religious and does view abortion as wrong, it's a big reason to vote against him because I do view it as murder. I'm not willing to change my mind on that. So my question is, what on the Democratic side would you say would be the equivalent or greater, if that makes sense, of something that is that wrong, I guess?
Well, I bet Parker wants to jump in here, and I'll pass him the mic. But I'm also going to mute you when you're not talking, just because there's a little bit of an echo, background noise, etc. But I'll happily unmute you. You could unmute yourself as soon as I'm done talking here. Not to turn your voice off just because of the background noise, of course. So first and foremost, if you think that abortion is murder, then you think that Donald Trump is directly culpable for a shit ton of murder. So here's a graph provided by Guttmacher Institute of the total amount of abortions received by American women and girls each year. And you'll see that since the 1990s, it has been consistently following every single year until Donald Trump announced, right, that he wanted to overturn Roe v. Wade. Then Roe v. Wade was overturned, and American women and girls, for the first time in 30 years, started to get more abortions every year compared to less abortions every year. Why? I'm not sure. I could speculate a sense of urgency that American women and girls started to feel when faced with unwanted pregnancy. Okay. This idea that maybe if they're a couple months along and they change their mind on wanting that pregnancy, they wouldn't be able to get an abortion because their state legislators would criminalize it because Trump gave them the go-ahead. But regardless of what the reason is, now we have more quote-unquote murder under your view occurring in this country because of him. I love to flip this script on Trump supporters that will argue that abortion is murder because the inevitable conclusion is that Donald Trump has caused a whole lot of murder. Should have found a better way to restrict abortion without causing more. Go ahead, Jenna. Sent you an invite to unmute.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out the mic thing. Okay. So you're saying there's more murder in the country, or like that he's doing it to obviously there's war going on with Gaza and Israel, etc.
Why? How's any what are you
I'm saying,
saying?
sorry,
How does this respond to anything that I said?
Sorry. What I'm trying to say is, when you're saying he's killing more people, can you expand on like who would be the target group?
Fetuses.
Oh, okay.
You weren't
I don't
tracking
think I
anything that
followed.
I said?
I was, but I don't think I caught it right.
So this is a graph about the amount of abortions that women and girls are receiving each year in America. It went down
Okay.
for 30 years straight, right? Then it started to go up once Donald Trump announced that he wanted to overturn Roe v. Wade, right? Under your view, abortion is murder. Therefore, under your view, Donald Trump is causing significantly more murder.
Okay, so you think if a Democratic leader came in the next election, that stat would go down?
Well, I think if we never elected Trump in the first place, that it would have continued to go down following a 30-year trend.
Okay, interesting. I'll have to look more into that. Do you have a place where I can go look more into that statistic?
Yeah, Guttmacher Institute. That was Guttmacher, abortion in the United States. And by the way, abortion's not wrong. Every woman and girl should have free and fair access to it. It's a human right.
Yeah. That's fair. I know I have religious reasons, but like I get it. I'll look into that.
We could wait. We could talk about that too. Are you Christian?
Yes.
Are you Catholic or Orthodox?
No, it's like non-denominational.
Perfect. So is there a single verse in the New Testament that tells us one sin is worse than any other sin outside of blasphemy?
No.
Okay, so the sin of abortion is equal to the sin of lying. Should it be illegal? Should it be criminal to lie to your children and tell them that Santa Claus exists?
I mean, no.
Okay. So if it shouldn't be illegal to engage in like sin number 1 that's identical to the sin of abortion, then why should it be illegal to engage in the sin of abortion, considering that it's just as wrong as this other sin that you think individuals should be able to freely engage in? Right? You're pro-choice when it comes to sins like lying, but you're not pro-choice when it comes to sins like murder, right? Even though both of these sins are equally morally wrong, in fact, identical in the eyes of your perfect divine moral standard.
Yeah. For me, I feel like personally, I believe that if you're in a situation where you've been raped or something terrible, I would not judge or tell someone that they messed up or made the wrong decision if they got an abortion. I believe that there is some sort of, weighing of the situation, but for me, it's when it's just someone's hooking up, messing around, and then they do it. I feel like that's wrong.
So could you please respond to the question that I asked you? I gave you a very direct and succinct argument that I'd love to hear your response to.
I don't have a good enough answer for you.
Okay, so in other words, you don't have good enough reason to support pro-life policy.
I just think it's wrong.
Okay, but you also think that lying is wrong, but you don't think it should be legal. Therefore, thinking something is wrong isn't sufficient from your view in order to justify that it should be criminal.
To me, I don't think people should do it. Of course, I don't think people should lie, but I think it's impossible to make people not do it. I think it would be impossible in any world to make people not get an abortion at this point.
Okay, so let me just get this straight. If we were like all implanted with like neurochips that like gauged our mental states and could determine when we lied, right? Would you support right then criminalizing lying, considering the fact that we have a pragmatic way to criminalize it by determining when people are lying with these neurochips, then sending them a ticket in the mail for $500? She's gone. All right, moving on to the next guest. We got Lucas loaded up into the box.
I was going to ask about why like the same point that you brought up of why she thinks that one particular sin should be illegal and not the other. Because like really that just shows that she values what's legal based upon her personal values, not religious values. So religion wouldn't be a reason why you think abortion should be illegal if you don't think religious reasons inform your political perspectives.
It's such a killer argument. And it's not like no one's ever thought about it. The Catholics did. That's why they came up with like the venial and mortal sins, right? They came up with like a hierarchy of the wrongness of sins because you need that hierarchy in order to justify a criminal justice system that punishes you, equally to what you did that was wrong, or something similar to that, right? So I mean, non-denominational churches, right, really have missed this very important attribute that is necessary in order to use the morality that they gain from their conception of the gospel to then be applied onto a criminal justice system. It's just such a huge, like, multi-generational oversight that people continue to make. What's going on? Do you support Trump? Nope. Tic-tac-toe man. Are you here?
Hello. Yeah, I do support Trump.
How old are you, tic-tac-toe man?
I'm 25, man.
Okay, why do you support Trump?
Because he's like the best president.
Are you Mickey Mouse? Oh! I can't even go that high. So
Don't
I got
make fun of my voice, man. I've lost my larynx.
Are you dead ass?
Yeah. Like,
Okay.
why would you make fun of that, man?
Okay, listen. I think they're trolling. We're going to move on to the next guest. Everyone just do be patient. Let's go to get that next Trump supporter loaded up into the box. Only up inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump. Caitlin, thank you so much for the $15 over on PayPal. Who says, have you heard of the Patriot Games yet? As innocent as it may be, it's eerily similar to the Hunger Games. I've done like I saw like Donald Trump say we're gonna get people from states and districts to compete in games. I haven't done much more research into it than that. All I gotta say on the surface levels, it looks like fucking dystopian, dude. Like no, okay, I don't want like the tyrannical wannabe dictator, right? Judging games where like boys and girls, right, like compete to win. Bam.
Follow up chat.
But thank you for the $14, Caitlin. And then over on Venmo. Marquita, I really hope that I'm pronouncing your name right. If I'm not, I'm sorry. But Marquita, thank you for the $40. That is Marquita. Marquita with the $40 says, so glad you're back. Thank you for all that you try to do to educate MAGA to exposing the PDFs. What is the red flag alternative they go by again that you told us to look out for? Oh, yeah, like if they like to use the technical definition of the word P3DO, like technically and strictly, that's only an attraction towards prepubescent children. So if a 30-year-old is attracted to a 15-year-old in accordance with the technical and strict definitions, they're not a P3DO. But if anyone ever makes that point, they're a fucking P3DO. That's a red flag you got to look out for. Welcome in, Maislin. Do you support Trump?
No, but I have a few questions about like.
I'm sorry, Maislin. Me and Parker are only looking for Trump supporters, but we do hope that you have a great rest of your night. Welcome in, Ryan. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, of course I do.
Of course you support the adjudicated rapists that broke federal law today to, help rapists and PDFs. No, it's just obvious. So, Ryan, tell us.
Wait. I have a question. Yeah, I have a question. Do you support the troops? Do you support the people of our great military?
There's a lot of troops that I support, and there's a lot of troops that I don't support.
Well, so how come he passed this bill that gave us $1,776 and put money into our pockets because we risk our lives every day? Like I went out to the Middle East and did 1 year out there, and then did time here as well. So what about that? I've never got that under Joe Biden.
Do you want to clarify, or do you want me to clarify?
Go ahead.
Okay, I'll clarify. You got lied to. The 1,700 and you left.
I think he was trolling.
Okay. I was gonna say
because like go ahead. You can say it. Because like that's such a ridiculous point.
He seemed a little bit too young to do a tour. Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, too bad.
I love Donald Trump.
What?
Even your friend is shocked. How old are you? 14.
We are Charlie.
14. Yo, over on Venmo, Brianna, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much for your kindness, Brianna. Show some love to Brianna down below in that chat who says, adding on to the Patriot Games comment, someone made make sure he stays away from any backstages. Oh yeah, good point. Thank you for the $10, Brianna. Hey Grayson, are you 14? Yeah, I gotta take that as a yes. I'll go ahead and take that as a yes. By the way, if you're watching and you're like, hey, I like this Dean guy, or you just want to support me, get a shout out, get a message across, etc. You can find my Venmo, my PayPal.
I'm not sick. Actually, I'm not sick.
And the link tree and my bio, as well as at the top of the phone screen and pin message over on YouTube. Welcome in, CJ. Do you support CG? CG. Do you support Trump?
Yes, sir.
All right, tell me and Parker why.
Because the system, it needs a change. I mean, it's just the way the politics is run here in the U.S. It's not efficient. And with Trump, I mean, they're mixing just a bunch of bullshit, and we kind of like figuring out like what the legal system is gonna allow and not allow. Because a lot of Democrats just are afraid of like getting in trouble with the legal system. Plus, they're getting benefits from like making money off of being in the government. So with Trump, he's just doing a bunch of wild shit and stuff that the Democrats never tried out.
Yeah, Parker, this one's on you, buddy. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, what specific policies of Trump's do you like, or things that he's done as president?
Well, like, I don't know if he's done anything, but I know he's been trying to like get away with stuff. For example, like the whole Salvador's trying to send people over there. I mean, obviously, like you said, right? Like there might be people that are gonna get fucked over. I mean, obviously, like going to Venezuela, it's obviously like illegal in a lot of ways, which is why Russia's.
Wait, I have a question. Do you support sending like undocumented immigrants to CCOT in El Salvador?
Well, I mean, if they done crimes, yeah, but just to like send them over there, obviously not. But if they done crimes, I mean, why not? I mean, if it's gonna cost less to
Wait,
send them over there,
what particular crimes?
I mean, it depends. Killings and like like aggravated
So
assault
we should
cases.
send Donald Trump to CCOT in El Salvador because he raped E. Jean Carroll, then a court found him guilty for it, right?
Yeah, is that your position? We should impeach him and send him to CCOT because, I mean, I don't know if I disagree with that one.
Well, I mean, the problem is that right? I mean, there's a difference between like being like a rich person and being a poor person, right? I mean, obviously he gets away with
Wait,
this.
so only poor people that commit violent crimes should be tortured, but when rich people do it, they should be, like made president?
I mean, that's the problem. I mean, it's like I mean, like how many presidents haven't done stuff and they just didn't get caught?
God, well, I hope. Well, the ones that didn't get caught, they should get caught. Can you agree?
Well, I mean, obviously in a fantasy world, right? But it's not a fantasy.
What do you
world.
mean in a fantasy world?
This is a world where
we caught Trump and you don't fucking care.
I have a question.
In a
Is it
fantasy-
preferable that in our world we hold people who do horrible things like that accountable?
I mean, like I said, yeah. I mean, obviously that's the proper way, but I mean,
Okay, so if Trump's actively doing things to undermine that, like for example, saying that the Epstein files are a hoax, isn't that like very indicative that maybe there's something in there that's wrong? Especially with the heavily redacted files that were just released. They're not even releasing all of them, and the ones that they did are so redacted you can't even tell what's on the page. Like in most of the instances.
Right. I mean, the whole Epstein's right. The files. I mean, it's been like how many years now that they've been saying like, no, release them. And obviously, like you had the whole Biden administration, and there was a recent interview with Kamala. They asked her like, why didn't you guys, release them when you guys had a chance 4 years with Biden? And she was like, well, we were hoping that the legal system would, like we didn't want to intervene because obviously.
Yeah, and she gave a great response. They didn't want to intervene into what was an active, ongoing case. Yeah, the files were actively being litigated and involved with ongoing investigations, particularly the prosecution of Ghislaine Maxwell. Okay? Yeah, so you couldn't touch those files when they were involved in the investigation of Ghislaine Maxwell. But you know what I will tell you? If Biden was president and every single member of our Congress, Senate, and House of Representatives passed a bill to force Biden to release the files, he'd do it. He wouldn't be like Trump, break that federal law, defy Congress, and redact 116 pages of the files fully after promising to specifically release those files. Of course, I'm referencing the grand jury testimony of Epstein's prosecution, and then turn around, right, and make a fool out of himself and call himself the most transparent president in American history. Like, use your brain, dude. How are you going to sit here and defend Donald Trump, right, when it comes to breaking federal law, concealing this information from the American public, and then the little bit of information that he does release after defying Congress being redacted to hell and back? 90% of the files that he released today are gone, but then posit a hypothetical of Joe Biden arguing, oh, Joe Biden's so terrible for not releasing the files, right? Because those files were active and involved in an ongoing investigation and prosecution of Ghislaine Maxwell. You're picky-choosy with your outrage. It's very selective, and you're only selecting the lesser of the two evils within this regard, because I could point out good reason why those files weren't released under the Biden administration. But not only can I not point out good reason why these files haven't been released by Trump, but he promised to release them and didn't. He signed the bill to release them into law, then defied that bill 30 days later. He directed Pam Bondi to release the grand jury testimony of Jeffrey Epstein's case, and then today when they released it, it was completely redacted. That's bad. That's indefensible. You can't Biden your way out of this. So what is your response?
Yeah. No, I mean, I get what you're saying that the whole Trump, like the whole Epstein files, obviously should have been released a long time ago. But it's like, again, it's like if everybody knows that or thinks that Trump is implicit in those files and that he's a bad president and he should be prosecuted because of his crimes, and like you said, if all the people in the Congress would have grouped up when it was Biden's presidency because they think Trump is this bad
Exactly. You're back to
president.
the butt Biden. You're back to the butt Biden. You just
Well,
can't take ability for Trump, can you? You cannot do it.
well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, if they really thought, I mean, why didn't they when it was Biden's presidency? If they, I mean, why didn't they just group up and we're like, no,
Wait.
this is our time. This is our time. We
But
can
we already
we
know.
can
But
prevent
we
him.
already know.
We can,
Wait. Are you in the Epstein files?
no, obviously not.
How old are you?
30.
Yeah, you're following like literally like from what I just looked, 50 like teenage girls.
Right. So
Why
what
why
does
like
that matter?
okay, so I'm gonna be honest.
What?
So why does that matter? Hello, you're a 30-year-old man.
Right. So we're talking about the the files, or what are we talking about?
Well, right now we're gonna talk about the fact that you're a 30-year-old man following like 50 underage teenage girls. Why? Why are you doing that?
No, they're not.
Yeah.
underage teenagers.
I mean, I've clicked on the accounts. They definitely look young.
Well, so first they looked young, and then I kept on clicking through. But then second, I mean, now I'm finding them with like this one girl who he's following. Her bio says 2009.
Holy shit, dude! What the fuck, dude? Is this why you're defending Trump?
No, I'm telling. I mean, it's a follow. I mean, what a follow has to do with anything?
I mean, who follows a bunch of
Like a
literal
bunch.
girls like that when you're 30 years old? Who does that? I think it starts with a P.
Like a
Right,
bunch.
Speaking of files.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Like this one's undeniable. Like listen. Sometimes people will come up here. They'll be following like 10,000 people, and like a minor is on that list, and they'll be like, "Well, I just kind of follow everyone that follows me," and like they actually do follow 10,000 people, and they have 10,000 followers. So I'm like, okay, I could like reasonably see, all right, how like you didn't mean to follow this minor, but you are. Go unfollow that minor now. But like when it's like you, like I cannot reasonably foresee like any circumstances, and which would explain you following like 50 like teenagers, right, as a 30-year-old man, outside of like you being attracted to them.
No, I mean, it's just on the feed and just follow whatever's on the feed, and that's it.
What does that even mean?
Wait, I'm
What
on
the
your.
fuck does
wait,
that mean?
Wait. Let me check something. Yeah, I'm on your feed. You don't follow me.
Right.
Oh.
And so does it matter? Like, do you think I just follow every single thing that I?
I mean,
that comes up?
why is it like explicitly like underage girls and like literally young looking girls? Like seriously, why?
Also, yeah, it totally does.
Like we
matter.
can see your following list. That's fucking weird, bro. You're 30 years old. What are you doing? Hell, why the hell is this even able to happen, dude? What the fuck is wrong with you? Do you not realize that this is one, do you not realize it's a problem, or two, are you not willing to acknowledge that it's a problem on live stream because you know you got caught?
No, I mean, you mentioned one person that supposedly is from 2009, but it's like
one person that we saw multiple accounts, bro. What are you talking about?
the
That's not an
thing-
accident, bro.
the-
What are you saying?
It's like, again,
thing-
that's the same thing. Is like you
the
go based
thing-
off, you nitpick just one thing, one
thing-
follower.
What do you
and
mean
then
we
it's
look
like,
for just one thing? There were multiple. Look at your following
Yeah,
list,
the
bro.
thing is, it's not just one person, bro. Listen, I'm 21. If I was single and like I wanted to go find a girlfriend, and I was just like cold approaching women on the street saying, "Hey, you look pretty, you know, can I have your number?" I would not approach somebody that looks the age of vast majority of your following, because I would assume that they're under the age of 18. Right? But when that's compounded by like multiple of them, like many of them, right? And then like one having like 2009 in their bio, right? Like it's just not looking good for you.
You got caught. No, seriously, that's fucking insane. Like genuinely. Why do you keep making up lies to try and pivot away from taking accountability for this?
no, I mean, like I said, like you literally mentioned like one person, and then you say, "Oh, the whole following list is blah blah blah, whatever."
Well,
We both clicked on it. It's not just us. The people in the chat too. Why are you gaslighting?
So like half of your following that doesn't have their age in their bio looks like pretty damn identical to the one that does have their age in their bio.
Dude,
stating
they
that
look
they're
like
born in
high schoolers.
2009.
I'm telling you,
they
I
look like
literally.
high schoolers. Like yeah, come on, man.
Seriously, answer the question. Stop gaslighting.
No, I mean, like I said, like
as a 30-year-old, like I'd hope like at like the minimum, right? At the bare minimum, at like the youngest, possibly youngest, like you're following people that like maybe look a little older than me. And I definitely look a whole lot older, right, than half of your following list by like a lot. You know, like I'm a 21-year-old man. I've gone through puberty. I'm, you know, starting my adult life. I'm 21. Okay, but like the people on your following list, they look like the girls that I remember going to high school with in sophomore year that I haven't seen since. So my last mental image of them was as a high schooler in sophomore year.
He left. So weird, bro. I mean, that's literally who's running defense for Trump right now.
Dude, I don't know if I've ever seen like a more damning case. Yeah, like
that was horrible.
Yeah, that one was bad. That one was.
And you see how he's just sitting there and gaslighting and not even responding to the point?
Yeah, Kelly, what's up? Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Should the age of consent be lowered?
No.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna have to start asking that to people. Isn't that crazy? How old are you?
I'm 20.
What year were you born in?
2004.
What day and what month?
2004 October.
You'd be 21. Failed.
Oh, my bad.
Failed the test.
Damn.
Get out of here. Only up inside of the queue. If you're an American adult that supports Trump, please really appreciate if you guys would follow our rules. Really would appreciate it greatly. Quite frankly. Over on YouTube Super Chat, Elena, thank you for the $50. Dude, Elena, it is so good to see you, and thank you for your kindness. Elena with the 50 says, my girlfriend comes from a conservative family that doesn't accept her for being gay and has since been able to shift some of their views after introducing them to you. Her mom has since made an effort to get to know me. Thank you so much, Dean. Elena, I love you and your girlfriend. I hope that you guys are absolutely doing great. And I'm so fucking happy to hear that. That just makes it all worth it, man. That makes it all worth it. I love hearing about the material impact of what we do. All the love in the world to you and your girlfriend. Thank you for the $50. That is seriously so incredibly kind, guys. Please show some love to Elena down below in that chat. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Thank you, Elena.
Do you support Trump, Tyler?
No, I support the Houston Rockets.
Okay, well.
Lincoln and Ashton, by the way, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much.
Hell yeah, Lincoln and Ashton. Moving on to the next Trump supporter, only up in that queue. If you're MAGA, please. We're looking for some debates. We're looking for some people to bring up here to have a conversation with. Over on PayPal, Olivia, appreciate you for the $1. Over on Venmo, Deuce, appreciate you for the $10. Who says, take some of my warrior dividend that was rightfully ours anyways to boost housing allowances. He didn't fool all of us. Let's go, Deuce. Appreciate you for the 10. Then Kelsey, thank you for the $10 as well. Thank you, Kelsey and Deuce. And then Karis, thank you for the $5. Who says, pervs of a feather flock together, dude's a creep. Cook 'em. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
My bad. I didn't mean to request.
Okay. Moving on to the next guest. This guy's name is MAGA for Life. Honestly, Parker, if you want to help me get somebody up here in the meantime, that'd be greatly appreciated. Guess what? I can't find anyone. Oh, by the way, guys, red alert. Breaking news. Breaking news. A new season of Fallout is out. After I get off, I'm going to go watch some Fallout.
Okay.
Welcome up. Do you support Trump, Lucas?
I have my supports.
Yeah, great answer to the question. I'm going to have to ask it again. Do you support Trump, Lucas?
I support you because you look super beautiful, dude.
Mwah. Keegan, what's up? Do you support Trump? Okay, moving on to the next guest, guys. Only up in that queue of your MAGA guys. Do be patient while we're getting the next guest up here. We got our next guest, Sam, loading into the box. Here we go. What's up? Do you support Trump, Sam?
Technically, I'm a Republican, but I don't know if I support Trump because of what.
Unfortunately, you were like very obviously 13, so I got to kick you.
12 years old.
But like based fetus. Oh my God, you're doing much better than I was at your age, dude. Why do the 12-year-olds, literal 12-year-olds, have the mental capacity to go, I can be a Republican and not support Trump, but then like the grown-ass men and women that we have on all day long say I have to support Trump because Biden Democrat. You know what?
Dude, I don't know. It's actually diabolical.
Right.
Hey guys,
What's
do
going?
you hear me?
Well, what's up, man? You support Trump?
I'm from Brasilia, Brazil, and fuck Trump.
Shout out to you, man. Tess, what's up? You support Trump?
Yes. I'm
Banned.
not a child, I promise.
Oh, really? What year were you born in?
2006.
Well, actually, the more you talk, the more like that.
I know, I have a baby voice.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
Do you have a driver's license? I'm not going to ask to see it, but do you have one?
I do. Well, I have a permit.
Ooh.
Sorry.
Are you in school?
What?
Are you in school?
No, I work full time.
Oh, what is full-time employment?
I'm like a teacher assistant.
How many hours a week do you work?
Monday through Friday.
No, but how many hours?
Like 8:30 to like
But how many
4.
hours? How many hours did you work on your last pay stub?
7 hours. Like, oh, sorry.
Banned. Moving on to the next guest. Next guest is loaded up in the box. I'm sorry. 19-year-olds that work full time, they will know exactly how many hours they worked last week. Very nice. Do you support Trump?
No.
Dude.
W's in the chat. That's all we need. We need some W's in the chat.
What's going on, Udinami? Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
Age?
I'm 18.
You're also very British. Jack, do you support Trump? No, they both left. God, why is it so hard? Ah! Only join in the queue if you're an American adult that supports Trump. And oh my God, yo, DW Drummer Man, thank you for the $100 over on YouTube Super Chat. Let's fucking go, Drummer Man. Drummer Man with $100 says Dean, Santana, and Parker. Say it with your chest. Let's get you three up streaming. Yeah. Well, I actually wonder what Santana's doing right now. It'd be good to have him on. I love that guy. And Drummer Man, seriously, thank you for the $100. Show some love to Drummer Man in that chat, everyone. And then right after Drummer Man sent the $100 in, Tony sent $50 in, saying interview DNC. We know MAGA, but DNC leaders are just as slimy. You know, Tony, I actually had the chairman of the DNC up here. I thought he'd be worse. He's definitely a step in the right direction. Not gonna lie. Of course, there needs to be significantly more work done, but I was impressed considering what my expectations were. But thank you. Thank you for the $50, Tony. As always, I appreciate that love. Let's get 500 Tony W's down below in that chat and 1,000 Drummerman W's. You guys are so fucking kind. By the way, I thought I'd put it out there. If you do want to support me through means where I get 100% of the proceeds, because I only get around 20% on YT and TikTok, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio on top of the phone screen. I get 100% of the proceeds over there. You could attach a message. I could give you a shout out. And I'm so very grateful to everybody that's continued to support as that allows me to continue to do this for 4 hours every day, 7 days a week, 4 weeks a month, 12 months a year. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes, sir. What's up, brother?
Not too much, man. How do you?
How old am I? I'm 26.
All right. So tell me, Parker, why you support like the most indefensible president of your life.
You said Parker? I'm sorry. Say that one more time.
I said, tell me, and Parker, why you support the most indefensible president of your lifetime. Truly.
Okay, one, why wouldn't I? I live in Mississippi. Gas prices down here were $4 right before Trump got in. They are literally $2 down here. 1 cent away from $1.99. That's one big thing.
Did you know that if you look at the overall gas prices in the country on average, it's only down 2 cents in the last year? And I could also ask you, what did Trump do to cause it to go down by 2 cents?
What didn't Trump do? Let's start with this. What did Biden do? When Biden was in office, he shut down all of the pipelines to all of the fucking oil. And
No, he didn't shut down all the pipelines. The one that you're referencing, the Keystone XL portion of the pipeline.
All of them but one of them. And the only one that he didn't shut down was the one that he was close relative to.
No, he didn't shut down all of them. That's ridiculous. The Keystone XL portion of the pipeline is what you're referencing, but that was actually shut down by the Supreme Court, and he followed through with the Supreme Court order. So maybe if you would say that Donald Trump would violate the Supreme Court order, like again he's been doing anyways, maybe then you would say that, but he hasn't done that quite yet since he got in office. Plus, he placed a tariff on Canadian oil coming into our country, so the importation of that oil, that would be actually tariffed by the Trump administration.
Okay.
Okay, so let's
But
talk about the tariffs.
I'm
You're
just,
right.
I'm
You're
just
right.
gonna
So
just one
with the
second.
tariffs
Just
alone,
give me 10 seconds. Everyone in the chat is spamming that this guest follows kids. You know the drill. Open up Discord. Go to a private ticket. Open up a private ticket and drop evidence in a private ticket of this guest following kids. Go ahead.
what guest? Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, you can go through my shit. I don't follow kids.
Yeah.
Only people I got like
We
maybe
don't. Well,
117, and they're all people that I know.
if you don't follow kids, you got nothing to worry about because we operate off of proof. We win
Oh,
in
go for it.
reference
Go
to
for
that
it. Go for
allegation.
it.
Go ahead.
Go for it. But let's go back to the tariffs thing. So about the damn tariffs thing, most of the tariffs that he put out, including the ones from Canada, how much money did they bring us?
You're saying like overall, including Canada.
Yeah.
I think
How much?
they claim around $300 billion, and I think that's from American companies and American consumers. And I think that that's obviously not going to be where you want to be getting the revenue from, because it's again a regressive negative impact on lower income individuals because they spend a greater proportion of their income on consumer goods. So one thing that you're not
That's
taking into
incorrect.
account is that people who are not even paying tax into the system right now through income tax, like because they don't meet the level of income required to even pay anything because of the standard deduction, well, they're now going to be paying taxes when they weren't prior in terms of the income tax. So when you reduce income taxes to increase tariffs, you're actually not helping out the people in which do not meet the income requirement for the standard deduction, below the standard deduction, while also simultaneously taxing them more by increasing the cost of their consumer products.
Right. Okay, so I'm gonna say this. So with the way, or I'm sorry, not the taxes, the tariffs. With the way the tariffs, they are stuff, but it's not going to be forever. What that does is that forces the community, not the community, that forces the working crew down here that is not native to the United States, that forces them to either one, move out or locate through here. And when they locate through here, that's going to bring more people from the United States to work through their business because they're going to open the business within the United States instead of us buying and shipping it to us.
Well, actually, I don't think that happens to a greater extent. It hasn't happened since Trump got in office. Actually, we've seen a decline in real domestic manufacturing investment because the cost of manufacturing is more expensive in this country now because of the fact that you've imposed tariffs. Because 1/3 of the products used in domestic manufacturing come from countries around the world. So if you increase the cost of those consumer products coming from countries around the world and those products that are aspects of materials for the production process, it causes the manufacturing in the country to be more expensive, therefore disincentivizing manufacturing in this country. And again, you don't just have to take it for my word. Look at the real domestic manufacturing investment from the Bureau of Economic Analysis.
Okay, that's a lot to understand. Okay, so
Hey, real quick. Does the name Young JD mean anything to you?
to who, me?
Yeah.
I have no clue.
Okay. Well, you do follow a 17-year-old boy named Young JD.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you? Okay, so we're sitting here talking about debates, and you're talking about something that's completely off of that.
I was just asking to see if like they were a family member or relative, something of that manner.
I would have to get off of this account to go look it up.
Okay. Okay. You know, it's just.
I mean, maybe if you would have said something like a girl or something like that, then, maybe you would have got me out the blue. But you couldn't find nothing. You went with the dude. Come on now.
Bro, it's not like I want to find you following kids, dude.
No, but we're sitting here debating, and you just pull up this.
It's like, come on, man. It's like I don't want to. Like the first question that leaves my mouth is like, does this name mean anything to you? Because like maybe they're a relative or something. Maybe they're a family member.
No, but you did this to the last person that you debated to. That shows that you're not trying to debate. You're just we're giving you factual evidence.
He doesn't do this every day. He debates every single day. This doesn't happen every day. It happens when people find stuff in the following list. Like especially after it just happened, people are probably looking at following lists because it just happened on the stream. So you understand that's why. He's not like trying to look out for people that are applicable to that to just say this to on every guest. He debates people every single day, and he doesn't do this.
Okay, you have a next political question?
What are your thoughts, Dean?
You know what? Yeah, if you go and follow them, we'll bring you back up.
Go and follow who? You'll bring what back up?
Yeah, the kid. Like if they're not like a member of your family or anything, then follow the kid and we'll bring you back up.
Hang on.
You just left on his own.
What is going on, bro?
Moving on to the next guest. All right, everyone, just give us a minute here to get that next guest loaded up into the box. Only hop in that queue if you happen to be an American adult that's pro-Trump.
Yo, what's good, brothers? How y'all doing today?
Do you support Trump?
Yes, sir.
Why do you support Trump?
Just because of all the laws he's trying to make better, trying to make the world a better place. I feel like,
Such as?
special.
Did they cut out for you too?
Yeah, are you still with us?
Looks like they just completely cut out. Alrighty.
Okay, moving on to the next guest. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult.
Yeah.
Oh, hello,
My
you're
bad.
back.
My bad. Yes, sir. How y'all doing? Y'all doing good? I said because I just want a good president, man. Like a loyal president. Like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like
Can you be specific with anything?
like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like it's Trump's time. Like I just feel like he's a good president. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so can you be less specific, please? Can you be more
Like, he's
general,
like-
please?
He's like Tony Stark. You know what I'm saying? He's a
He's
billionaire.
Tony Stark. You think
Yeah, he's like-
Donald Trump is Iron Man?
He's like Iron Man. Yeah.
And what makes you think that? Just because he's a billionaire? So do you think Bill Gates
just
is
that-
also Tony Stark?
Oh, he's more like Captain America.
What about what, dude? I'm sorry. Why are you making these? I'm so confused. What is the
Okay,
comparison? Are you
I like
trolling?
Trump. I like Trump because of his laws, like just everything with the immigration, and he's trying to close the border. You know what I'm saying? He's just doing a
Okay.
lot of things.
Can you
Like,
name
I
one
feel
immigration policy that you support of Trump's?
like, he's just gonna close the wall down. I mean, he's gonna put
He's
the wall
going to
up.
close the wall. Okay, how come
My
he didn't
bad.
build the wall under this administration? And under his first
did
term,
do
he only
that.
did 22% refurbishment of the wall. So he didn't even get
That's not
halfway
true.
done. Yeah, it is true.
That's not true.
It is true.
Where's
on
that?
this.
Where's that at?
Yeah, that's from his own administration. What they claimed about how much refurbishment they had. It was about 23% of the wall, or of the border.
So what do you got to say about him deporting people that don't belong here?
Well, I mean, I do think that undocumented immigrants that are in the country that haven't committed a violent crime or bad crime should be given a pathway to citizenship where they don't have to leave the country. I don't think that they should be kicked out of the country because our current immigration process right now, it takes too long for no reason. It shouldn't take that long.
Dude, we barely even have room for ourselves. How are we gonna have room for other people, my brother?
What do you mean? Do you
Like,
think that we should
the
have more
country-
kids?
What?
Do you think we should have more kids?
We won't ever get to that point of.
No, can you answer my question? Do you think as a society we should have more kids?
Are you talking about the whole world or just like Americans?
Americans, for example.
We're getting smart. We're getting smarter. The new generation is not having like a lot of kids. Like we're not. We're focused on
That's not what I'm
school,
asking.
so
I'm asking you,
getting our
what do
money.
you think
So-
people should have more kids?
Bro, yes.
Wait,
What
so
kind of
wait,
question
but
is
like,
that?
so you want to increase the population? I thought we didn't have enough. So why do you want people to have
No,
kids?
I said we got enough for Americans, but we don't got enough for other people to come
wait,
in the world.
wait, but immigrants coming to our country
That's in
are
our
Americans.
country.
You don't think immigrants are Americans?
No, they're from like
So under your view, there are no immigrants in this country that are Americans?
There are, but
Oh,
I'm
okay.
talking about the
So
ones
then
that
there
are
are
not.
plenty of immigrants that are American. So when they immigrate to the country, they become an American. Isn't that the great thing about being an American? Is that anyone around the entire world can come to this country, and what do they become? They become an American. That's a great thing.
Yeah, but we're losing jobs out here.
Oh, okay. We're losing jobs. Why? Because of what policy? Is it because of undocumented immigrants being in the country, or is it because of Donald Trump's destructive mass deportation policy and tariff policy that is gutting the labor market and leading to higher unemployment?
What are you talking about? People are getting more smarter and advanced. Like
They're
we're
getting more
using social.
smarter?
Yeah, we're using technology to our advantage. So what do you? That doesn't make sense. People are not losing.
So then why is Trump defunding research and development? Especially
He's not.
like he is. He has. Like for example, he defunded NASA, he defunded cancer research. I can keep going. I can talk about more. He's defunded, environmental regulations and research in terms of the environment.
Because people are misusing it.
How?
And
How so?
They've been misusing it. Like,
Oh,
like
what? How do you know?
what do you mean?
How do you
I
how do you know
seen
that they've
it.
been misusing it? How were they using it in a manner in which was not correct?
I seen it. Like we're just
You
blasting off
saw
to
it
the moon.
yourself?
No, we're blasting off to the moon for what reason? Like we just keep blasting off to the moon for what
We
reason?
haven't gone back to the moon commonly. What are you talking about?
Bro,
That's
we
like
just
something
went.
flat earthers bring up all the time of like, why haven't we gone back to the moon? Why don't we go back to the moon?
Parker, we
Wait,
just went. We went to the moon and the ship like dispersed. It was like a couple years ago, I think. Like, why are we wasting money on
no,
that? Like,
are you talking about human beings? Or are you talking about like just like a probe?
no, I'm saying us Americans went to the moon not too long ago, and it was a rocket ship that exploded.
Wait, hey, sorry
Like,
guys.
why are
I've
we
been
wasting?
a little bit focused on something else. I'm back now. Why are we talking about going to the moon? Can y'all catch me up to speed?
Because we're wasting money. He's saying science, like he's saying prove like
I said
NASA's.
why is he okay with defunding NASA, defunding cancer research if he wants to invest in technology to lead to better conditions for the African American?
Listen. NASA is actually one of the better places for our government to invest in. NASA, for every dollar that we spent on them historically, has generated 16 or 17 in return. There are a shit ton of inventions that you have used at least once in your life or used frequently within your life that originate via the investment that we have made in NASA, because they have to make a bunch of really cool new shit in order to get flying spaceships in zero gravity with people in them for months to be able to feasibly exist, right? But I would argue, even if you don't think that space exploration is too important, can we at least agree it's definitely more important than giving Jeff Bezos another fucking tax cut so he could buy another diamond necklace worth $3 million for his wife and another $300 million super yacht to take out off the coast of Spain maybe once or twice?
Let me clarify as well. Artemis 1 in 2022 was an uncrewed test flight that successfully orbited the moon. That is different from sending humans there. And under Trump's administration, he was the one bragging about literally doing this and going to the moon. He increased funding in NASA for space exploration and then defunded Earth science and I forget what the other one was, but like other sorts of programs within NASA, like massively.
So what are we gonna do, man? Like, what are we gonna do better? Like, you think who was in a better situation than Trump? It was perfect. Like everything worked out perfect. We're getting gas prices going down. Like, come on, man. Like we're it's getting better. Like, have y'all not explored
Dude,
outside?
gas
Have y'all not
prices
been
went
outside?
down by 2 cents in the last year. What did Trump do to cause that? And that was a complete pivot from what I just said. Oh,
I'm not pivoting.
you are.
I'm just listening to what you're saying.
Do you want to
So
respond to anything I said?
I want to bring up.
I think he's lagging too much anyway.
I'm not lagging, bro.
You're not? Then why aren't you responding?
No, because I don't know what you want me to say to that one.
Yeah, you got nothing to say, huh?
Why is D not talking?
I'm sorry. I'm kind of in a world of my own. Hello. Sorry. I just keep on getting zoned the fuck out. Fuck, it's been a long day. Maybe that's it. It's been a very long day. So do you have a response
You really want to watch that Fallout?
I'm going to do that later. Do you have a response to anything that I or Parker has said?
I just, all right, I got some more studying, but I appreciate both of y'all. Y'all have a beautiful day.
Oh, he has nothing more to say. All right. All right, buddy. We're going to move on to the next Trump supporter. Get pushed. Only up inside of that queue of Yappa to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. All right. We're going to get that next guest loaded up in here right now. Only up in that queue of your MAGA. Please make sure that you are following our rules. I would very much so appreciate it if you only hop in the queue, given that you're an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Thank you. Thank you. Moving on to the next guest right now. Everybody just do be patient for the 11,000 people that are hanging out with us on TikTok and the 4,000 people that are hanging out with us on YouTube. Thank you for being here today. I do these live streams every day. So does Parker. So make sure to drop me a follow. Drop Parker one too. What's going on, Patricia? Do you support Trump?
Oh my gosh.
What's that? Patricia, hi. Are you MAGA? Patricia is not here before Bib. Do you support Trump?
No, I just want to say hi.
Hello and bye. Welcome in. Jason, do you support Trump? You have 5 seconds, Jason, before you get banned.
I don't.
Based. Please only join the queue if you're MAGA.
Yo, I don't support the Jews. You support the Jews, though.
Hey, Gabriel, quick question. How many continents are there?
What do you want?
How many continents are there, Gabriel?
You're gonna be a part of the New World Order, aren't you?
How many?
He doesn't know.
How many?
You Jew.
How many?
He doesn't know.
How
He's
many
just an
continents
idiot.
are in the world?
You're gonna be part of the New World Order. Go vote for the Jews, you Jew.
Would you argue that a
You're
third
gonna
grade?
be eating bugs in 2030.
Would you argue that a third grade education is just a little bit too Semitic for you?
You're gonna be eating bugs in the New World Order.
It sounds like you already eat them for lunch. You say yummy bug. Oh,
You sound
yummy
like you're
bug
on-
on the ground.
You sound like you take estrogen.
Yummy bug on the ground. I'm gonna eat it. Ooh, look at that. Protein for the gym, bro. But I can barely find my way to the gym because I can't read the road signs. Okay, moving on to the next guest here. Only up inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that's pro Trump. I'd really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Moving on to the next moving on to the next guest right now. We got Kepo loading up into the box. Here we go. Hey, what's up, man? Do you support Trump?
Hey, how you doing, sir? Yes, I do.
Doing all right. Why the fuck do you support the worst president of your goddamn diddly darn life?
Well, if you look at the Biden administration, it was a complete failure.
Complete failure? Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, can you name one Biden policy that you disagree with?
I thought I was talking to Dean, but
I'll ask
okay.
you the same question. Name one fucking Biden-Harris policy that you disagree with. Because you're up here calling them a complete failure, but from my perspective, they passed some of the best legislation in modern American history, like the Chips and
here's the
Science
thing:
Act,
they didn't
PACT
really
Act,
have any
Infrastructure Bill,
policy.
Inflation Reduction
Here's
Act.
the thing: they didn't really have any policy.
Here's the thing, they actually passed more policies than Trump did in his first term, once again, like the PACT Act, Chips and Science Act, Inflation Reduction Act, American Rescue Plan,
Yeah.
Infrastructure Bill, so on and so forth. So the question I'd like to ask you is, out
The
of
CHIPS
all the
Act, I
policy
like
that
the
they
CHIPS Act.
passed, what is one that you deem a colossal failure that hurt this country? The floor and the mic are yours.
Okay, we could talk about immigration policy.
Okay, so what immigration policy did they pass that you weren't a fan of?
They didn't pass anything.
Okay. Well, guess what? I kind of expected that. Oh, Dean, I can't name a policy that they did pass that I didn't like, but it's a policy that they didn't pass that if they would have been better. So are you arguing that if the Biden-Harris administration, just one moment, well, now all of a sudden you want to talk to Parker.
Now that I have
after saying,
both of
I
you
thought I was
guys
talking
here,
to Dean. I want to ask you a
can we
question.
talk about this?
Are you arguing that if the Biden-Harris administration did pass immigration policy, that they wouldn't have been a colossal failure?
Yeah, I would have.
Oh,
Then
so
make the point for me, Parker. You already know.
Oh yeah, well, so Biden passed an executive order on the border because Donald Trump called for people in Congress to undermine a bipartisan border bill in Congress that would have actually addressed it in a long-term sense. So they
Yeah,
passed
really?
an
You
executive
think
order
so?
that did address conditions at the border. We actually had lower border crossings at the end of Biden's administration comparative to the end of Trump's first administration. So if you think that the border was open at the end of Biden's administration, well, then it necessitates, logically speaking, that it was open at the end of Trump's first administration. Why didn't Trump close the border? Why did he let the border be open?
Okay, here's the thing. If you guys will give me a second to speak, okay?
Mhm.
When Democrats are in office, that's pretty much a signal to the world that people can have a better chance of coming into our country illegally. They have a
No.
better chance of crossing our borders.
Someone was giving that
That's
signal.
what
though.
happens.
You know who was giving that signal under
I
Biden?
talked to people that
Guess
work
who was
for
giving that
HSI.
signal
I
under
talked to
Biden?
people that
Guess who was
work
giving
for
that signal under
Homeland
Biden?
Security.
The only person giving that signal to the world
But
under
I talked to
Biden.
people that work for HSI, and this is what they tell me.
Listen. The only person giving that signal to the world under the Biden-Harris administration was Trump. Who was the only person saying, one moment,
also
one
under
moment,
Obama,
one moment. Who was the only motherfucker out there while Biden was president that was continuing to repetitively scream, right, that the borders are wide open, you could come right on through, you're not going to be stopped, you're going to get in just fine, and you could come up in droves and just plow into this country and get free
they don't
money,
really have to
free
say that,
rent,
but
free
let me
buses.
tell you who knows. The
You could
cartels
get,
know they're-
you fuck, dude. We'll just make you a citizen. We'll give you a $3,000 allowance per month. That's Trump. Trump was signaling to the world that anybody from anywhere in the world could
my
plow
goodness.
through the border
You're
and
either
become a
fucking stupid or
millionaire.
you're lying to yourself.
Oh, come on. Donald Trump didn't say those things?
You're either stupid or you're lying to
Did
yourself.
Donald Trump
okay?
say those things?
This is what HSI agents
Right, you
have
can't
told
tell me that Donald
personally.
Trump didn't say those things because I'm fucking right and that pisses you off. Thank you.
Okay, do you want to let me talk? Do you want to let me expand on what I... Okay, look. Let me break it down for you, okay? Under Trump, there's something called an NTA, okay? That's called a notice to appear. That's what immigrants get when they come into this country. When they come into this country, it's a privilege to get a notice to appear, okay?
Did you know that
Now-
there have been situations where people have been going to courts and then ICE has been detaining them and picking them up and
Most of the
kidnapping
time
them
they
from the
get
court
something
system? They're
called
trying to
an
go through the legal process.
expedited removal, okay?
Yeah, which is again a violation of due process rights to a greater
Okay,
extent.
but,
Using expanded expedited removal being applicable to everyone within the jurisdiction.
All right, but the HSI agent that I know, he said that throughout most of his career, that was the norm to file to give these aliens an expedited removal.
No, actually,
Over an
historically speaking,
NTA, a notice to appear. Now, under Biden, what I've been told is we have given 10 million illegals notices to appear.
No, there was no evidence.
And then
that
they go
10
to
million...
these sanctuary cities. They go to these sanctuary cities, and you know, and law enforcement can't even do their job. Law enforcement can't even operate in these cities.
There's
So
nothing that the Biden
how-
Harris administration did to restrict
Donna,
law
thank
enforcement
you.
from enforcing the border laws. Secondly,
Oh,
there's
really?
not 10 million
Oh,
people
really?
that came into our country undocumented. Thirdly,
What
if you
about
want-
stopping people from
Dude.
coming in?
Yeah, so
Like, so
They
hold
did.
on.
They
What
literally
about?
did stop people. They literally deported people. And also, I just wanted to finish my point about expedited removal. It denies due process rights to undocumented immigrants to a greater extent. And Trump heavily expanded it from literally, it used to be 2 weeks under the Obama and Biden, right? And anyone within 100 miles of the border, again, within 2 weeks of being in the country. Under Trump, it was expanded to everyone within the jurisdiction of the
You
country
believe
that's
anything.
been within the country for less than 2 years.
Yeah, you believe anything, brother.
What? What do you mean I believe anything? What are you talking about?
Yeah. So under Biden,
Do you mind if I ask you a question?
sure.
Why do you care about lawlessness at the border, but not lawlessness in the White House? Oh, undocumented immigrants this, undocumented immigrants that. They contribute 1.1 through 1.7 trillion dollars to our GDP every 365 days, on top of lowering crime rates and paying close to $100 billion per year in taxes. What about Trump today breaking federal law by not releasing all of the Epstein files in whole? What about Trump defrauding
Okay.
people through
Hold
his
on.
charity in the state of
Have
New
you heard
York,
Jimmy Kimmel?
leading
Have
to
you
the
heard the answer
conclusion
from Kamala
that because
Harris
of
on
litigation,
Jimmy Kimmel
he can no
just
longer
today?
operate and own a charity in the state?
Okay. Hold on. Are you okay with Kamala Harris's answer about releasing the Epstein files from Jimmy Kimmel today? Are you okay with that?
I'll see what it is.
You didn't see that?
No. Let's listen to it together.
You didn't see Kamala Harris answers?
Supposed to be released on Friday. Do you believe we will see the entirety of those files?
You know, what he has
Watch this
done
non-answer.
to treat
Watch this non-answer,
the
y'all.
Department of Justice as his personal law firm is criminal in proportion to what it's supposed to be, and that it is supposed to be an independent body that does justice, and blindfolded in terms of for whom, but for the country. They're supposed to operate without favor or fear, and what this Department of Justice has done. So I don't know that they are going to do what they're saying they're going to do, which is release all of the documents that the American people have a right to see. But I will commend.
Sorry, I just wanted to pause it
Made
there.
complete sense. I don't know why he was
Because-
laughing.
because you were laughing.
What an answer, huh?
Well, I just wanted to clarify. So you were laughing at
Yeah.
me. This was recorded 2 days ago on December 17th, and on December 17th, she said exactly what happened today. Listen to her one more time.
To do what they're saying, but for the country, they're supposed to operate without favor or fear, and what this Department of Justice has done. So I don't know that they are going to do what they're saying they're going to do, which is release all of the documents. That
And she was fucking
Oh,
right.
really?
She was fucking right.
Uh-huh.
Kamala Harris
Really?
was right. Today,
Dunked on.
the DOJ, came out and said that they're going to start releasing the Epstein files in small batches, and they're going to start with a first small batch today in
That's not what she said.
violation of the Epstein Files Transparency Act. Not to mention that inside of this first small batch that we got today, we saw a shit show. Over 90% of its contents were redacted, including every syllable of every word of every line of every piece of text and paper in association to the grand jury testimony of Jeffrey Epstein's criminal proceedings. And God, this makes Donald Trump such a goddamn hypocrite, because guess what? 3 months ago, he went on Truth Social in response to all the backlash he was getting for maybe being in the files, right? By directing Pam Bondi
Oh my
to
goodness.
release the grand jury testimony from Epstein's case. But then when the law forces him to release it, and then when we have federal judges rules that they ought, all of a sudden they don't. So please answer this question. Why did Donald Trump lie in response to public backlash questioning why he may or may not be in the files to slow it? Why did he have to lie? Why did he lie when he said that he wanted the grand jury testimony to be released, when all of a sudden now today it's all redacted, every single page?
See, you're trying to divert. You're trying to like move the goalposts. And the thing is, look, here's the thing about the whole Epstein files. The reason why Trump isn't releasing the Epstein files is not because Trump is complicit of any crimes. That is bullshit, and you are
What's the
very
reason?
low IQ if you believe that.
What's the reason?
We cannot say that on this live, bro. We all know why.
What's the reason?
Dude, I'm not gonna say it.
Say it.
No, bro.
Yeah, say it. Do you know?
Because
What
you know,
do you
Why
know?
not? Why won't you say it?
Do you know what this is?
we all know why.
Wait, real quick. Look at your screen. Do you know what this is?
We know the blue star. Come on.
One
guys.
second. Do you? Oh God. Yeah. Oh, Jewish people. Oh yeah, Jewish people. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. Oh my. I'll address that in a second. Look at your screen.
I'm just okay.
Look
yeah,
at your
yeah.
screen. Do you know what this
okay,
is?
y'all getting the 7,000.
Do you know what this is on your screen?
Like, good God.
Do you know what this is on your screen? Look at your fucking screen. Do you know what this is?
I see a black screen, dude. I don't see.
do you know
I
what
don't
this
see
is?
fucking nothing.
You don't see fucking nothing. Neither do I, buddy. Let me just go ahead and size this black
It's a
screen
black
down real
screen.
quick. If
What are
you,
you showing
if I just size this black screen down. You're right. You still won't see anything.
You're
but this
showing
is
me a
actually,
black screen
But
and
this is
asking me,
actually,
what
but
do
this
I
is
see?
actually a screenshot out of the Epstein files, particularly the grand jury testimony that I was just
Let's
referencing.
go, baby.
So you just said that you don't see nothing when you look at the Epstein files. You know what? Neither do I. I also don't see anything when I look at the Epstein files. Right? Does anybody see anything?
Because we're
Does
not
does
gonna get
anyone
'em,
see
will you not
anything in this
understand?
picture?
Dog,
I
I'm trying to
certainly
tell you something.
don't.
Hold on.
I certainly
Hey,
don't
is
see
something-
anything.
this
They
is
are
something that the
legally
right
mandated.
and the left.
They are legally mandated.
Yo!
Brother.
Yo!
This is something the right and the left can agree on.
Muted. Cat! Thank you so much
This
for
is
the
something
lion.
the right and the left can agree on.
Shut up. Cat! Thank you so much for the love. That is insane, Cat. Thank you for the lion. I want everybody watching right now to show some massive, massive love to Cat down below in both of those live chats for the goddamn lion gift over on TikTok. That is the second biggest gift available on this app, Cat. You know I love you. We got Queen Cat in the building. Show some love to Cat down below. We're going to go and pass the mic to the guest so he could somehow shift blame for concealing the Epstein files off, right, of Donald Trump and onto Jewish people. Take it away, sir.
Nah, I don't really want to go into the Jewish aspect of it because I don't want to be unalived. But what I would like to ask you is, I would like to ask you a question.
You sound
Why
insane.
hasn't Biden or Kamala released the Epstein files if Trump was complicit?
Oh, wait, it's not an if. We already know that. Like, for instance, there's always been like,
So-
there's
so
already
answer
been.
my- no. Answer
there's-
my question. Answer my question. Why
listen,
didn't they release
you're
them?
you're gonna have to allow me more than 5 seconds because there's already like a false suggestion assumed inside of the original question. You said, why didn't they release them if they incriminated Trump or made him look bad? Well, like, we've already had parts of the Epstein files released that do make Trump look bad. Like, we had an email released by House Subcommittee that showed Jeffrey Epstein telling Ghislaine Maxwell privately and confidentially that Donald Trump knew exactly what he was doing with those girls in 2011, plus the actual letter that Trump had sent to Epstein detailing the naked body of a girl with a statement, "May every new day be another wonderful secret." So, honestly, you know, when we're hearing from Kamala Harris saying that, like, the reason why they didn't release the files is because they're within an active and ongoing investigation.
We didn't really hear anything
of
from
Ghislaine Maxwell, right? And they viewed the DOJ as a separate independent agency, regardless of who they'd incriminate, including if it's their political opponent like Trump. Well, I think that we could trust that they're telling the truth because we already have information that, if released prior to the election, could have lost Trump the election. Okay? Like, imagine if we had like an October doomsday, right, prior to the last general election, where the Biden DOJ was dropping the letter that he sent to Biden, the Epstein email saying that Donald Trump was, involved and knew what he was doing to those girls, etc. And it's not like they could not just only release these parts, right? They could only and specifically release all the Epstein files specifically pertaining to Trump that have already become public in the last 10 months, and they didn't. So I think that actually does give good reason to believe that they're telling the truth when arguing that the reason they didn't release them was because an assumed sense of independence away from the DOJ.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Most people aren't buying that.
Why not? I just gave
Most
you really
people
good
are not
reason to
buying
buy
that.
it. I already, so in the last,
look.
I'm going to repeat myself and be short.
Wait, if you're not buying it with Democrats, why are you buying it with Trump?
Well, let me tell you why.
Explain that one.
Let me tell you why.
Hold up,
Can
stop.
I-
Explain that, yeah.
If you stop muting,
Well, I'm not muting you.
I'll tell you why.
I'm not muting you.
Okay. Okay. Look. So after we saw the country go after Trump, they gave him 34 felonies. They tried to call him a rapist.
A criminal court and a civil court.
Because he is a rapist. He's a fucking rapist. You support a rapist as
okay,
president.
okay, but-
you support a
okay,
rapist.
alright,
It's not. They
alright.
tried to call you raped a woman. That's what you call
Yes,
people who
Donald
rape
Trump
women.
Okay,
is
okay.
a
They
rapist.
also tried to unalive him. Like, dude, it was a
registered
clear effort.
Republican.
It was a clear effort to stop this man from being president.
Oh,
and we all fucking see that shit.
Can I just be honest? I think
we can all see it. It's
Oh my
fucking
God.
clear as
Oh my
day.
God. I think what you're demonstrating is a
You can
clear...
sit there and blind eye all you want,
Okay.
dog.
All
But,
right,
but we all saw it.
Kev. I think that you're demonstrating a clear effort to be fucking stupid. Why? Because you're trying to tell me. Although
No.
I could give you-
I'm
listen,
using my eyes, brother.
Well, I don't exactly. You're using your eyes, not your brain. Try to use both simultaneously. It will do you much better. Because what you're telling me is that no, we shouldn't believe that the reason the Biden-Harris administration didn't release the Epstein files was because of an assumed sense of independence from the DOJ, when we have a lot of good reason to believe that, right? The most notable being the fact that we already know the Epstein files, right, incriminate Trump to have done bad things because we've already gotten some of them released in the last 11 months, like the letter he sent to Epstein, right? Like Epstein's email saying that Trump knew what he was doing with those girls, like something we saw today where there's a testimony of Doe, a victim of Epstein's, right, that Epstein took to Mar-a-Lago to Trump, and then who was 14 years old, by the way, and then Donald Trump said, oh, she looks like one of the good ones, and then him and Epstein both smiled, nodded, and laughed. Like, brother, if Biden directed the DOJ to release that information before the last election, it would have significantly increased Kamala Harris's chance of winning, and they didn't. All right. But meanwhile, your reason to believe that I'm wrong, right, and the reason why they didn't release the files had nothing to do with an assumed sense of agency away from the DOJ, is because some registered Republican, Thomas Crooks, tried to kill Donald Trump, and you're making a baseless association, right, to the Biden-Harris administration, blaming it on him. Like, if you genuinely believe that there's more reason to think that Biden caused or paid or wanted Thomas Crooks to execute Donald Trump, then there is to believe that Donald Trump is a rapist, Donald Trump was doing things with Epstein, or Donald Trump is incriminated in the Epstein files. Your brain is fucking rotted. Okay? When it's about Trump, oh, it's time for the conspiracy theories. Guess what? Alvin Bragg, Jewish people, and Thomas Crooks are all like sitting in a boat getting paid by the DNC and Joe Biden, right, to kill Donald Trump to take him out, right? Conspiracy theories all day long. But then when it's about Trump, like, you could read the adjudication from a civil court of law that determines he raped a woman, okay? You could look at a letter that he sent to Epstein that details the naked body of a little girl with a statement, may every new day be another wonderful secret, and then compare and contrast that to other things Donald Trump has said, like when he boasted about sexually exploiting naked beauty pageants in Miss USA, and all of a sudden you don't see it at all, and there's not a sufficient level of evidence that could ever possibly be demonstrated to you to convince you of it. You're just a brain-rotted MAGA cult droid that divulges into conspiratorial nonsense when it's pro-Trump, but then when it's against Trump, not enough. There's not enough evidence in the world that can ever convince you.
Hey, Dean, can you answer a question for me? Do you believe it was a lone shooter?
Thomas Crooks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
What? Do you have any evidence that there was in Butler, Pennsylvania, that there was another one?
No. I just want this to be on the record today, okay? You know, I just want this to be on the record today, okay?
Yeah,
this is all recorded. This is all being recorded.
In Butler, Pennsylvania, do you have any evidence of another shooter being involved?
You sound like fucking Candace Owens right now, dude.
Oh, wow, bro, you got that 7,000, huh?
Bruh, what are you talking about? What's 7,000?
$7,000 from Israel.
Bro, don't even say it, dog. Please, bro.
It just all goes
They're
back
after
to.
me
It
right
just
now,
all goes
bro.
back to.
Please don't say that.
It just all goes back to anti-Semitism, bro. Like, come on, dude. There's so many genuine critiques. There's so many genuine critiques of Israel. They're terrorists.
You know, you saying that really gave me a lot of points.
They're a terrorist ethno-state. You know that, right? They are genocidal. They are ethnically cleansing the Palestinian people. But instead of critiquing Israel for a fucking ethnic cleansing, right, you instead choose to critique Israel, right, by baselessly assuming that the Jews are controlling everything.
And then you literally said that we're paid $7,000 with no evidence. Why do you think we're paid $7,000, especially when we call out what Israel is doing?
It's like, pretty
that
apparent.
Makes no sense.
Oh, don't worry. I've actually asked this to someone before. Manufactured opposition.
What am I? Manufactured opposition?
Yeah.
No, I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy out here in Atlanta, Georgia. Just you know, a black man out here. That's you know, speaking my mind.
No, but why do you believe that we're paid $7,000 by Israel when we literally said that Israel is currently committing a genocide?
Because you guys are defending a position that's indefensible.
What position is that?
I mean, all of the evidence is out there.
What position
For
do we
all of
defend
this
that
stuff.
All the
$7,000
evidence
from
is out
Israel?
there. All the evidence is out there.
What position? Tell us.
All
Do you
the
guys think it was
evidence.
a lone pewer for Charlie Kirk? Like,
Yes. Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, of course you do.
Dude, I was there. Yes, it was one person. What are you talking about? Where was the other shot from? There was only one shot.
Oh man.
Oh wait, Parker.
Okay, I see y'all are paid shills. It's
Wait,
okay.
What do you? No, seriously. What do you mean we're paid shills? There was one shot. I literally was there. What are you talking about?
Parker, you're forgetting, right? If you're watching like the grainy 360p video filmed by like a fucking Android from 1997,
It was a 30-06.
off to the
It was a
right.
30-06.
One second, sir. Let me
Hold
talk.
on, it was a 30-06.
I'm talking.
No, I don't think it was.
I'm talking.
The round was a 30-06,
oh,
right?
My God. So if you're gonna let me finish talking, Parker, you're forgetting. If you watch the
Something that can unalive a moose.
brother, I'm speaking.
Who the fuck is buying that shit, bro? Come on, bro. Y'all are disingenuous as
Yo,
fuck.
Drummer Man, thank you so much for the $100 over on YouTube Super Chat, saying once again, Santana, Parker, and Dean is what we all want. Thank you for the $100, Drummer Man.
30-06.
I think that Santana's tired because he did a 5-hour stream today, but thank you for the $100. And then Tony, thank you for the $20. Show some love to Tony and Drummer Man. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you so much for the love.
We are not stupid.
Yo, real quick.
And also, can I say thank you to a few people as well?
Of course, I just got a couple more people to thank, but go ahead.
No, go ahead. You go first.
Okay. Margaret, thank you for the $50 over on Venmo as well. Show some love to Drummer Man, Tony, and Margaret. Margaret with the $50 says, happy holidays from Margaret. Well, happy holidays to yourself. And thank you so much for the love, seriously. And then Libby, thank you for the $15. Thank you so much for the love, you guys. You guys are being so incredibly kind. And then Nina, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo, who says, Massey and MTG may have to read the names of the perpetuators. DOJ will drag this out, but they've only protected the House floor. And now we know why Johnson sent everybody home early. This is infuriating, and I feel for the survivors. Yeah, what was supposed to be a day of accountability for the survivors, it's now just a day of one of the worst cover-ups in American history. Then Safrina, thank you for the $1. Trinity with a 2. Hannah with a 5. It looks like we're all caught up, but seriously, Libby with a 15, Margaret with a 50, Tony with a 20, and Drummerman with 100. Real quick, Kev, can you please thank my donors? Say thank you for donating to Dean.
Appreciate the donation to Dean. Let's go.
Yeah, then Ellie, just 3 more here. Ellie, thank you for the $10. Ellie, I've been looking for them. What is their screen name? But thank you for the 5 Canadian dollars. Michelle, thank you for the $10. Who says appreciate what you do, Dean? Oh, thank you, Michelle. Andrew with the $10. Thank you. Andrew, where can I find that picture? Can you link it to me? He says, does it Spozo see the photos that slipped through Pam's crack? Well, are you talking about the ones that already came out or the ones that have come out in like the last 2 hours? Then Kez, thank you for the $10, who says, so glad to see you back. Oh, thank you, Kez. Show some love to Kez. And we're all caught up. If you're watching and you want to support me, Venmo and PayPal, link tree in bio on TikTok, pin message on YouTube, top of the phone screen. Parker, go ahead and take it away.
Absolutely. Lincoln and Ashton, thank you so much for the $10. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Shannon, thank you so much for the $20. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Sean with the $20. Yes, I should be on after this as well. And Margaret with the $50. Thank you so much. Get some W's from Margaret as well in the comment section right now. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, you guys. You guys have been very kind today. Right, I appreciate you guys for paying us shills. No,
Yeah, 7,000 goal. 7,000 goal.
Yeah,
it's all money from the state of Israel, even though we call them a genocidal state.
Oh, Olivia, thank you for the $3 on Venmo. Says,
are y'all done flexing on me now?
Love
you.
Okay. Oh,
we were
actually,
just saying thank you to our donors.
Parker, I didn't tell you this. So, like last week, somebody sent like a crazy donation. It was very, very kind of them for $500. Very, very kind. But then yesterday,
that boy is funny though.
But then yesterday, they went into their bank and reported it as theft or fraud or something like that. And like now, like my PayPal account's all fucked because it has a negative account balance of $500. So I actually wanted to repeat that. You do not.
That's nothing. You can handle that, bro.
If you're watching right now, you do not need to send me $500. Trust. You do not need to do it. All right. But if you do it, point number 1, if you want it back, ask for a refund. I'll give it to you.
Hey, Dean, if you beat me in a debate, I'll send you $500. How about that?
But point number 2, please don't falsely report it as a fraudulent transaction to your bank because that fucks me, okay? Okay, what on?
How about we go back to the debate about what we talked about earlier in the year?
Okay, we're going to do this super like...
About Trump's 34 felonies.
We're going to do this one like hyper specific and like very, very organized, so I could very clearly win my $500. So I want you to
Okay, how
grant the
about
argument.
Trump's
What?
34 felonies and you got my word, bro.
So what specific argument do I have to refute?
Hold on, bro. Are you gonna send me 500 if I win?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you're bullshit. You're fucking cap.
No, I'm not.
Dude, I can see it in your fucking cheeks, dog. You're lying.
No, I'll send you $500 if you win. I'm just laughing because it's not gonna happen. What's the argument you want me to refute?
All right, bro. The 34 felonies, bro. Like I think it was a false conviction.
Yo, so
Yeah,
funny.
you wanna go there?
So fucking
Can
funny.
I ask him a question? Can you name one piece of evidence in the case that you dispute?
What is that even? What?
Can you name one piece of evidence in the case that you dispute?
Yeah, like one piece of evidence that.
Well,
led
I
to
think
the
it was a
conviction.
false conviction.
Okay,
I think he was the first person in
If
history.
it was a false conviction, then you can tell us one piece of evidence in the case that you think is
Yo, I'm about to
faulty or you
cook you on
dispute.
this, bro.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
What's
tell
one
us.
piece of evidence that led
Okay.
to the convictions that you dispute?
Okay, so here's the thing. Let me break this down to you guys.
Just answer the question.
What's the question?
What's one piece
Can you
of
name
evidence?
one piece of evidence in the criminal case that literally convicted Donald Trump of 34 felonies that you dispute? One piece of evidence in the case that you dispute or you think is not legitimate evidence.
Well, no. Here's
Wait, so
why.
I just want to
because,
clarify. You don't
you guys-
dispute any
you
of
guys
the
have
evidence
the
that led
burden
to the
of proof.
convictions, but you dispute
You
the
guys have to
convictions.
prove him guilty.
We already
So
did.
We
what-
did.
what are
we
you
did
talking
in a
about
criminal court,
evidence
So
for
we're
me?
asking you. We did already in a criminal court beyond a reasonable doubt. So tell us, name one piece of evidence in the case that you dispute. It sounds like you don't know a
Well,
piece
I
of
can
evidence
just
in the
use
case you
one
dispute. So if you don't know a
NY
single piece, listen. If you don't know a single piece of evidence in the case you dispute, you're just literally without evidence, without any indication in the case, without even looking into the case, without even reading into the case. You're just basically
Without even
assuming
reading into
that it
it,
is
huh?
a false conviction.
Okay. All right. So NY Penal Code 17510. All right. Falsification of business records, right?
Yeah.
So
Well-
there's falsification of business records in the first degree and in the second degree.
It was
in the first degree.
Yes, and it was a Class E felony in the state of New York because of a predicate crime.
Correct. What was the predicate crime?
They didn't have to specify. They just had to agree that it met the criteria for any of the predicate crime.
Okay. You see how wow, man.
That doesn't.
Look,
By the way, that's not a piece of evidence in the case you dispute.
12,000 viewers
And that's
here,
also not a
and,
reason to say
probably,
that you.
5,000 on your YouTube.
Wait,
right?
does he think that's an own? Do you think that's an own?
Yeah, can I?
Yeah.
Can I be clear for you? Can I'll be clear about this for you.
Yeah, that's a fucking own,
because
bro.
I really want my $500. So where do you think they deliberated that second step crime? Was it in the courtroom or in like private jury deliberation? In accordance with the law, in accordance with New York state law, where ought they deliberate that?
What crime was he convicted of?
Can you answer my question, please? He was convicted of 34 different counts of Class C felonies in the state of New York, being the falsification of
Yes,
business records in the
of,
first degree, and the falsification of business records
Can
in
you
the
even
first
name
degree.
the statute?
One
Can you
moment.
name the statute?
One moment. You're not answering my question, and I need my $500. So the falsification of business records in the first degree would include falsifying business records with the intent of concealing a second step crime. Now, the deliberation.
What is the second
listen,
step crime?
Listen, this is the question I'm asking you. The
What is the second step
I
crime?
asked you
I
this.
already answered this
I
question,
asked
you
you
didn't
I asked you this question, and you haven't been able to answer it. Where does the deliberation for that second step crime occur?
Oh my God.
Okay, I'll just tell you because you don't know. It doesn't occur in the public courtroom. All right, it occurs. MJ, thank you for the Leon the kitten. Thank you so much. And by the way, Kev, if you interrupt me, I'm gonna mute you. I feel like I've been interrupted all night long, and I'm fucking fed up. Okay, it occurs in the private deliberation room of the jurors. Okay, in accordance with New York's. Dude, Kev, shut up. Why can't you?
Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro.
Kev,
You're just fucking
Kev.
doing very well, bro.
Kev, why can't you shut the fuck up and let me finish speaking?
Thank you, bro.
Thank
just
you
can't
for
answer
what?
my question, bro.
Kev, are you even listening to me?
I heard you very well. And look, my dad says the same thing. My dad
then I'm going to finish speaking. This time, listen. The deliberation for the second step crime was privately deliberated by the jury. There was options provided. One of the options was election interference. Okay?
Okay, what was the crime?
Kev, why will you not allow me to finish speaking?
Funny, man. Go ahead, bro.
I'll try to give you the most accurate and direct response to your question possible, but I want you to actually listen to my answer because my answer is very meaningful. The public does not know the second step crime that they specifically determined Donald Trump was guilty of due to the fact that they determined his guilt of that second step crime in the private jury deliberation room. But we still know.
Okay,
Kev,
but can
I'm
anybody
still
articulate
answering.
the crime?
Kevin,
Why can't anybody articulate the crime?
Because the public doesn't know it as they determine the
Oh
guilt
my-
for the second step.
You see,
crime.
guys? There it is.
There's
by the way,
what?
this happens in
There's
criminal courts all the
there's-
time.
There's half of my statement. Yeah, there is.
This happens.
But what was the...
Let me finish speaking, Kev. The public does not know precisely what that second step crime was. And the law doesn't require the public to know precisely what that second step crime is. Whenever, right, there is...
So basically, like,
Kevin, I'm
they
trying...
just get away with
Kevin,
anything, huh?
Dude, I'm trying to educate you on the nature and function of our criminal justice system. Why do you continue to interrupt me?
Because it sounds like it... Can I answer your question?
You don't... I'm not even asking you a question. I'm answering yours. Don't worry.
You actually just asked me a question.
No. Just let me finish speaking. The public does not know precisely what second step crime the jury determined Donald Trump is guilty of because that second step crime was deliberated privately in the jury deliberation room. Now, you asked me another question. You said, well, who would know the second step crime? The 12 unanimous jurors that agreed to it, including more likely than not, 2 to 3 jurors who are either independent or Republican. Now, why should we still
but
trust
none
the
of us
outcome
know.
the- Kev,
None of us know.
Kev, you're interrupting me. Now I'm going to restart. Every time you do this, I'm going to restart. The only people that know what that second step crime would be that they specifically determined his guilt predicated on, okay, would be the jury and the sealed court records. Okay? The people who would have access to the second step crime would be Donald Trump and his legal representation, the judge, and the jurors, as well as the prosecutors. Okay? Including the judge, Kevin, stop. Including the judge of the 3 appeals court, right? That Trump in his representation took this case to. The reason why we should still trust the outcome of this court case, shut up, even though the public doesn't know particularly what that second step crime is, right? Is point number 1, because this is very frequent. This is very common. This happens all the time. When there is a second step crime that ought be proven to issue a guilty verdict for a count of a crime in its first degree, right? That is always privately deliberated, then sealed in the court documents. That one's not made public. And then point number 2, it's because still yet all 12 unanimous jurors agreed that he was guilty of that second step crime, right? The judge then issued the ruling, and then Donald Trump and his billionaire lawyers then tried to appeal that ruling 3 times with 2 other judges and failed those 2 times as well. All right?
Okay. Yeah, you're still beating around the bush.
What? With what specifically?
Like I said, in order for you to be charged with the crime of NY Penal Code 175.10, falsification of business records in the first degree, there has to be an underlying crime that you are covering up. Why can't any of you name the crime that Trump was covering up?
Because we're not Donald Trump. We're not his lawyers. We're not the prosecutor or the prosecuting team. We're not the judge of the
Okay, so why are you
original
buying
trial,
into it?
the
Why
2
are you buying
appeal
into it
trials,
then?
or the 12
Why do
jurors.
you buy it?
At
Why
the
do you
minimum,
buy it if you can't even name it?
Kevin, I'm answering your question. You have to let me speak when I'm answering your question, Kevin. That's how conversation works.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So now I'm going to restart.
You're not
Kevin.
really giving me an answer though, bro.
I'm giving you a very direct answer. You just don't like
You're
it.
not really though.
Yes.
What is the crime?
Okay.
What statute?
Kevin,
What's
I'm going to try to answer it again. I'm giving you the most direct answer possible. You're asking me, why do we not know the second step crime? Because we are not Trump. That's why we don't know the second step crime. We're not Trump's lawyers. That's why we don't know the second step crime. We're not the 12 jurors.
Just name it. Just name the statute,
but
bro.
the thing is,
what did he break?
The thing is that you just asked me 2 questions back to back. The first
What
question,
statute did he violate?
The first question that you asked me was, why don't we know the second step crime? I'm trying to answer that question, and now you're hopping in for
Okay,
a second
just
question,
give me a statute,
which
bro.
is
It's
the
fucking that
which
easy.
is the second step crime. Obviously, I wouldn't be able
It's
to
so
tell
hard for you, though.
Kevin, I'm going to try. Okay, what question? Name one question that you're going to allow me to answer directly with no interruption. What is it?
What statute did Donald Trump violate that was an underlying crime?
He's going to tell you the same thing. It was determined by the jury. That is not public information.
Okay, let me try to give the best fleshed out answer I can. Kevin, what is the specific
And you
question?
think the public? Hold on.
No.
Do you think that's okay to
you're
like
throwing me out. You're throwing me.
America?
No. Ask the question.
Do you think that's okay to the public?
Yes.
When this should be public information?
I don't think it should be public information.
You think that's acceptable?
Yes, I think it's more than acceptable. I think it's what we should do. I can tell you why.
Holy shit, bro! All we need is the underlying crime.
Okay.
What crime did Trump commit?
Okay, is that your question? Is it your final question?
Yes, bro. That's
Okay.
all I need to know.
First and foremost, I just want to
And
respond.
you can't answer that.
One moment, Kevin. I just want to respond to a Trump supporter in my YouTube chat who says, I love this. Dean is so fucking insufferable and now he's getting a taste. Aaron, thank you for calling him insufferable. I don't think that you meant to say what you did say. But anyways, so you're one.
I mean, it's a lot of people in your chat that agree with me.
So Kevin, the one direct answer that
it's a bunch of women that don't though.
Okay, so the people that are more like intelligent on average. Got it. Now, just to clarify, your question is, what was the second step crime?
My question is, what is the underlying crime?
Yeah, that's the second step crime. All right, I'm going to give you a very direct answer. While I'm giving you my direct answer, do you promise to not interrupt me?
Of course.
Thank you. So the very direct answer to your question is we do not know, including myself, the public, what that precise and specific second step crime was, since it is private information that is not a shield. That is, please allow me to finish speaking here. That is sealed court records. Now, who does know what that's, Kevin, you're interrupting me. Now, who does know what that specific second step?
Mute.
Okay, I'm going to start from the top. I'm going to start from the top. No interruption, Kevin. Your question is, what was the second step crime? My response is, because I'm a member of the public, I do not know specifically what second step crime the jury in Donald Trump's criminal case agreed on, because that information is sealed under private court records. Okay, so what's the next question? Why is it still reasonable to agree that Donald Trump is guilty of the second step crime, even though we don't even know what it is? And that's a good question, and I'll happily give you a response. Well, to start, the same jury, right, that determined he was guilty of the predicate crime, all right, that would be the Class C felony in the state of New York, starting with the misdemeanor of the falsification of business records, which at the minimum would have statistically included 2 to 3 independents or conservatives, all unanimously agreed with good reason. That good reason, of course, being the undeniable evidence suggested in the case, including from individuals such as his former lawyer, ledger entries, falsified business checks, so on and so forth, right? Those are the same people that also determined that he reasonably committed the second step crime, right? But in corroboration to that being unanimously agreed on by 12 people, 2 to 3 of them statistically not being Democrats, but rather independent or Trump supporters such as yourself, that is then corroborated, right, by Donald Trump's own legal representation and 3 other judges. Okay, because Donald Trump tried to appeal the ruling of this court. Donald Trump tried to say the outcome was false. So then Donald Trump took this ruling to 2 other appeals courts. Okay, but obviously Donald Trump is in this case, so he's access to the
you're kind of rambling, dog. Can you
But obviously Donald Trump has access to this case, so he's access to the sealed court documents that are not public but rather private. So Donald Trump and his
You're
billionaire
filibustering,
lawyers,
bro.
Well, I'm almost done. So Donald Trump and his billionaire lawyers.
That's not even a valid question, bro. Like,
I'm
come
almost
on,
done.
dude.
I'm not even asking a question. I'm making a statement. So Donald Trump and his billionaire lawyers, they know what that second step crime was. And if there was a case that he did not commit that, if there was a case that the adjudication or verdict from the jury was incorrect, then that's what they could have or maybe did argue, right, at the following appeals courts. Okay, but because we had a corroboration of 2 other judges that Donald Trump was guilty and that that ruling was sound, there's absolutely no good reason to believe that he's innocent. So in short, just to condense it down to a sentence, the reason why you should still believe he's guilty, right, even though you don't know what that second step crime is because A, the 12 unanimous jurors agreed that he was guilty of it, including 2 to 3 independents or Trump supporters. That was then corroborated by the judge of the case, right, and then corroborated by 2 other judges in 2 other appeals courts when met with the best possible legal arguments that could be provided by Donald Trump's billionaire lawyers. Go ahead. Give me $500.
Okay, here's the thing. You can't even name the underlying crime.
Right.
You can't.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
You can't. You admit that.
Yeah.
You don't even know the fucking underlying crime. Okay.
And I just gave you the good reason.
Here's the
why
thing.
I don't
Here's
need
the
to know
thing.
it.
Most Americans.
I don't need to.
Half of all voters are not buying into that nonsense.
Okay, how's it
We are
nonsense,
not
though?
buying it.
Okay, but I gave you a sound
Half
argument.
of all voters, we are not buying it, and that's why Trump is the president today.
Yeah, but I gave you a sound argument to demonstrate that you should.
That is
buy
why
it.
Trump is the president today.
Kev?
Because that whole thing was fucking nonsense.
Kev, I gave you a strong argument to demonstrate why you should buy it, rooted within reason, fact, and logic. More specifically, the 3 subpoints being.
No, you haven't.
The 3 subpoints that I used to demonstrate why you should buy the outcome of this ruling was its
Bro,
corroboration.
you could talk smart, but bro, you're not really saying anything.
I want you to respond to the 3 points I gave you to believe the outcome of this court ruling. Point number 1 being that although we don't know what that second step crime was, it was unanimously agreed to by 12 unanimous jurors, including 2 to 3 independents or Trump supporters, then corroborated by 3 judges, the judge of this case, then the judge of 2 appeals courts, when faced by the best legal arguments possible, driven by Donald Trump's billionaire lawyers. Please respond to those good reasons why you should believe the outcome of this court case, even though you don't personally know what that second step crime was.
Dude, I don't know what you don't understand about section 175. I mean NY Penal Code 175.10. Your whole chat can go Google that right now. 175.10. In the first degree, it requires an underlying crime. Yeah, go ahead and Google it.
So it
go ahead and Google it.
So
He
it
just
does,
keeps repeating the same argument.
So we've
Yeah,
already
go ahead
agreed.
and Google it, bro.
So we've
Like,
already
I'm going
agreed.
off the dome, bro. That's the difference between me and you.
So we've already agreed.
Okay.
So we've already agreed that it requires a second step crime, and the court did prove that.
Okay, so why can't you name the underlying crime?
I've already told you 4 times.
No, you haven't.
You are being purposely
Give me the
disingenuous.
statute, dude.
No, seriously,
You haven't gave me a
you're
statute.
being-
What crime
You're
did
being
he? What
purposefully
crime?
disingenuous.
You haven't gave me a statute.
Hey, dude, he's actually explained it to you multiple times at this point.
No. He
This
explained
is
it, but
so
he
dishonest.
hasn't given me a statute.
Why would
What statute does he need to give you?
The-
That's
the- of the
irrelevant.
second-
He has to give me a crime that has been broken,
Wait,
bro.
why?
What NY Penal Code statute did
Why?
he violate
Wait, why do I have to give?
in furtherance of the crime that he was committing?
Why do I have to
Why
give that to you?
can't anybody on the left answer my question?
I've already told you. It's because it's private information and sealed court records. But you should still believe that he committed
Yeah,
it due to the
nobody's
fact that
buying
it's
that, bro.
Well, the reason why you should buy it, or reasons
Why
that are-
can't you name it? Why can't you say it? It's private, but why can't you articulate it?
Because I'm a part of the public.
Okay, so
You idiot.
So hold on. You expect half of the population to buy into that
Yeah.
when you can't even name the crime that he committed?
Yes.
He keeps repeating the same point.
Yes, I do. Because
Yeah.
Yes, I
Yes.
do. Yes, I do. Because of the 3 reasons that I gave, the fact that he was unanimously agreed to by a criminal jury of 12, including 2 to 3 either independents or Trump supporters, then corroborated by 3 judges, the judge presiding over the criminal case, then the 2 judges presiding over the over the cases, over the 2 appeals cases that were then met and faced with the best possible legal arguments to determine Donald Trump should be exonerated, provided by his billionaire lawyers. Because of those facts, yes, you should believe it.
You see. Here's the problem, bro. You could sound real smart. You could sound real smart and shit, right? You're not really saying anything though.
Okay. I'm saying things of value.
You're not really saying anything, bro.
You owe me
You're talking like Kamala. And
That sounds
that's
like
the
that
thing,
sounds like
bro.
a comprehension
You
issue
sound
on your
smart
behalf. That
to
isn't
stupid
actually.
people.
Hold
You
up.
sound
That,
smart to stupid people.
so
But
you just said he sounded smart.
But your
So then
opinions
does that
don't
make you
really
stupid?
handle scrutiny well.
Wait.
They don't really face scrutiny well.
Do you think Dean sounds smart?
Yes, he does.
Okay, you just said he
He's
sounds
very
smart.
well.
Stop. You just said he sounds smart to stupid people, and then just told us that he sounds smart. What does that logically entail? It logically entails that you believe yourself that you are stupid. Unmute your microphone and address that.
Okay. I was saying I'm pretty much saying he's pretty articulate, and that's a pretty good.
Yeah, you said he sounds smart, and you said he sounds smart.
That's
to
a pretty
stupid
good
people,
veil.
So then
that he
you
could
must
put
be
on.
stupid yourself because based upon your own argument, that would indicate.
I mean, look at
that.
his audience; they're all fucking stupid people.
I think
All he has
everyone
to
in the
do is
audience
sound
has
smart.
better.
He doesn't have to really
Wait,
say
hold up.
anything.
I think most people
That's
in the
the difference.
audience.
That's the thing with you people.
Genuinely, Kev, I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I think most people in the audience could actually understand what we're saying in this context, and I think you're purposefully deciding to not understand, right, what we're saying right now, because you want to continue to justify supporting Donald Trump,
That's not true,
even
man.
when it's indefensible to do so.
No, man, that's not true. Is
is
that
true.
why there's all mostly women in your comments?
What's wrong with women being in the comment section? Women, on average, are smarter than men. Did you know that?
I just think he's not used to have women in his comments when he goes on Instagram and posts that, that fly pic.
All right. Enough with the ad homs and all the insults and shit.
Oh, so you could
Is that not
insult
what you guys just?
you could insult the women in our chat, but I can't insult you, Snowflake.
Literally, what a
$500.
snowflake, man.
$500.
I'm just saying enough. You're good. I'm
$500. You owe me
You sound very
$500.
triggered.
You owe me
sound overly
$500.
I
triggered.
cooked you on that, bro.
Your counter argument,
bro.
your counter argument was literally
You owe me
nuh-uh.
500.
Be fair, okay, man? Even if you don't think you lost that debate, you have to agree that you couldn't even give a counter argument beyond. So you expect me to believe that?
You couldn't name
$500, Kev! You know what? One moment. Thank you for the $20, New Blue Eyes, over on YouTube Super Chat, who says, hey, this guy's a great point. I also think that you're articulate. Thank you for the love, New Blue Eyes, for the $20. Show some love to New Blue Eyes down below in that chat for the big 20. Benjamin, thank you so much for the $5 over on Venmo. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for the $5, Benjamin. Then Sean with the $10. Thank you. Show some love to Sean down below in that chat for the 10. And Marilee, Merrilee with the $20, who says, Merry Christmas, Dean. Well, thank you for the $20, Marilee. And then Katie with the $5 says, Kev clearly doesn't want to admit he lost. Cass with the $1 says, Kev pay up. Kay with the $5, right? Thank you so much for the love. Appreciate you. Erica with a $10, Paige with a $1, and then Robin, thank you so much for the $20, who says Peen for the win. Also, this guest is so embarrassing, $20 towards a $500 that he definitely won't cough up. Oh, that is very kind of you, Robin. Show some love to Robin down below in that chat. And then Michael, thank you for the $100. Actually, shit, the $200 over on PayPal. Holy fuck, Michael. Oh, also, you took my PayPal account out of the negative. Show some love to Michael for the $200 on PayPal, taking it out of the negative. That is fucking nuts. Okay, first and foremost, let's just go and read through their messages. So you went over. In his first message, Michael says, and the New York falsification of business records trial against Trump. The statute he found to have violated was New York Penal Law 175.10. Yes. We were just talking about that, Michael. I fucking love you. Thank you so much for the $100. Show some love to Michael down below in that chat. And then Michael with another $100 then goes on to say that the underlying crime was conspiracy to promote an election by unlawful means. To conceal
one
a
of them that
scheme
it
to
could have
influence 2016 presidential election. Yes. So we do have access to some public court documents. That the public court documents that we do have access to were the pretrial hearings where the prosecution set forth a handful of speculated second-step crimes for the jury to then adjudicate, including like a violation of their election law. But seriously, Michael, thank you for the $200. That is outrageous. Thank you for your kindness. Then Bridget, thank you for the $10, who says, I feel bad for anybody in Kevin's life who has to listen to him talk in real life. My ears are bleeding. Yeah, we only got to listen to him talk for 10 minutes. Imagine being like his partner and having to listen to him talk all day. And then Holly Berry, thank you for the $10. Appreciate you so much for the kindness. And Shelly, thank you for the 50. Thank you for the 50 cents over on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love. And Anonymous, thank you so much for the $50 over on PayPal. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you. As well as Anonymous, I just read your message. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support, and thank you for your love. Who says, hope you get PayPal back. Yeah, we got it back and working. Thank you so much for the love. Show some love to Anonymous down below in that chat. Thank you so much. Then over on, we also just got another one in. Beatrice, thank you for the $5 on PayPal, who says, I could listen to you and Parker all night. Love you guys. Guess insults women because he can't get one. Yeah, dude, that's the incel pipeline. Ellie, thank you for the $10 on Venmo for us, quote unquote, articulate women. Hello, yeah, Ellie. Yeah, don't put it past that doofus to be a little bit of a asshat to women. He's just so pissed off that every time he's tried to talk to one, he left with a restraining order. So now he's trying to rage against the machine. Just shut the fuck up, get a haircut, and become a better man. Maybe then you'll get a little bit more interest. And then let's see here. Abigail, the $2 on Venmo, who says bro's entire argument was the same 50 questions. I know, what a dummy. And then Drummerman, thank you for another $100 on YouTube Super Chat, who says split this with Parker Santana and yourself. I'm an elder millennial loving you all and your effort day in and out. You work so hard. Thank you so much, Drummerman. Thank you. And you got it. Parker, you got $33. I'm actually going to make a chat with you and Santana right now if we don't already have one. And I'll send that to the both of you. I'm sending that right now in the chat. Hey, guys, got 33 from y'all from a very kind donor. Boom. Look at that. Thank you. Thank you so much for the love. I appreciate that. Thank you. And we're going to go to get the next guest loaded up in the box. Everyone, dude, just got to give us a moment.
Can I say thank you to a few people real quick?
Yeah.
For sure. Mary Lee, thank you so much. Really appreciate the $20. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas to you as well. Thank you so much. Give some W's for them. Benjamin, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yo, Dean.
Thank you, as well as Janice. Thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Maybe we'll do more battles here pretty soon. And Benjamin, thank you so much for the $20. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Yo, Dean. What do you think of Tucker Carlson? You like him?
No, not really. Here, 1 second.
Why not?
So remember that Trump supporter that I referenced in my YouTube chat a while ago that said like, aha, Dean's getting a taste of his own medicine. He's insufferable. So he just said in the YouTube chat again, Dean, I'll apologize for calling you insufferable if you acknowledge my insecure existence.
Damn.
What's up, young soul? You support Trump?
No, not really. But
you take
Tucker Carlson, why don't you love?
I mean, I think sometimes he gives like good takes, right? But that's just 1% of the time. The other 99%.
Like a broken clock strikes twice.
Yeah.
Or strikes right twice.
Yeah, like there's a handful of clips on the internet of Tucker genuinely cooking. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, right? But like I said, only a handful. What's up? Do you support Trump?
Yep. There's the look of realization.
I recognize your voice.
I know.
Do you remember?
Oh, I recognize.
Do you
him
remember
too.
when me and Parker had a debate with you in Las Vegas a year and a half ago when you came up here and argued that the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act wasn't wasn't disproportionately beneficial to the ultra wealthy, or wasn't it didn't cost $1.9 trillion, and then we gave you projected numbers in order to justify that was the case, and then you disputed them on the basis of them being a projection?
No, do I live in your head rent-free that much? Do you remember a debate that long ago?
I have a good memory.
Yeah, I
man.
can't remember what I debated yesterday.
I have a good memory, man.
You must elevate like me, huh?
What? No, I'm straight edge. I used to do that when I was younger.
Do you actually mind if I ask you a
lived those
question?
dreams. I went to college.
I actually
Yeah,
have.
go ahead.
Okay. My question for you is very simple. Do you accept that Donald Trump unconsensually looked at the naked bodies of beauty pageant contestants per his admission to Howard Stern in 2005?
Do I what now?
Do you accept that Donald Trump sexually exploited beauty pageant contestants by looking at their naked bodies?
Before he announced they were coming in as a owner of the pageant?
Did he do this as the owner of the pageant? Yes, he sexually exploited them as the owner of the pageant.
So there's actually testimony where they said they were completely naked when he came in.
Yeah, there's testimony.
He said it himself.
Yeah. He said it and they said it.
I heard getting dressed.
He said
no, when you have no clothes on, are you naked?
Yeah, you are naked.
Oh, yeah. So when he said that they had no clothes on, Donald Trump said it himself. Would that tell you that they're naked?
That would tell you that they're naked. Can I hear it?
Okay. Yeah, for sure. Dean's pulling it up right now.
And everything else, and no men are anywhere, and I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that
You're like a
everything is
doctor.
good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no. Is everybody okay?
Like a
Everything is
doctor.
good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no.
No what?
No clothes.
I didn't hear clothes.
Oh, come on. Not this.
Well, to be more specific.
Play it again. Play it again.
To be more specific, he said no cluh, and then he breathed in and cut himself off.
Yeah, you ever get into a debate and you're about to say something, you catch yourself midway and you stop? You do it all the time.
Never when you're making a statement
I want to
about
make sure that
literally.
everything is good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no. Is everybody okay? And you see this.
He's clearly saying no clothes on.
He
Be for
literally
real. You
stopped
know
to
that.
breathe in.
You're just denying reality.
They have no
reality
clothes.
is he didn't say no clothes on.
He said
That's reality.
He said no clothes. Can we obviously?
No, he said no cluh.
Can we obviously agree that cluh is just a shorthand half word for clothes?
Could be.
Yeah. Wait. What other word was he
Theoretical.
saying? Could you give us another word that he could be saying in that circumstance?
I don't think there is any other word he could be saying, Parker. That's why it has to
I
be
don't know.
clothes.
I'd have to look up a bunch of different ones.
Go do it.
It has to be. Oh.
What about
They're standing there with no what? Tell us what it'd be.
Clothes.
So let's make a
Cloths?
comparative analysis.
Clouds?
Your first defense.
It could be
was
clouds.
We debated.
Well, were they standing there with no clouds? Without clouds? They had no clouds. Cloves. They were standing there with no cloves. No
Parker, can you give him his
cloves
pen?
of garlic. No cloves of garlic.
Can you respond to an intellectual statement,
were
or is that not within your capacity?
They were standing there with no
Yeah,
clogs.
yeah. Can you not lie?
They were
and
standing there
assume
with no
somebody
clogs.
was
There's
saying
no
exactly
lie
what-
here.
Honestly,
you're just
clogs,
not addressing the statement.
Clogs wouldn't work because clog
getting
starts with a
muted.
claw sound, not a clo sound. But they didn't have their clogs. Clones. Oh, actually, clones would work. Oh, guys, they did have their clones. Clones are real.
They're standing
clones
there
are
with
real.
no clones.
There's no clones. They're standing there.
When you
The
do that,
clones
you're
are real.
insecurity in the argument, Sean, dude. When you talk like that, you're insecurity in the argument, Sean.
No, man, I'm just having
Can
fun.
you give us another word that it
bullying
could
you
be?
for defending an
No, I'm
indefensible
not Donald
position?
Trump.
No, just
No,
like
you
another
literally lied
possible
multiple
word it could be.
times. I remember a debate I had with you where you lied and said Donald Trump raped E. Jean Carroll multiple times, and I corrected you. And you said you have the ability to determine grape at your own level, which is authoritarianism.
Don't do it, Parker. Don't start talking about it because then all of a sudden, this topic of conversation where he's getting his shit rocked
know.
is going to be forgotten to history.
Oh, am I going to get my shit rocked? Am I going to get my shit rocked? Do it.
You already have, my friend.
You already have.
No, I haven't, because you guys kick me like Bruce Lee every time. Both of you little battle buddies.
You're
Go
on
ahead,
the
we'll have
live
the
right
battle
now,
buddies?
and you're getting your shit
Yeah.
rocked.
I'm getting my
Oh,
shit
are you gonna? He's gonna try and pivot and
defensive
deflect and be like,
argument is
"You guys make
theoretical in
money from the
nature."
DNC in order to deflect away from the argument." Can you actually respond?
I don't know if he believes that one.
I did respond. Did Donald Trump grape E. Jean Carroll based off the verdict form?
Oh, pivot. Ah.
Nope.
We'll
Nope.
address it
Nope.
as soon as
Bad
you
yourselves
finish
in aisle
addressing
one. We
what
made
we
it more
just talked
affordable
about.
for you little children of the corn.
Quite frankly, I enjoy linear dialogue. And linear dialogue would
I
include...
enjoy truth and observable facts.
I don't think you
not your
do.
little mental illness game.
Oh, yes.
That's why you need a pen.
Whenever you're losing a debate,
That was
call
an ad
your
hom.
opponent mentally ill.
Ad homines nuts. Just answer the question. Did he grape Eugene Carroll? Yes or no?
Well, we'll
Admit to your chat, you
happily.
lied.
I'm sure that I could speak for Parker in my response to you here. We'll happily talk to you
I'm
about
pretty
Eugene
sure.
Carroll as soon as we're done talking about Miss Teen USA, Miss USA, and what Donald Trump said to Howard Stern. All right. So we heard him say.
Come back to that debate here in a second because it's still theoretical in nature. You proved nothing, dipshit.
It was
Your
not
opinion's
Theoretical?
It's
No, tell us the
theoretical?
other word.
Yeah.
It could, no, tell us the other word it could have
Was that
been.
word factually?
Therefore, I'm inspecting it. You know, I'm
Well,
inspecting. I want to make
close.
sure that
You're like a
everything is
doctor,
good.
wasn't you there?
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? You know, they're
Yeah.
standing there with no.
Was that word factually closed? Yes, that word was factually closed. The reasons
No.
would be is that there's no other word that starts with a closed sound that would be relevant given the same
why
context.
it's muted.
My evidence would be that I can't name another word, the chat can't name another word, and you can't name another word. Thereby, using this inductive stream of logic, we could very fairly and reasonably conclude that the only word that he could have said in that context is closed. Therefore, he was saying that they have no clothes on. Now, this argument would be pretty easy to dispute. The way to dispute this argument would be to provide a relevant alternative word that could have finished the beginning of that phrase, clo, that would make sense given the context of him walking in on their dressing rooms. And this would have to come from you, or it could come from anybody in the chat. So you have you and an army of 11,000. And yes, I mean 11,000. I understand that not everybody in here is a Trump supporter, but I want all 11,000 of y'all, regardless if you're a Trump supporter or a D1 Trump hater such as myself, to genuinely try to think of any other word that starts with the phrase clo that would make sense given the context of Donald Trump walking into their dressing rooms. So everyone, including you guests, until we could find a
Can I
relevant
talk?
alternative to the word close, okay, the operating fact would be is that he said close. Basic inductive
So he
reasoning,
said
far beyond the
close.
capacity
He
of
said
nominal
close.
MAGA fascists.
So facts, irrefutable. He said close.
Yep.
Yes or no? You're a fucking idiot.
Then
dude.
what's the
This is why you
refutation?
lose.
Then what's the refutation,
What's
my
a
friend?
what?
Then what's the if it's not irrefutable?
Move
What's
that
the
goalpost.
refutation?
Don't blow your hip out, little boy.
What
Blow
what
your hip
goalpost
out.
did I move? I'm just
I
asking you
remember
for
the
a
blonde-haired,
refutation of the
blue-eyed
argument.
children of your age demographic doing a certain thing in Berlin with what you're doing right now. Blonde hair, blue eye.
What?
Wait, you're just like Nazi?
What are these straight up pivots? Dude, are you just trying to say random shit
I
in
know,
order
look
to
at
not
the
address
look at the
this?
insecure laugh.
Hey, dude, tell us
Call it comparative
what
analysis.
what is the other word? Are you incapable of responding?
Oh, I don't need another word because what he said was a lie.
No,
True or
can,
false?
can you name any
Was it
other
the word
Answer the
close?
question. Can you
I
name
don't
any
have to.
Can you
I
name
don't
any
have
other
to.
Can you name
I
any
don't
other
have to.
Can you name any other
Can
probable
you
word?
say he said close?
Yes. Can you name any other probable word?
Nope. You're a fucking idiot. You're deaf, Helen Keller.
Okay.
What? You just
don't
call
say
him
that.
deaf?
That's so fucking weird.
Wait,
I
so
call him deaf. You apparently can't hear, and neither can you.
you're calling me a Nazi and you're calling him deaf. I'm calling you a crash out.
I'm calling you. You already lost again, Junior.
You have no
lose every
response.
time.
You literally couldn't give us seriously, give us
I
one
don't
word.
need one.
If
I
listen,
Yes,
don't
you
need
do.
one. He didn't say
Yes, you will.
close.
following
lied.
following my
Oh, wow.
following the inductive argument that I gave you that you can't
Did
dispute,
Dean lie
you
by
would.
saying? Did Dean lie by saying close when he did not?
I,
Yes or
I
no?
think you're purposefully being dense because you don't want to actually address the argument.
No, so the reason why
No,
I didn't
address
lie,
the argument. It's a
I can
failed
I
argument
could tell you,
concept. That's why you're moving the goalpost because you fail.
I could tell you why it wasn't a lie, because a lie is defined as saying something that is intentionally false, and what I said couldn't possibly.
you did it.
What I said couldn't possibly be intentionally false, due to the fact that it's certainly true. The evidence that it is definitely true would be the inductive argument I gave you to demonstrate its truth factor. The argument that I gave you to demonstrate
No,
its truth
not
factor
word close.
is a fact that in a group of let's see here, 16,000 people combining the viewership on TikTok
Oh
and
my
YouTube.
God, 16,000 fucking zygotes with zero life experience. They can't understand verbiage
Dude,
or biology. Holy
he's so
shit.
crashing out. You're crashing out because you got fucking dunked on.
Wait, also-
Literally no response,
What?
completely stunned.
Also,
You're
by the way-
crashing out.
That's
By the way, he also just self-dunked because he's one of those 16,000
why you're
viewers.
muting 2v1.
You're one of
Literally.
you're one of those 16,000 people. Did you just self-refer as a zygote, or do you self-identify as a zygote?
No, actually, I'm the one holding the leash, little girl. Tickle and tingle on
What?
that tree when I tell you.
So
You look
I'm
good when I
wait.
walk
I'm a deaf
Every
little girl
time.
Nazi.
Hmm?
I'm a little girl that's a Nazi and deaf.
I mean, you guys can identify as whatever you want.
Well, I mean, that's what you've called me. That's what you've called me. You've called me deaf. You called me a Nazi. And you've called me a little
the
girl.
shoe fits.
The shoe
Where
fits.
does boot if it fits?
Wait, so shoes fit that describe me as a deaf little girl that's a Nazi.
Well, you've been caught lying how many times to push a political agenda
Name one
to
lie.
benefit your own and
Oh wait, no,
disadvantage
this is
others.
again another pivot, another deflection. He still has yet to answer the
You
question.
asked for it. No, Trump didn't say it. There you go. You lose. Next one.
No, you're just not willing to address it. You're so dense, dude. Like you
Trump
genuinely,
say
genuinely,
close?
everyone in this,
Did
everyone
he
in this
say
live knows you're
close
being
like he
ridiculous.
said?
Yes, the answer is yes. He did say
No,
close.
Obviously, obviously.
He did say close. Yo, Benjamin!
didn't say it.
Thank you for the $50 over on Venmo, Benjamin. Saying comparing a mute button to fascism is wild. By that logic, Netflix is a dictatorship every time it asks if
compared
you're
a
still
mute button to
watching.
fascism?
Yo, Benjamin cooked you. Holy shit. By that logic,
Look
Netflix
at him.
is a
He's so
dictatorship
scared. He's
every
talking to the
time.
chat. He can't stay
I'm
on
thinking a
focus. He's talking to
donor.
the chat.
I'm thinking a donor.
Oh, he's crashing out again.
Dude, listen.
Oh my
Are you
gosh,
jealous?
he's
Wait,
crashing
are
out.
you jealous that people are like sending money to Dean? Is that what it is?
Yeah, I guess so.
Jealous of what?
Of the
You guys
$50
had to have a guy
donation?
get shot in the throat so you could fucking exist as debate platformers. You weren't shit until Charlie Kirk came around. Now
Right?
you're still nothing.
Until Charlie Kirk was around prior to us even debating on TikTok. What
And
are you
you
talking
guys were
about?
following his leftovers for attention like little fucking groupies. It was pathetic.
Oh, is that what you're doing right now?
Was generating close
No,
to
I'm
200.
just
Wait, wait, by the
fucking
way.
you.
Oh yeah, you're
Is that
following
what
us
you're doing right
around.
now?
You're coming up to debate us. Wait, and you've done it multiple times. You've talked about how you've tried to debate us on multiple circumstances, and we
Yeah.
haven't debate you because we've kicked you, meaning that we're scared. You've actually tried to debate us on significantly more individual and separate circumstances than we ever tried to debate Charlie Kirk. So if your logic is that we quote unquote
Not
followed
really.
him
I don't
around and
follow
tried to
across
debate
country.
him, therefore we're groupies. Therefore, you're our fucking groupie, buddy. But anyways, Benjamin, thank you for the $50. Show some love to Benjamin down below in that chat. Let's get 500 Benjamin W's. I also want to see 350 Jessica W's for the $35 on Venmo, saying from the DNC. And Emily, thank you so much
Look
for
how
the
fucking
$50
mentally unhinged you
over
are.
on Venmo. Oh, well, mentally unhinged, I say
He
happy.
is mentally ill.
Is that the language that Trump supporters
No.
use to refer to happiness?
Oh,
You're not happy. Look at that behind those eyes.
No, I am. I'm very grateful for you, everyone that's donating. Thank you,
There's
Emily, for the
massive
$50.
depression.
Can you please thank Emily for the $50?
Thanks, Emily. It's going to go well for his next vape pen.
Good boy.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
W
He's
fun,
Yeah.
W fun.
W anxiety pin fun.
Anxiety
Yo,
pin fun.
Yo, dude, W anxiety pin fun. Listen, all I'm hearing is an anxiety pin fun. Actually, good boy, you just gave me a great little sponsored bid. If you want to, shoot some money over towards the next pin, the anxiety pin fun, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio on TikTok,
Brought
pin
to you
message
by
on
Pfizer. They'll
YouTube,
take
and
your
top of the
4th,
phone
5th, and
screen as
6th
well.
booster.
Thank you so much for the $50, Emily. And yes, I have a great recommendation for you for a hike once you move to Boulder. Please hike the Flatirons. They're a great hike. And then for a restaurant, there's a restaurant on the trail up to the Flatirons. I forget what it's called, but it's great. And there's honestly just a bunch of great restaurants downtown too. Thank you for the $50, Emily. Then Cassie, thank you so much for the $10 over on Venmo. Cassie, I'm not going to read your message out loud. You know why, but I'm also worried about that. So I'm not going to repeat that too many times. But Lindsay, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo, saying I debated somebody with your picture as a prompt trying to call you out. I tried a new argument for abortion when I told him I cooked him. Good shit, Lindsay. I actually know who you're talking about. He's crazy. I'd also like to thank Reagan for the $10. Thank you so much for supporting the anxiety pin fun. Dylan with the $5 saying the Colt cope is hard. Yeah, this motherfucker's coping so hard. And then Blake, thank you for the $10. Who says, Dean, you say my life literally? I can't fit it here. I DM'd you my story on Discord. Blake, I'll check it out, man. Thank you for the $10. Huge shout out to you. Show some love to Blake down below in that chat. And then Asher, thank you for the $10 as well. And PayPal says, you're doing great today, Dean. Also, as a Canadian, I heard today something about the Patriot Games. Yeah, literally Hunger Games is what Donald Trump is now bringing to America. Then Beatrice,
everything's
thank you for the
Auschwitz and
$5
everything.
over on PayPal for the anxiety pin. Appreciate you so much for the love you got it, Parker. And then also thank you so much for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat. Relic for the anxiety pin fun. And then Elena with a $20 who says, quote unquote, it's going to go towards the next anxiety pin. Sounds perfect to me. Let's go.
You
W
debate.
Elena for the 20. W Relic for the 20. Yes, I do, but you don't. This conversation's been evidently clear logic and evidence. Then Beatrice for the 5. Show some
You
love to
gonna kick
all of
me?
our donors down below in that chat. I'm incredibly
Come on.
grateful for all of y'all. Go ahead, Parker.
as well as Abigail. Thank you so much for the $50. Cruise of W's for Abigail in the comment section right now. Tonda,
my
thank you
gosh,
so much for the
guys. Thank you
$100
for
on.
Oh my
on Venmo.
God.
Thank you so much, Tonda. I
$1,000.
appreciate the
I can do it too.
$100. Oh, he's just gonna cut me off. That's hilarious.
Thank you
so
for
much,
Lance
Tonda.
Armstrong
I really
for
appreciate
the
it.
50
Can you
million
say
balls.
can you say thank you to Tonda in the comment section right now for the $100 on Venmo?
Hey, thanks, Fank account. We appreciate it.
Oh yeah, thank you for the
We
fake
can't
donation.
debate
I appreciate
somebody
it.
just distracted.
Paige as well. Thank you so much for the $1. I really appreciate it. W Lenny, Libby, thank you for the $15. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the favorite battle buddies, and thank you for the fake donation. Joy, thank you for the $2. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Squeeze of W's, for all those fake donations in the comment section. I really wouldn't be able to do it without you. Beatrice, thank you so much. I, really appreciate the $5 as well. Thank you so much on PayPal for the fake donation. I really appreciate it.
Money.
Yes, thank you for the DNC fake donations. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Dude, that's a sad existence you guys got.
Emily, thank you for the $30 on Venmo extra for your
There it
vape fund.
is.
Thank you for the $30, Emily. In fact, let's get 3 big booms for Emily. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you for the fake DNC bot program money into the fake account for the vape fund, Emily. You were absolutely fantastic. Then Lindsay, thank you so much for the $5 as well for his crash out. Thank you so much for the love. All the fake bot DNC program fake bank accounts for the DNC
Hey, look,
bot
a
money
Republican's
vape
making
fund. I
failed
appreciate you guys
liberals
so
money.
much for the
I
love.
love this. We're good at that.
You love making me
Yeah,
money?
we have a horrible existence. By the way, you just consider yourself a groupie to us, and you consider us to have a horrible existence. What does that make you, buddy?
No, I don't hop in vans and chase people around like
Wait,
lost fucking bitches. that
Wait,
get
you
stuck
just
on a
did.
curb
You
like
just
guys
you
did.
admitted to like literally being on our live multiple times,
you guys
talking to us
loaded
multiple
up in
times.
vans and
Wait, hold
chased
up.
Charlie Kirk around.
Wait, and you join our live all the
Fucking
time.
pathetic.
It's pathetic. You join our live all the time, and you get dunked on every single time.
When do I?
At least we dunked on Charlie Kirk. At least we actually beat him in a debate. You got destroyed in every single time you came up here on the live stream by both Dean and I. Yeah, you got dog walked every time.
You also said that you make me money and you love doing it. I have one response to that. Good boy.
Damn.
Good boy, what?
Good boy, actually, good
Pimp
boy.
does- a pimp,
You
pimp
said,
does that for his hose.
you said that you liked making me money. Good boy.
A pimp does that for his hose.
You consider
What are
me
you saying? That's so cringe.
You consider me one of your hoes?
I know, right? Oh yeah.
That's,
What?
Why do Trump supporters have to make everything
Just
so
saying.
weird and sexual all the time?
I don't know. You lie about rape and you say you can requalify as a white man, a white male, to your own agenda. So, I mean, what's kind of creepy about that?
Wait, so white men
Fucking
can't
rapist
call rape
mentality
rape?
right there. No, you didn't call rape rape. It was SA.
What? Wait, do you think forceful penetration of a woman's vagina against her will is rape? Oh.
He left.
He ran away. Jessica, thank you for the $10. Thank you for the fake donation from the DNC.
Ricardo.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yo, just Honda, thank you so much for the meteor shower. And then Relic, thank you for another $10. And Tara with a $20 over on YouTube Super Chat, who says, fake DNC donation money to add to the VAPE fund. This is the lamest groupie. I mean, he ran away. Then Aubrey, thank you for the $5 over on PayPal, who says, did you hear that now you have to scan your face at the airport for TSA because ICE is doing it for immigration? Well, TSA's been doing that for a while, but now ICE is like taking those scans. Then Beatrice, thank you for the $5 as well over on PayPal. Thank you so much for the love, Beatrice. Over on Venmo, Vanessa, thank you for the $25 saying, here's to your fake donation, nephew. Vanessa, good to see you as always. Thank you for the fake money. Show some love to Vanessa down below in that chat. And Claudia, oh my God, thank you for the $150 on Venmo. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Y'all are going crazy. Claudia with $150 says, aside from my jujitsu classes, your stream and Parker's stream keeps me sane during work. Keep cooking, you guys. Claudia, all the love in the world to you. Fucking love you. Thank you so much for the love. That is insane. Literally so much fucking money. Thank you for the $150. Then Jessica, thank you for the 10 for the contribution to the pin fund. Marisol, thank you for the $5 and I just read your message. I'm happy that my stream and Parker's stream could help. Then Corey, that is CORI. Thank you for the $10. She says, more for your pin fund. Dude, that pin fund has never been larger. Quite frankly, the pin fund is so goddamn loaded. Oh my God. Moving on to the next guess.
W Anxiety Pen Fund?
Also,
Crazy.
This is probably like the last guess of the night, so.
Yeah, I was probably going to start here probably around like 10 o'clock.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
45.
Okay.
Why do you support Trump?
Well, I watched Reagan, Bush, Clinton, Obama. Growing up, watched the Iraq War. I drank a lot of Kool-Aid along the way, and learned to get a pretty bad taste in my mouth from it. And I try. I used to watch CNBC for 12 hours a day. My dad was a stock trader, and I started to get pretty well versed in just all kinds of things with finance and politics, and I started to notice the patterns, and Obama came along with change we could believe in, right?
Can I ask you a question? Like, could you name like a policy of Trump's you like maybe?
Yeah, I'll give you that in a second. But you asked me why I support him, my main reason. Let me give you my main reason, and then we can talk some policy, hopefully. So, by the time Obama came around, I saw through his lies. I saw that there wasn't going to be any major change, and there wasn't.
Tens of millions of
And
Americans
Trump-
getting health insurance isn't a major change.
Excuse me?
Tens of millions of Americans getting greater access to health insurance isn't a major change. Like protections for people with pre-existing health conditions isn't a major change. Gay marriage being legalized isn't a major change.
As a investments, and
he just cut out.
I had a health plan through the company, and the only thing that changed for me was the pre-existing conditions. But I don't even recall that really. I don't really recall because I didn't have any pre-existing conditions. But if I did, that would have been nice that it would have covered it. So that was a cool thing. But now that I understand how free markets work, I understand that the government can mandate that pre-existing conditions be covered and still put the money in our pocket to pay for the insurance. Trump has a perfectly valid argument against funding the insurance companies directly. I've learned something about government waste over the years, and when you take
and by the
money,
way, he said
when
he
you
only has
take money from a
concepts of a plan for
taxpayer,
healthcare policy.
well, I
lagging.
understand that, and we can talk about that. Sorry, am I still lagging?
Yeah, you have a bit of a delay.
But the fact is, on average, this is something that Milton Friedman said 20 years ago, and quite frankly, I don't know for sure, but it was an interesting quote. He said, anytime you pay the government for something, you're paying twice as much. Okay, and so if the free market can handle it, I
Wait,
believe
can I,
the free
can I actually
market
let you
should
know?
handle it.
Milton Friedman was okay
Sure.
with undocumented immigrants being in the country, and Milton Friedman was heavily against tariffs. Do you agree with Milton Friedman on that?
Actually, I don't agree with Milton Friedman.
Yeah.
Several of our presidents, when the country was founded, used protectionist tariffs in order to, develop our industries and by the way, build the greatest industrial empire
they should have.
in the world's history.
And they should have. You need a little bit more nuance on your view. If anybody denies that the use of tariffs during the conception of the United States of America was a good thing, is stupid. Why? Because tariffs are to a country what a diaper is to a toddler. Okay? Think about it this way. When you're a toddler,
no, I'm not.
you need
I'm
just,
not
listen,
giving you
just
that
listen to
one.
me. Just listen to me. When you're a toddler,
Okay.
you need a diaper because there's no real other effective way to use a bathroom before you're potty trained, right? And if you were a toddler and you didn't have a diaper, things could get really hard, really tough, really quick. Now, when you're an adult, keep in mind this is under typical circumstances, not all circumstances. You don't need a diaper anymore because you know how to use a potty. In fact, using a diaper instead of the potty.
I got 32 trillion reasons why we still need a diaper. How about that?
Okay, so you get the analogy. What are they?
$32 trillion worth of debt. We obviously spend more than we bring in. Okay.
Yeah, and Trump
so what
signed
that-
off on
what that
$4
trans-
trillion more debt-related spending compared to the Biden-Harris administration. And since he's got in office, he's done trillions of dollars more. According to the 5 years he's been in office, he's signed over $2 trillion debt-related spending into law every single year of his presidency.
Okay. Excuse me. we're in his second term. During his second term, and albeit Trump himself has admitted his first term didn't go the way he wanted because of inexperience. So under his second term, he has come back with the tariffs vision. And if you look at the national debt in the last 2 quarters that it was reported on Fred's website, I was just looking at it earlier today, the national debt has not increased.
Yes, it has.
Go look it up. Go look at it right now. The chart, pull up a 5-year chart.
Yeah,
and
the
look at
national
date.
debt
You can
has
see it.
increased. You are just lying.
Pull it up. Pull up the
Yeah,
chart.
I
St.
have.
Louis Fed.
Yeah.
Well,
You
I have it
can.
right here on my phone. I don't know how to send it to you, but I have it right here on my phone. I'm not trying to lie or pull the wool over you.
It's
Does it taper off in 2025? It goes flat, doesn't it? Look at the chart.
around 2024 of the federal total debt. Let me check the debt total clock. Give me 1 sec. Wait,
So you
this
do see the chart I'm referring to, though.
37
The data points
trillion.
indicate that it did not really change. I mean, it may have gone a little up or down.
I don't think it's updated to.
Well, it's updated to whatever dates
The
are on there.
Joint
There are 2 dates
Economic
in
Committee from the
2025.
Senate indicates 37 trillion. I feel like there might be issues in terms of what you're seeing from that.
Okay, well,
The national
let's
debt
just say,
is hold up.
let's just say that we're
Hold up.
nine
From the
we're
U.S.
11
Treasury. What does it say? Because you might
Well,
be looking at
Fred,
it. I think that graph you're looking at, it might be something a little bit different from what we're probably seeing or what we typically conceive of. At least if we see different numbers in different contexts.
I'm
Because let
happy
me
to
see the
talk about
Treasury.
it later. To move the conversation forward, let's just say that it's been 12 months of Trump, and we haven't really seen enough to have a statistically significant and corollary, not how do you say it, correlatable data point to say that, hey, this policy has done this, this, and this. We haven't seen the manufacturing.
Oh wait, no,
come
I know it is. There's state and federal debt. And by the way, I just want to clarify as well. The cap that you're talking about in federal debt, this happened prior to Trump being in office.
I'm sorry, the data points were from, if I'm not mistaken, Q2 and Q3 of 2025.
Yeah, and also Q4 of 2024.
Okay, so as I was saying, to move the conversation forward, we're seeing 12 months of Trump in office where a lot of his policies that are going to have really big impacts haven't been given a chance to come to fruition. I mean, if we want to talk about data policies and data points, then we can do that and put this on the back burner and wait and see what happens. Because really, I'm excited to see the American system of trade back in effect.
Wait, can I clarify real quick? In
Yeah.
terms of the debt, we know that Trump's this administration so far, he signed off on trillions of dollars of debt-related spending. The big beautiful bill in of itself signed off on $3.4 trillion of debt-related spending.
We're going to have spending. There's going to be debt spending until manufacturing comes back. And, quite frankly, Trump himself has admitted there's probably going to be some inflation in certain
Dean, it's
areas.
federal. It's federal. He's not taking into account state. There's changes in state, but for federal, it is.
State, yeah. Well, why would you look at state if we're talking about the federal government? Trump doesn't control the state spending.
Well, he has done things specifically to leave it up to a state to a greater extent by cutting federal funds, so it increases the amount spent on a statewide basis.
Well, something about that doesn't add up to me, but I'll have to do my research on my own.
Sure,
time.
like I mean, this might be information that you might question and whatnot, but this also doesn't necessarily entail that Donald Trump has engaged in policies that would lead to less debt-related spending. We know that Trump overall has engaged in policies across the board that engage in a greater level of debt-related spending.
Yeah, well, and I'll mention as a political strategist, you would probably want to wait until after the midterms to start talking about cutting spending in any meaningful way in this country. You talk about
Well, you're
because
just acknowledging that your own economic policy is incredibly unpopular, and you can't talk about it until the elections happen.
yeah, exactly, and let me tell you something. Social Security is one of the biggest thefts of American wealth for the average worker of any program out there, and I'll tell you why. When you put your money away in Social Security, you're being handed a diaper and told that you're not smart enough to save on your own, and the government's forcing you to. Now, granted, they're making your employer make a contribution, but guess what? Most decent employers do that anyway without being coerced by the government by matching your 401k. And so what the government does is they take your money and they put it into a very low rate of return investment, and then they borrow against it and monetize it and further inflate and debase our currency. And so now, if they want to pay recipients of Social Security, starting in, I don't know, about 7 years, I think is the projection, they're going to be having to take on more debt to do that. And so, another failed government program.
One, Trump's not getting rid of Social Security. If anything, he's actually done no tax on Social Security, so he actually bragged about funding it even more. Secondly, thirdly, if you want to reference this, in terms of Social Security, we can absolutely redo the funding process over a lengthy period of time where we can try to take money and give it to every single American once they're born, put it into an index fund, and let it grow until the age of retirement. And it'll be a cheaper mechanism.
It's called a Trump account.
Well, I just want to tell you it's not enough in order to fund a retirement account to replace Social Security. So that's one thing. But the level in which you're referencing, can I please finish without you cutting me off?
Yeah, but yeah.
Why do we need the government?
Sorry.
Because without the government, we don't ensure that the population is well taken care of. Because there are circumstances that negatively impact people and their ability to afford conditions in which are negatively impacting them, especially when you're older and have a greater likelihood of chronic disease or chronic illness. And you have a less likely chance of being able to actually afford it because you can't work to the same degree because of the fact that you're older.
Another forced diaper.
I believe that there should be
babies out here.
I mean,
right?
do you believe in public school systems?
Not particularly.
Do you believe in public roads?
Historically.
Okay, so you see what I mean? He's going to say everything should be privatized.
To answer your question.
Private police, private military. How far do you go?
That's a good question. I don't have an answer for every single question you're machine gunning at me.
Libertarian?
I believe that if the private enterprise can do it, they should be doing it.
Okay, I have a question then.
So far, the things that I see the government wasting the most
should there be
money
any
on-
federal government limiting Jeffrey Epstein from doing what he did for money?
Absolutely, it's called the courts. And
Okay,
law
and
enforcement.
you believe that court system should be funded, correct, with taxes?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
That's
Do you think taxes are theft?
That is the primary role of government is
Do you think-
military
Listen, do you think
and
taxes are?
courts and laws.
Do you think taxes
Yeah.
are theft?
To the extent that in the way
You're cutting out. I have no clue what you're saying right now.
Excuse me.
The
I guess
logical
that's kinda
conclusion
rude
of
to
his
talk on you
argument.
guys.
It's okay. The logical conclusion of his argument is that tariffs are theft.
Yeah, if he's arguing against taxation, certainly. Yeah, that's a restriction on the free market and private enterprise.
And same thing. Oh, he left.
Oh. Hey, yo, over on YouTube Super Chat, Drummer Man. Thank you so much for the $100 over on YouTube Super Chat. This came in when we were talking about that terrible clip of Trump walking backstage. Drummer Man says, I danced 22 years myself, ballet, tap, and jazz. The rules backstage were strict. Men were not allowed at all. As a male dancer, I was forced into a sidewall that provided little protection dressing rooms. Dressing rooms because the majority of the space was taken for the female dancers. Well, yeah, I mean, I think that just goes to show that forever, I mean, there's been strong protection surrounding women's changing rooms. And B, that's like always been something that's very important. Yeah. I wish you had strongly protected dressing rooms too, man. Idio, thank you for the $10 over on YouTube Super Chat, who says Clinton gave Bush a balanced budget. Bush gave Obama the 2008 economic crisis. Obama gave Trump a thriving economy. Trump gave Biden the COVID economy. Biden gave Trump a recovering economy. GOP is bad at money. Deadass. I actually agree with everything that you just said. Perfectly worded. And then, over on Venmo, Paige, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much, Paige, who says, thank you, Dean, for consistently standing up for democracy and taking the time to engage with people in real, thoughtful debate. Your TikTok lives make complex political issues easier to understand and encourage more people to think critically, ask questions, and stay informed. Oh, thank you, Paige. Show some love to Paige down below in that comment section. It's very, very kind of you. And then, Erica, thank you for the $10 as well. Thank you. And it looks like we're all caught up. No, there we go. Blakey, thank you so much for the $35 over on PayPal for the Lavender and Caramel Anxiety Pin Fund. Dude, we are so loaded for the anxiety pins. Let's fucking go. I'm going to be good for months. Thank you, Blakey. Thank you, everybody. Now, everybody, it is 11 p.m. over here. I promised my girlfriend that we would binge watch all available episodes of the third season of Fallout. So I must get off at this point in time. Thank you, everyone, for showing up. If you're on TikTok, hit that follow button. If you're on YouTube, hit that sub. Drop a like on this stream. And Parker, are you going live, my friend?
Yeah, I'm going to go live for a bit. I'll probably just be on live for like 2 hours or so.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you for coming up, man. And everybody, make sure to follow Parker over to his lives. You can find him on @ParkerGetAJob on TikTok.
See ya, bro.
Follow his account in the bottom right-hand corner. See ya. And @ParkerGetAJob on YouTube. I'm going to pop off. I'll see you tomorrow. As you can tell, I'm very tired. I mean, just look at me. But peace and love, guys. Bye.